Ladies and gentlemen, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
How's it going, motherfucking New York City? I actually had to sleep in the rental car last night because when I walked into my hotel room, y'all's Governor Kathy Hochul was in there with 4 Venezuelan guys. What's the difference between the NBA and the WNBA? NBA players don't peg me. Y'all know Caitlin Clark ain't ever gonna stop sticking shit in my blood. Okay. And for the Olympic closing ceremony, France is going to raise Jesus from the dead just so they can hang him again. It's weird. I wonder why France didn't involve the Prophet Muhammad in the opening ceremonies. Newsflash, Red Band thinks the spin doctors went to medical school. Okay, that's my time. Yeah, I was talking about you dumbass. Don't look at me like that, you fucking idiot.
And the streak continues for William Montgomery, already talking shit to Red Band in a stunning turn of events.
So nice to be here, Madison Square Gardens! I've never been to Madison Square Gardens before, but I'm going to be honest. This is one of the best venues. I've never been to the Gardens before, but it is beautiful in here. Love Madison Square Gardens. I mean, I've never been to a...
It's not plural, William. It's Madison Square Gardens. No, there's no S at
Madison Square Gardens. That's what Red Band told me earlier.
No.
He's telling everybody back there it's fucking... Wait, hold on. I'm actually getting a call on my Bluetooth right now. Let me answer this. Hold on. Okay, yeah, I can meet you at the Hampton Inn. Red Band, it's actually your mom. I'm actually talking to your mom right now on my fucking Bluetooth. That old slut loves fucking New York City. But yes.
Red Band looks none too pleased that his mother's calling you. Oh, he's going to say something.
I hope you guys have a good time.
Oh, ever since we sang happy birthday to him, he's been a changed man.
Yeah, I don't know. And what's that stupid couple doing leaving right there? I mean, I'm already having the set of my fucking life right now. Who the fuck are you two idiots?
Wow.
Somebody kill those two. I'm having the set of my life up here right now. Okay. Well.
Got it. That is a weird...
Yeah, boo! Boo!
It is a long walk leaving Madison Square Gardens.
It is. Yeah, I'm so excited to get with Red Band with Tom later and just have a lot of fun tonight in New York. I actually was at I was trading stocks today down at Wall Street. I've lost $60,000 in the recent stock market thing that happened. So yeah, I think I might move here. I got to start working on my stocks. So Tony, we will see. And I do know stocks and Red Band's pussy are gonna go. Okay, abort! I messed that up.
I think you meant Red Band's mom.
His mom. Oh my gosh, thanks so much. What is this? What is it?
Eat it. Eat it.
Was it like a donut or something?
Eat it.
Wow.
That was in your mom's pussy earlier.
Oh, Red Band got you. Pure revenge. That was in your mom's pussy Red Band came up with. That's what he said. Oh, it threw it in the crowd.
Called that gay as fuck.
Yeah.
William, anything else you want to say to these people?
Just so excited. If anybody wants to know where I'm going to be tonight, I'm going to be at the White Castle in Spanish Harlem at 103rd. I used to live up there for 3 fucking months with Darla the stripper when I lived in New York City in 2012. I will be at the White Castle on 103rd tonight. And I ain't never gonna stop eating at that White Castle.
William Montgomery has done it yet again, ladies and gentlemen. And that is indeed tonight's episode of Kill Tony. Did you guys have fun? So many people to thank. Joe Rogan, Andrew Schultz, Shane Gillis, Jelly Roll, Andrew Dice, Clay, Big J Okerson, Jim Norton, Dr. Phil Harlan Williams, Louis J. Gomez, all the regulars, all the golden ticket winners. We have to get off the stage in less than 3 minutes or we have to pay $300,000. We love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Love you. Watch Joe Rogan's new special out on Netflix. Tire Season 2 coming soon. And everything, of course, Andrew Schultz killing it around the world. New York, we love you. To those of you lucky enough to be here tomorrow, we present an entirely different show. We love you. Thank you. Good night.
One more time for Tony. Everybody let him hear it. My mom's a nice woman.
Hey, y'all, the LA Forum is right around the corner, and contrary to a lot of people's rumors, there are still tickets available for that. The YouTube Theater 2 days later has sold out. Also, there's still a few tickets available for night 1 at Madison Square Garden, the 2-night super mega event, the biggest in Kill Tony's history. Travel, go there. We'll see you there. And I am on tour with stand-up comedy. Me and some of your favorite cronies from the show do our own stand-up sets. I'm going to be in Cleveland, Ohio, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Boston, Massachusetts, Baltimore, Maryland, Salt Lake City, San Jose, Dallas, Houston, Texas, St. Louis, Missouri, Nashville, Tennessee, Fort Lauderdale, and Orlando. And then that is all of the stand-up on the road I am doing until 2025. I'll be releasing that special just after May. We'll see you guys on the road. Nothing but love. Here is another episode of Kill Tony.
Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe! This isn't even the best fucking night of our lives, huh?
Yeah! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody! Oh my goodness. Welcome indeed. You made it. You're at Kill Tony. Hi, everybody. This is the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, DraftKings, Talkspace, and Game Time. How about a hand for the band, everybody? That's the best goddamn band in the land right there. The Kill Tony Band. No doubt about it. This is the great Matt Muehling here on the electric guitar. John Dees on the keys. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Carlos Sosa on the horns. Fernando Castillo on the horns, and Raul Vallejo on the horns. I forgot to write it down. It's like a goddamn fucking food truck menu over there. Chicken enchilada on the horns. Carnitas tostada on the trombone. Makes noise for the great D Madness on the bass guitar, ladies and gentlemen. Oh boy, do we have a show for you on this evening. Before we start it, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode? Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Ladies and gentlemen, every single week, some of the funniest people on planet Earth. This is an unbelievable booking. I present to you one of our favorite comedians, two of our favorite comedians of all time. A guy who basically started this gangster shit. The whole fucking have your own show, sit at a table, and fucking you've been watching him for decades. And also joining him, the 2023 Guest of the Year. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Tom Green and Adam Ray. Adam Ray, Tom Green, Charlie. Woo! This is Kill Tony. Holy shit. Tom Green in the fucking house, an absolute dream booking. We've been trying to get him for 11 years, had him booked right before the global pandemic.
Unbelievable.
Took this long to get him, and now we got him with little Charlie here.
The Bum Bum song, by the way.
Yeah,
that was the Bum Bum song.
That was indeed the Bum Bum song.
What an intro.
It is. Absolutely.
This is Charlie.
Hi, Charlie. Charlie's listening to a totally different podcast right now.
Charlie's listening to Theo Vaughn right now.
Yeah, man, my principal was a raccoon, man.
No, he wasn't, Theo. No, he wasn't.
You can tell by that roar of laughter that is indeed the 2023 Guest of the Year, Adam Ray, in his natural human form.
I love this show. I love Tom Green. I love Red. This is going to be a great night.
This is a dream night, an absolute booking of the ages. We're so pumped to have you guys, and we're going to have a lot of fun. Adam, obviously, Guest of the Year. You know what you're doing. Tom, you might have an idea. I think you've seen the show a few times, but there's a bucket here filled with about 200 human souls that have attempted to get pulled out. If they get pulled out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. I'm pre-pulling a name now. We're going to go grab that person from the bar across the street. Poor Choices here on 6th Street, an absolutely chaotic street filled with bars, chaos, homeless, shootings, everything you can possibly imagine. It's a lot of fun, and
the homeless is getting, I feel like, better or worse in the last.
It depends on if you are pro-homeless or not. Depends on what you mean by better. They're different. It's always a rotating cast of characters out there.
There was a guy last night. He came up to me and a couple fellas, and he was like, "You guys have a couple of dollars?" And I was like, "I got you, man." Gave him $5, and he goes, "I'm gonna get pizza with this." And I go, "Fuck yeah!" I think there's a lot of spots open. Came back, no joke, like 2 minutes later, and he goes, "You got any pizza for me?" And I was like, "I thought that's what I gave you the money for." And he goes, "Fuck you, man," and then walked away. So I feel like that's funnier, but maybe not better as far as hospitality goes.
That was me, by the way. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Ooh,
Thank
it's
you.
the lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. The one and the only. You may recognize her as one of the Octagon card girls from our arena shows at the HEB Center. Follow her on Instagram, Gina with 3A's.HG. For those of you that like a Wi-Fi password for an Instagram handle, she's got it. Hard to figure out. Right now, there's nerds rewinding the podcast at this very moment. Like, what the fuck did he say? Oh, follow her. 3A's Gina. I thought her name was Heidi. Why is it Gina? What the fuck? But yeah, that's her. She's absolutely unbelievable. A little something to balance out the ridiculously meat-filled sausage fest that we have on this stage.
Daddy, would you like some sausage?
Hell yeah, another hit.
I'm doing all the hits tonight. So.
So we have pre-pulled the name. They're going to go wrangle that person. In the meanwhile, I would like to introduce you all to the newest regular on Kill Tony. If you don't know, now you know. Ladies and gentlemen, writing and performing a brand new minute every single week to start the show, I present to you the great and powerful Casey Rocket.
This is how you remind me. All right, very cool. Hell yeah. Maybach music. All right, very cool. I think I just shook my Nuva-ring loose. All right, there we go. I gotta. Yeah, it's basically been the worst week of my life. My fiance tried to break up with me for drinking too much Robitussin in the bedroom. This ever happened to you boys, huh? Well, you tell me who got the better end of the deal, because she married a banker, and I can smell ghosts now. So, pretty cool. Denny Phantom. All right, very cool. Hell yeah. God, I think the Dow Jones just dropped. I gotta go. I gotta... Hell yeah, I'm a PR nightmare. God, nights like this, I understand why JFK killed himself. You know what I mean? Is that a conspiracy that people think about? That's what I think. He had Jackie O in his ear all day. When are you going to get a real job? Breathe in. All right, very cool. Hell yeah, oh yeah. Oh. The Dutchman's key.
Wow. Oh my God. The one and the only, one of a kind. Get it while it's hot. Casey Rocket has arrived to the Kill Tony universe. Oh my goodness. Another amazing performance. Literally one of my favorite things I've ever seen you do, keeping a key in your mouth throughout your set. Letting it fall out. The Dutchman's key.
Had to hit him with the Dutchman's key. I thought...
Had to. Had to, man.
I woke up around 3 p.m. today. I plugged the key in there just in case so I wouldn't forget. I wanted to be ready, and I've never felt sicker, so I'm excited.
Oh, yeah, you have lead poisoning for sure.
It's a lead key, and I'm basically been dipping it for several hours, so hopefully it worked. Have fun.
Totally original specimen. This is what you get with Casey Rocket. Absolute chaos, movement all the time.
I like the movement.
Yeah.
You move around a lot.
Thank
I
you.
like the way you move around a lot. That's cool.
Thank you.
Famous for the crab walk. We've seen it left to right, measured at unbelievable speeds. We used a baseball radar gun on him. We got him up to 26 miles an hour sideways.
No way.
That's sideways, this direction, folks. Not running forward, sideways. on a theater stage. How did the crab? What is the origin of the crab walk?
So we talked about this last week, and I feel bad. I feel like I misled you. He asked me, "How did you start being Crabman?" And innocent enough, and I told him that me and my buddy drank a bunch of Robitussin, and he turned red, and we were laughing. We're like, "You look like a crab," and that's not exactly true. But I can show you. I filed a Freedom of Information request. I don't know if you guys are interested in kind of figuring out my story, but oh yeah.
It says Bones Jones Rocket on it. That's a nickname we didn't know about.
I filed it under an alias so they wouldn't track me. Yeah, Bones Jones Rocket. My Christian name is.
Yeah, nobody's.
I didn't think you could read that. So it started on a day like today, Baton Rouge, 1981. A woman.
Oh my God!
I'll burn through these real quick. A child was born. Okay. A child was born, not just any child, it was me. I was named the youngest catcher in MOB history at 3 years old. I had a 40-40 season. 40 home runs, 40 stolen bases. There I am, Chicago Cubs.
Wow.
Yeah, life had never been easier.
No baseball glove in that picture.
I played old school. My father brought me up right, old school baseball, just a cap and a hand and a hot dog and a cap and a hand and a hot dog.
Son, you don't need a glove.
There you go. Absolutely.
But you gotta stop fucking dancing in the outfield.
At a 40-40 season, I was an MLB All-Star by the age of 4, and they treated me not only as a prodigy, but as a monster. They chased me out of town, and me and my dad starred on Deadliest Catch together for 7 seasons. Yep, that's my old man. Garlo Tarlo, he was my father. We loved each other. There's another picture of him. I'm gonna throw that up there. He's pretty fucking old. He was 85.
Wow.
And,
I can definitely see the resemblance. The baseball cap says it all.
He passed me down the hat when I was 7 years old, and then tragedy struck.
Oh, no.
He was attacked by a giant, raving mad crab monster thing.
Oh, no.
He almost died. But fortunately, he was able to fight it off. That is until he fought it for a little longer. He fought it for a length of time, and
hard to decide which picture to use during the fight scene. Might as well use them both.
He had a GoPro on, and for that, I'll forever be thankful.
He really aged during the fight. It lasted a while.
He was on Deadliest Catch for 9 seasons. And I had CTE. I couldn't play ball anymore. And tragedy struck. He was assassinated by Bobby Moynihan.
Oh, what an amazing twist.
Yeah. I wish it didn't happen either. He was my old man. With musical guest Modest Yahoo. They gave him a Viking funeral, and they buried him at sea. The most famous Vikings in the world were there. NordVPN, Ava Elfie,
Randall Cunningham.
And cut to 20 years later, I won my first Olympic gold medal in crab freestyle racing.
Wow.
700 millimeter, and I met all my heroes, Nelson Mandela.
Just so you know, there's 38 more pictures.
And then one day, ladies and gentlemen, I got a package in the mail. My dad had been dead a number of years after he was assassinated by Mr. Moynihan and his ragtag group of miscreants. And I opened the package, and sure enough, he never forgot. It was a crab leg from the very crab he took down that night on that beach in Panama City.
It looks smaller than the ones that...
It was a leg that grew a body. And there was no footage. We had to draw this one, but I remember looking at that leg and thinking about Garlo, and that was my dad's name, Garlo Tarlo, if you remember from earlier callback. And I said, you know what? Maybe being a crab's not such a bad thing after all. Maybe being a crab is more human than being a man. Maybe we're all a little bit of a crab sometimes. And maybe that's okay.
Thank you. Oh my God. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, with an absolute
I joined your fucking
award-winning performance. I mean, you could have won an Emmy, a Grammy, an Oscar, a Tony. I think you just did it. I think you got the, what's that called? The EGOT. I think that's the first time anybody's I think this is the first time someone's got an EGOT during their performance here on Kill Tony.
That's the best crab murder Bobby Moynihan story I've ever heard.
Tom Green, what do you think about it?
I mean, there's not enough crab stuff going around in comedy right now.
Thank you for saying that.
Like it's a good angle because you got to find an angle. That's a new angle.
No one's touching it.
It's funny. Your dad actually taught me how to catch crabs too. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
I love it. Casey, an unbelievable performance to start the show. We fucking love you, so much.
Thank you guys.
He's on tour. He's on the road with me, with William Montgomery. Try to follow him. He's hard to track. He moves side to side at an unbelievably fast pace. Make some noise one more time for Casey Rocket. Oh my goodness. What a way to start the fucking show. Casey is on fire.
Crabs.
And now we go to the bucket. You guys know how this works. Anything can happen. We don't know anything about these people before they get pulled. Anybody has an opportunity. Lower your expectations following that unbelievable performance from Casey Rocket. But who knows? These bucket pulls could be the future. It's where we found everybody that's ever been on the show. Here, right now, 60 seconds uninterrupted to your first bucket pull of the night. Brendan Mahaney, everybody. Brendan Mahaney.
My truck's been in the shop for the last 4 weeks. I'm really starting to understand why you people used to hang horse thieves around here. I mean, besides being colored on a Tuesday. I mean, maybe it wouldn't be so bad if pizza rolls weren't my favorite food. My therapist says my obsession is more like a projection because we have so much in common. Both cheap, fattening, baked at $4.25. Thanks. I was recently informed that I look like my Pornhub search history just says Bass Pro Shops. Yeah, I ain't even mad. I mean, I hunt whitetail all year round. I know I got a face for camo paint. I mean, God wrote that joke. I'm just leaning into the punchline. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I will say my love life is a lot like fishing. You can't clean what you can't catch. So I took up running. But always catch and release. Always catch and release. Remember, single moms are like hard drugs. Recreational use only. Do not fuck around and get addicted. They will both fuck your life up. Wu-Tang's for the kids.
Okay. Brendan Mahaney.
Dude.
Wow. Hey, this is amazing that you're here since I was informed that you were murdered by Bobby Moynihan with musical guest Mattis Yahoo.
Yeah, you're a Bobby Moynihan character for sure.
Congratulations on your victory
you.
in a fight against a giant crab. This is amazing to have Casey's father follow him like this, back from the grave. This is incredible. Brendan, is this your first time on the show?
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, welcome. Did you
Thank
come
you.
straight from the Vietnam War?
Or from an army surplus store.
No, I did. I was in the Army 14 years.
Let's go, dude.
Thank you.
Oh, wow. It's a
Thank you.
actual man in our audience here.
That's what I'm
today.
talking
incredible.
about. My fucking battle buddy over there.
Yeah, absolutely. What did you do in the Army exactly?
I was a tanker.
Yeah,
And then I got sent to Afghanistan where we don't have any fucking tanks.
right.
So
Well, you
then-
tanked pretty hard on stage tonight. So that's
Yeah.
good news. So, what did you do in Afghanistan if you're a tanker with no tanks?
Then they sent us to train the police.
Oh, no tanks.
No.
Thank you, John Dees. Da, 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 da.
Dude.
Something's not adding up here.
I was actually with Canadians.
Yeah, they had Canadians had tanks over there.
Yeah,
Wait,
yeah.
Canadians have a military?
We have one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
My dad was in the military.
Hell yeah.
He was a tanker actually as well. Yeah.
They represent
We only
my
have
mother.
one tank though. It's a Volkswagen Beetle with a shotgun welded to the roof.
Hell yeah.
How much other, what were your other porn hub searches besides fish stuff? I'm not the first person to ask you that.
Actually, yeah, you are.
What are you
Sorry.
really into? In a non-comedy world, what do you actually look up when you're looking at porn?
I'm not sure I want to know, to be honest with you.
You do, Tom.
I feel like it's gonna surprise us. I feel like he's gonna shock us right here. What are you into exactly?
I usually just scroll the thumbnails, and by the third scroll, I'm done. So-
Wow. Somebody call Leonard Skinner, because I think we have a simple man here. My goodness.
He's not picky. He's not picky.
I spend so much time beating off in Porta Johns. I get a stiffy every time somebody crop dusts me, man.
Disgusting.
Jesus Christ.
Why didn't you do that in your set?
Unbelievable.
Instead of ending with a PSA about single moms, then be like, Wu-Tang's with the kids.
Yeah.
Which is not a bad closer, but no, wait, single moms. You fuck a lot of single moms?
Yeah,
How
yeah.
many?
2 or 3. I'm a hard learner.
Yeah. I was raised by a single mom, so like, yeah,
Nice.
I'm just trying to envision if you were in the, if my mom came home and was like, hey, meet this guy.
You want to go fishing?
Yeah. No, not the way you said that. No, not at all.
That was the character.
But then you would say that to the kids.
I just don't even at this point. But I try to,
Try to
involve the
connect.
kids. Yeah.
Okay, so Brendan, how long you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 9 months.
Where at?
Since I moved here from
All in Austin, Texas?
Yes,
Where'd
sir.
you move from?
Winston-Salem, North Carolina.
Uh-oh, okay. You grew tobacco?
Actually, I was a physical security technician.
What does that mean exactly?
Installing key card readers and like cameras and stuff like that. Yeah.
Okay, very good. Thank you, Red Band. Thank you so much. That totally
What
made
was that? I
fucking
didn't
sense.
recognize that. What was that song that you just played there? I didn't recognize that.
So, Brendan, what made you want to start stand-up comedy 9 months ago? How old are you? 51?
I just turned 44.
Okay.
Yeah.
My goodness. Wow.
It's been a good life.
Afghanistan did you dirty.
Yeah.
Good Lord.
This man's a hero, by the way.
A tankless tanker. Why does it look like the American flag on your hat is removable? Do you have a flag of a different country underneath or something?
It's got the Taliban flag right under it.
Is that Velcro? Am I
Yeah,
seeing that right?
yes, sir.
You can take that off if
Yes,
you
sir.
want.
Yes,
Is
sir.
there anything underneath?
No.
Do you have other Velcro things? You switch it out sometimes when you're mad at America?
No.
Turn it upside down.
It's not a bad idea.
That's not a bad idea.
Do you have other Velcro?
Turn it upside down and shit?
Sure.
Yeah. Do you have other Velcro replaceables?
Yes. Yeah.
What other types of Velcros do you put on your hat?
I have one that is IR reflective, so you can see it when you have your night vision goggles on. I have one that's like
Red Band's hard as a rock right now.
Fucking cool. Wait a second. There was absolute silence in the entire mothership except Red Band goes,
Yeah. Just
finally another night vision feather.
yeah.
Keep in mind, fellas, this guy can murder us with 2 fingers. So.
No doubt about it. Did you ever kill anybody when you were in the army?
yeah.
You did? What did you do to do that? Bore them to death? I'm kidding. Go ahead.
Well, the first guy died from an infection, so
Wait, the first guy
This man
what?
is an American hero.
Okay.
Come on.
What did you say? The first guy what?
he died from an infection.
What kind of infection?
Well,
Wait, that's not. So that's how you take out the enemy? You give them an infection?
well, I mean,
Slow burn.
I gave him syphilis.
We got another one.
I snuck into their tent in the middle of the night and jerked off on them.
Yeah.
things get wild on a Thursday in Afghanistan.
I went to Kandahar, actually. I did stand-up in Kandahar.
Nice.
Were you over there at the time?
No, I did see Robin Williams.
Okay, well, yeah, that's probably better.
You got to see Robin Williams?
Well, actually, I missed his set, but he saw me like crying by the fence, and he came off the bus and got a group picture with my team.
Well, he's like, don't worry, there's more single moms out there.
Why were you crying by the fence at the time?
Well, basically, like the first thing I saw when we got in country was this banner that said, "And we got USO show on this date," and so I knew Robin Williams was going to be there, and that's all I looked forward to all year. And then that day, we got called across to another province because the chairman of the Joint Chiefs wanted to look at a truck team.
Okay, so the reason why you were crying is because you weren't going to get to see Robin Williams?
Yeah, we missed it. We got there right as the roadies were packing up.
But he came over and said hi to you?
Yeah, it was awesome. He got off the bus and he was like, "Hey, did you like the show?" And I was like, "We missed it." He's like, "Oh shit!" And he like went up and got everybody off the bus and made them come out and take a picture.
Wow. Just think, if he wouldn't have talked to you, he might still be with us right now. Some people say it was the thing that put him over the edge. How do you feel like this went tonight? Did you have fun up here tonight?
I had a good time. I'm glad. I'm looking forward to doing better next time.
Absolutely.
And
you're super poised and like comfortable, like you said, 9 months, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. And did you do it in Salem, North Carolina before you came here?
I tried. It's a lot of you show up and they're like, "Hey, do you know Tony?" And like, "Oh, sorry, this is full," kind of stuff. But not you, Tony. I mean, I just meant
that's a weird
Tony
name to use.
Yeah.
That's a weird. You could have said any name.
Any name.
Yeah. Hey, do you know Tony and Red Band? All right,
like,
this is a little joke book. Welcome to stand-up comedy here at the Mothership. Welcome to the Kill Tony world. A minute from Brendan Mahaney to start the bucket pull portion of the show. Do you think seeing a therapist or psychiatrist would be helpful, but you don't have the time to actually find one and meet with them or afford them? Try Talkspace. By doing everything online, Talkspace has made getting the help you want easy, accessible, and affordable. Why wait? Sometimes people wait until something bad happens to talk to a therapist. You can get a therapist through Talkspace right now. Therapy can help you shift your perspective and find tools to cope in difficult times and be a guiding light, like my friend Red Band.
With Talkspace, you can sign up online and get a personalized match with a provider that's right for you, typically within 48 hours. It's incredibly convenient to have virtual sessions with your licensed therapist from the comfort of your home. There's no need to commute to appointments, miss time at work, or line up childcare in order to attend sessions. It's mental health care made easy. Talkspace lets you send messages to your therapist so you don't have to wait for your next session.
I think therapy is great, and everybody can benefit from talking to a therapist. I love how Talkspace makes it easy and affordable to do so. It's secure, private, using the latest end-to-end bank-grade encryption technology to store client information and complying with all the latest HIPAA regulations. Talkspace is affordable and in-network with most major insurers. And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com/Tony to get $80 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony. Hey, y'all. Everybody knows I'm a college basketball fanatic and a gambling connoisseur, so that's why I've teamed up with DraftKings Sportsbook.
Right now, all new customers who bet $5 will get $150 in bonus bets instantly. All you have to do is get off your ass and download the DraftKings app now and sign up using our code KILLTONY. DraftKings, the crown is yours. Red Band.
That's right, Tony. New customers can bet just $5 on anything and receive $150 in bonus bets instantly. Stay in on the action and use your $150 in bonus bets on DraftKings same game parlays for a shot at even bigger payouts. What? You can even combine multiple bets together from the same game, including total points scored, numbers of rebounds by your favorite player, and more.
I'll tell you, that sounds incredibly fun and exciting, Brian. And hey, if sports betting is not yet available in your state, don't worry. You can still join in on all the fun with DraftKings Daily Fantasy and have the shot to win cash prizes. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. New customers use our code KILLTONY and bet just $5 on any wager and get $150 in bonus bets instantly. That's promo code KILLTONY only at DraftKings Sportsbook.
We need to start the bucket pull portion of the show. And we go straight to our second bucket pull. Just like that. You see how it works. Anything can happen. Make some noise for your next comedian, Robert May, everybody. Robert May. Here he is.
How we doing, everybody? Got some exciting news to share. I'm happy to announce I am no longer taking the anti-depression medication that the doctor was prescribing to my mom. So that's good. She really needs it right now. I'm going to be fine. Instead, I've been recently taking the stuff from her oncologist. It's way stronger. Feel that shit in your lymph nodes. You ever boof thyroid meds? We used to call them lymph biscuits. Yeah, a couple Fred heads in here. All right. Yeah. My mom's cool, though. She used to bum me some of her Adderall when I was like in between scripts or whatever, because she knows I need it. You know, not proud to say that at my age, but I've been taking it every day for nearly 2 decades. You know, it is what it is. My mom, on the other hand, my mom is 69 years old and retired. What the fuck do you need Adderall for, Mom? You gonna do laundry harder? Because your plants aren't growing any faster. One time I came home, this woman was folding the dishes. That's my time.
A good set. Solid. Robert May. Welcome. Have you been on the show before?
Negative.
First time. Welcome, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
On and off, a year and a half, 2 years maybe.
Okay, about 2 years. Guys, what do you think about Robert May?
I like that.
I wasn't asking you guys. I was asking the esteemed panel here.
Thank you.
Adam Ray and Lori Green.
Some nice writing there. Good writing. I like that. Very well done. Very well done.
Appreciate
I know
it.
your mom too, by the way.
She gave him crabs, yeah.
That's why she's on antidepressants.
Wait, you said on and off stand-up? What was causing the breaks?
I worked at a comedy club that opened up down the street like 2 years ago. Kind of got into it. Fucking bombed right off the bat. Took some time. Got back into it. More intentional now. So.
Wrote the folding dishes joke and then was like, I'm ready.
That was it. I was like, I got 1 minute.
Yeah. You said you take Adderall yourself?
I do, yeah.
Does it help?
It does. I think so, yeah.
With what?
Okay. Just about everything, man.
You don't happen to have any on you right now, do you?
They emptied our pockets.
Just asking for Tony. Okay.
What do you do for work now?
I'm in sales. I sell lasers for manufacturing.
Wait,
Lasers.
Yeah.
Wow.
No, you
What the
don't.
fuck?
What do you really do?
Fucking Luke Skywalker and shit. Lasers.
What the fuck? Wait,
Like-
what?
That's some bullshit.
Like the bottom of your can might have like a laser mark
Can
on
you
it. that
sell
kind of
us a
shit.
laser right now? Can you show us how you would sell us a laser? Oh, I don't know. I might need to buy something. What should I get? Oh, hey, what do you do?
I sell lasers.
Wow.
Tony.
Well, why would I need a laser for?
All sorts of things. What kind are you looking for?
Something that shoots like a laser.
Perfect. I got a deal. 2 for 20.
What the fuck is going on?
It's 20 grand. That's a good deal.
This feels like a video that the fucking fish guy would look up on Pornhub.
I'm still trying to figure out what the fuck. What do you mean lasers?
You mean like Pink Floyd
Like
laser
lasers?
light show? Lasers?
No, like for marking any kind of product. Like on cans, you see a lot of them. Like your expiration date on water
Etching.
bottles.
Ah.
I still don't understand. You mean when you buy something at the checkout at the store?
Like a barcode.
The barcode laser reader.
No, etching.
Not exactly this.
Oh,
But like the
These
Best
guys
Buy
are hard to
days.
sell.
You guys typically aren't my clientele.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think anyone likes your fucking attitude right now. Yeah. No, that's fine.
What do you do for fun, Robert? What else do you do when you're not doing stand up?
I love to golf.
The lovely Heidi, everybody. Oh, thank you.
I would say golf is one of my favorite hobbies. I just got back from Hawaii yesterday. 5 days, played a couple courses, one course. I don't know why I said couple. One course out there. So I love to golf. I love graphic design. Also, it's a passion of mine.
Oh my goodness gracious! Red Band's hard as a rock again. Interesting. What's your love life like? By the looks of your hair, you fucked right before your set.
It's going well. I got a girlfriend of 2 years. We were in Hawaii together.
Oh,
and
nice.
she thought I was going to propose the whole time.
Oh, no.
We did take a helicopter to the top of a waterfall. So
Oh
That's
my
on me.
god!
Oh, yeah.
Oh my
but
god!
it was planned a while ago.
The whole time you're like, what a great place to get proposed. And
That's what
psych.
everyone said. Like everyone was like, "Oh, you here for your honeymoon or it's a special occasion?" I'm like, shut the fuck up, dude.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's funny. Those Moana cock
Did you
blockers.
acknowledge it at all?
No, we
you-
did. Yeah, we're very open about it. She knows it's going to happen. Sometime
It's going to
soon.
happen
Yeah,
sometime soon, but not on top of a helicopter waterfall in Hawaii. When do you think you're going to do it? Are you just setting her up for complete disappointment, Adam? What do you think?
What do you think she's more bummed about? The fact that she didn't get proposed in Hawaii on a helicopter, or the fact that you sell fucking lasers?
Yeah.
And can't describe it properly. I mean, wait, so you got to make pretty good money doing this, right?
Well, that's how we got there. Yeah, I
Let's
guess.
go. Did you meet her? Okay, so break this down for me. The first date, you're selling lasers at that time, right? You guys
No,
first-
actually, I was working at the comedy club down the street.
Okay, great. And so then she was like, "You need something more like stable, babe."
She does better than I do.
What does
so
she do?
She's like an HR business partner for a microchip manufacturer here in Austin.
Okay. All right. So
Nice.
she's used to working with
Pretty good.
things that are micro.
I'd say so.
Okay. So what do you, now that you haven't done it on a waterfall in Hawaii, when do you think you will? What do you have planned? What do you have up your sleeve?
That's a great question. We were thinking about that, or I was thinking about that the entire time.
Yeah,
Is
she was
where to
thinking
go
about it
next.
too the entire time.
Like, how big you want to go? Like, or is she just like, just let some flowers out and like, just because some girls don't want a big hoopla, right? Like,
Right.
she'll almost be thrown off if you do that.
She mentioned she wanted it on a jumbotron.
Are you fucking serious? Dude, run for your life, bro. Oh my god.
She should have fucking pushed off that helicopter. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
All right.
I said maybe an open mic.
Okay.
The jumbotron. So yeah, so just kind of looking up and like it'll be you, and then you'll just go.
I really can't think of how that would work, honestly.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, you could have Red Band like send a cameo or something.
That is true. That would be good.
All right.
What's something crazy we'd be surprised to know about you, your entire life, your history? Ever do anything nuts? Accomplish anything weird? Special skills or talents? Anything about you at all?
Those are a couple different questions, I feel like.
You can answer any of them.
I think that I like graphic design. I mentioned that, but like I've done it freelance since college, so for
Well, how
15
about
years.
not graphic
All
design?
right.
How about something a little more exciting? You ever save somebody's life? You ever almost die? You ever do anything exciting? Something
Yeah.
not in front of a computer screen.
Yeah. I just joined an adult men's baseball league. It's for 30-up-year-olds.
Whoa. I think we found out what jumbotron someone's getting proposed on. Oh my goodness.
Wow,
What
yeah.
position you play in this league?
Shortstop and pitcher.
Wow. Okay. What type of heat are we throwing? What do you got about
Low 80s, upper 70s, low 80s.
Wow, that's pretty good. Okay. Can you put the mic in the mic stand and show us your pitching?
Would love to.
Full
Wind up or stretch?
Let's do wind up.
Okay.
Let's do
I'll
a full
give
wind
you
up.
the baseball announcer, right? So,
Yeah.
what was your first and last name again?
Robert Ray on the hill. He's 2 balls, 1 strike. They think to Brian Redband, who's never swung a bat in his life, but he has taken many swings on the internet. So here we go.
Red Band has a turkey leg for a baseball bat.
You know, May's waving off a lot of signs. He also throws lasers. We'll see if he's thinking about it. Proposing, and here comes the.
Whoa! There you go. Red Band hits it. Here he goes, Robert May, everybody. Congratulations, Robert. There's a big joke book. There he goes. On to the next one. Oh, you know what? We have a special treat for you guys. You guys like special treats? Ladies and gentlemen, you know, every once in a while on this show, and it's crazy, lately we have found out that we have some amazing fans in different parts of the music universe. And here to perform for you, ladies and gentlemen, right now, at this very moment, this is an artist that has been around our lives for as far back as I can remember. Here to perform on Kill Tony. Make some noise for the Insane Clown Posse's very own Violent J, everybody. Oh, my goodness. Oh, shit. Oh, hell yes.
Wow. Awesome.
Appreciate the applause and all, but it's not like any of y'all ever bought our shit. Quit playing. And that's why I thought about what I want to say out here, and I thought, fuck it. I don't give a fuck what any of them think. Nobody. I'm going to be personal, very personal with y'all, all right? Because I don't care. I've never had butt sex. No, I'm serious. I'm a 51-year-old man, loves sex, never had butt sex with a man, unfortunately, or with a woman. I've always been told my dick was too big, and I thought, well, that's just it, but I want to have butt sex too. I always been told my dick was too big, but I'm going to tell you this. Nowadays, I watch Pornhub all day, and that's a lie. That's a fucking lie. My dick is not too big for nothing. My dick is like somewhere between small and medium. And it's crushed down like a fire hydrant. It's like Barney. Fred and Barney, you know, it's like that. If my dick was a man, it'd be Barney. But people, you know, I want to announce me and my girlfriend just the other night, for real, no bullshit, we got to tip in. That's a big move for me. It boosted me with mad karma. People always ask me about the face paint. In case you don't notice, I got clown paint on. And people always say, does that fuck up your face? That shit fuck up your face? Shit, you motherfuckers wish you could see how immaculate my face is without the paint. This shit is like I started wearing it at 19. Damn near every day of my life. This shit is like olive Olay. Skin cream. It's like wearing a fucking mud mask. I'm beautiful. Without it, like, no, for real. I got the body, everything about my body is 51, but my face is 19 years old. I'm dead serious. Immaculate. And I don't wear my hair like this when I don't have the paint on. My shit is pressed, plucked, and fucking curled. Ric Flair. For real, my shit is gorgeous. You know, I'm pretty like Prince. Can't say Prince wasn't pretty. Prince was fucking damn near hot. I was so sad when Prince died because I always knew if I had to fuck a man, like if my life depended on it, it'd be Prince. Or 1983 Michael Jackson with the caramel fucking skin and the gorgeous ass fucking Jerry curl over that sexy eyebrow. Quit fronting. He was perfect. But now, because they're both gone, if I had to fuck a man, it'd be Keanu Reeves. No, not because I think he's hot. It just seems like he's so cool and a big-hearted guy. He would be real gentle with you and help you through it. You know what I'm saying? He would be patient with you. You might even spoon afterward. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why he's my choice.
Fuck yeah. Violent J. 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Rock solid. The whole way through. You ever do stand-up before?
Say it again.
Have you done stand-up comedy before?
Fuck no. Listen, let me tell you something. I'm shaking. I'm nervous. I'm gonna tell you why.
Wow, perfect.
For real.
No.
Comedians, to me, I always looked at comedians like I could never do that. Two things I know I could never do: be a comedian or a stripper. For real. Because both take crazy amounts of courage, and confidence. Mad fucking confidence, Everybody's expecting you to make them laugh, you know what I'm saying? And that shit is scary.
You sound like you have a lot of confidence, though, the way you talk about your cock.
I'll tell you,
A lot of cock confidence, yeah.
a solid set for a rock solid set for a first time. I love the self-deprecation. You made it look like you were bragging about having a big
I
dick.
appreciate that, man.
And then you
for
went
real.
small to medium with it, got big laughs, making fun of yourself.
I can't wait for Keanu Reeves to see this.
Yeah.
Here's my impression of Keanu Reeves and Riley fucking.
Whoa.
Now, you brought up the butt sex thing right out of the gate. How did you decide that to be the opening joke?
It's true.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I didn't realize I was actually going to do a set. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And we talked about, I was going to talk about when I went to Skankfest.
Yeah.
But then I was like, fuck that. I'm trying to think of some funny shit. You know what I mean?
That was
and
smart.
that was the shit. It was a great experience, man.
Yeah. You did good.
Yeah.
You did good.
Fuck yeah, Kill Tony all day. I'm proud to be here. Yeah.
Yeah, I will say this. That's a great example to people that come up here, because sometimes people come up and they're either not prepared or they just fucking bail on themselves. But even though you didn't have a full game plan, you fucking went for it, dude.
Hell yeah.
That's a big deal.
I'm Gorilla.
I got to do the Legion of Skanks podcast at Skankfest with Violent J and Roseanne Barr, and it was one of the most fun, wildest shows I've ever done in my entire life.
That's the best Mary fuck kill I've ever heard
It
of.
really was. It was.
Yo,
I've done stand-up at the Juggalo Fest once, too. That was a good gig.
Oh, yeah.
Juggalo Fest.
And they're very similar.
Yeah, what's up, fam?
My girlfriend.
My girlfriend.
I'm
a juggalo.
My girlfriend had told me, like 3 weeks before that event, I had a dream you're going to be on stage with Roseanne Barr. And I was like, what the fuck? It was funny. I'm making fun of her. And then 3 weeks later, we fly out there, no sleep. We played Seattle the night before. The flight was like 4 a.m. All I did was add a bag of mushrooms. Some kid slapped in my hand on the way out of the show. And I was such in a bad mood. I was like, why did I agree to come to this? I don't even know what it is. I have no idea what I'm walking into. I ate those mushrooms, jumped in the car, I'm like, let's go,
Oh, yeah.
Can you imagine being the driver with you on mushrooms looking like that?
Take me to the fucking Roseanne Barr's house. I need to fuck somebody in the ass tonight. I had no idea, Roseanne. I had no idea. Nothing.
Right.
I didn't know nothing. I thought, I'm not gonna lie. I did whose podcast? And he's the one that invited me.
Yeah. Louis J. Gomez.
Yeah. And I didn't know. I thought it was going to be a podcast.
Yeah.
I didn't even know it was going to be in front of a crowd.
Right. And it was in front of a crowd.
Wow,
and one of the things that I remember very clearly, big, giant, huge crowd, we're podcasting. He is truly on an unbelievable amount of mushrooms. It's kind of like a podcast thing when people don't have much to talk about. Sometimes people will do mushrooms and it'll be a running joke like, oh, he's on mushrooms. Haha. He's imagining this or that. He was on fucking a shit ton of legit mushrooms. All the signs, like sometimes he would just fade out and like come back from a daydream. Yeah. Like he was deep in mushrooms.
No.
And about 2 hours in, let me just tell this real quick. About 2 hours in, Louis J. Gomez is like, I'm just so happy to be able to have this festival, have people like Tony, Roseanne, Violent J. I mean, look, Dr. Drew's sitting in the third row. This is like 2 hours into the podcast, and Violent J goes, holy fucking shit, that is Dr. Drew. He hadn't noticed. And he said,
you can't just have Dr. Drew be sitting in the fucking crowd like it ain't a fucking pink and green flashing elephant. It's Dr. fucking Drew sitting there.
And it was so blatantly Dr. Drew, like sitting right there. Just couldn't be anybody else.
Man, that fucking thing was so much fun. I was standing in the crowd watching, right? And I forgot I was even a part of it.
Yeah.
I'm not lying. The mushrooms were all kicking in at this point.
Oh, yeah.
And when we got there, we finally started walking. It was getting more and more crowded. You could start smelling weed everywhere. And you're in a beautiful fucking venue.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Everybody's drinking. It's like 1 p.m. And then we turn the corner, there's a boxing ring with 2 chicks in thongs fighting. Yeah. And like 1,000 people watching. And right there, I'm like, whoa, this is dope. You know?
Oh, yeah.
I like that story better than the fucking Prince in the Ass one.
Hell yeah.
But I mean, they were both good, though.
Yeah, if something ever happens to me, you got to do my audiobook.
Fuck yeah.
Like the autobiography.
No
This
doubt.
motherfucker played Wolverine at Universal Studios Hollywood.
It is incredible, Violent J. You are a very, very amazing performer. The Juggalo Gathering is happening again.
Whoop, whoop.
The
What you
tickets
do?
are on
Please
sale.
say everybody.
JuggaloGathering.com, the festival.
What you're supposed to do.
Juggalo.
Whoop, whoop.
Yeah, what's up, fam?
Where-
What's up,
Where is that festival? Where does that take place?
Oh, shit.
Is it always somewhere different? Yeah, I know you guys do it
That's
every
a lot
year.
of mushrooms.
The gathering of the
Gathering
Juggalo.
is
I went
like
to
in
the one.
Indiana, I
I went
believe.
to the one in Cave and Rock, Illinois.
It wasn't Cleveland.
What
They
about-
moved it to Illinois.
What did I? It was a
Ohio. No, it's in Ohio.
star-studded event. Tequila was there. Ron Jeremy. It was just Method Man was there. Method Man was there.
I never liked Ron Jeremy.
How come?
I never even put that. I want to make this real quick thing. I always didn't like him. Every time I went to LA, Ron Jeremy and his stank ass breath. Anywhere. And I just was like, back off me, man. I told him that. I didn't never like that fool.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to bring up a sore subject.
Oh, by the way, you're right. No. You're right. He did come to the gathering. And the next year, during the gathering, we were hearing complaints and we kicked him the fuck out.
Oh, wow.
Straight up.
Look
Straight
at
up, he
that.
never even performed.
Look at
Gallagher
that.
was there.
He's like he
Gallagher.
didn't get stomped. We're we're old school gangsters.
Oh, yeah.
Bro, how many people
But
have
we knew we didn't have any money, you know? It's not like you could sue us.
You're right. Yeah, exactly.
How many people do you think have like refused a meet and greet with Ron Jeremy because they're like, dude, I hear his breath smells like fucking diarrhea, man.
Yeah, I think anybody that wants to meet Ron Jeremy is going to go along for the ride. I don't think the breath is a deal breaker on that, but yeah, if you get close enough, I guess you know.
Yeah.
Violent J, an unbelievable
funny.
performance. Thank you so much for coming
Hey,
out,
thank
man.
you.
So cool.
Thank you all very much. Thank you for listening.
So much fun. JuggaloGathering.com. Brought us an amazing bottle of champagne. What's that champagne called, Violent J? Oh, he's gone. All right. Made it. Pulled what? Pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Scott Pott, everybody. Here's Scott Pott.
This is awkward. They took my smoke bombs. I thought this was going to be like a kill Tony, where we try to kill Tony. Turns out we just talk him into suicide. I did some more research, though. Turns out he's gay, so my plan is to seduce him and then fuck him to death. My only concern is my dick isn't big enough. Might be a little bit too loose down there, Tony. My backup plan, choke him to death with it. They call me the 9-inch nailer at work. It's only 8.5, but close enough. Fuck a minute, it's really long. Another one, I'm from Portland, Oregon. Can't say the hard R. There we go.
Well, Scott Pott. Look at this. I always love it when a YouTube commenter tries stand-up for the first time. This is
Love
great.
it.
Not as easy as it looks, huh, troll boy?
First time.
I know it's your first time. You're unbelievably terrible. Everything you thought was going to go good was bad.
Yeah.
Do you have like a Reddit handle and a troll account online? I'm getting a real troll vibe here because you thought you were gonna come in and just fucking kill the host. I'm gonna go in, I'm gonna take over, joke about fucking him to get death in his loose asshole, and just dead fucking silence. I can hear Violent J breathing on his way up the stairs. I mean, absolutely fucking god-awful terrible. I can't imagine it going any worse, but you came in with an unbelievable amount of almost confidence, but not really. But you just thought you were going to do something special here. How did you think that was going to go, Scott Pott?
A little better than that.
Yeah, I bet, you fucking fuck. So how old are you, Scott? Time to start answering questions.
Let me guess,
now.
you didn't like it very much.
How old are you, Scott?
I'm 27.
What do you do for work, Scott Pott?
I am a carpenter. I do construction.
Oh, good job.
Water damage restoration. It's
wow, looks like God is fucking you to death, huh? He was also a carpenter. He died at 28, so fingers crossed. I think he died at 28, maybe 26. I don't know. One of those clubs. Scott, what do you do for fun? Tell us about your life. You've never done stand-up before. Nothing to talk about there.
I smoke weed, play frisbee golf, I fish, hike.
What else?
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
Yeah, tell us more. What else, dude? Come on. Here you are.
I've smoked weed with this guy in Portland.
Really?
Times.
Yeah, nice.
Wow. How's that
That
possible?
sounds like that must have been a lot of fun. We ran into you. We together ran into you on the street today. Actually, you were walking down the street.
Oh my God! Was this the guy that you were talking
This is the
about?
guy. Yeah.
Holy
my
fucking
God.
shit!
We ran into Scott,
Yeah.
and then Scott. By the way, I had no idea those jokes were in your brain. So
They literally told me this story about a crazy guy that they ran into while going to lunch today, and somehow out of 200 fucking people, you got pulled out of this bucket. Just to let you know, we had a laugh about you earlier, Scott.
You made an impression.
So Scott,
yeah.
so
We were talking about you before the show.
Scott has. I've seen him at a few of my Portland shows. Very pleasant. Smoked some pot. And then I am outside with Tom and I are getting lunch, and Scott's like, I just flew here. I'm signing up to get pulled into the bucket. I was like, dude, best of luck. And then 2 minutes later, Scott runs in front of Tom and I and goes, I swear to God, I'm not stalking you guys, but what's up? Never say that?
I said, I'm not stalking you. I'm going to the pot shop.
Yeah. All right. Oh.
Completely different.
The old
then-
Texas pot shop.
Scott, I didn't know you did stand-up.
You said it quite loudly too. I don't think it's supposed
First
to do that
time.
in Texas.
Yeah. So this is your
It's
first
legal
time
here.
doing stand-up?
Yeah,
Wow. All right. Now what do we do?
obviously.
Were you planning on doing this? Was this something that you were going to do before you came across them earlier on the streets? Or did you see them and you're like, maybe this is a sign, I should sign up?
No, I flew in just to sign up.
You flew in here to do that set.
Something like that, yeah.
Did you prepare anything else? You just thought you
Yeah,
were going to come
yeah.
on and the beloved host of the show, you were going
I
to
love
make
you.
jokes about fucking to death, and then crowd was going to go wild at you, a complete stranger with no confidence or swagger, taking shots at the person who they love week after week, 2 hours at a pop, giving them unbelievable free content from the future and the present, finding talent time after time, week after week, taking his own energy to book the best possible guests at the right times, at the right places, with certain things spaced out in a timely fashion, leading up to sold-out arenas all across America.
Clearly, you didn't think it through.
Little too much pot, Scott.
Yeah.
Still takes a lot of courage, though, to
Sure.
try anyway.
To fly down and
fly
try
in and do that.
It takes a lot of courage to do what you did up here, buddy.
Yeah, I mean,
Liquid courage.
you're still on the show. That's pretty impressive.
Did you have jokes that weren't directed towards like Tony and his ass and suicide? Like,
Yeah.
just, like jokes, like, because that was weird.
Yeah, I ran some stuff by my friend, and he told me to do the stuff about
Is he
fucking
really
Tony
your
and
friend if
Yeah.
he told you to do that? You sure
Apparently
he's your
not.
friend? Where did you meet this friend?
Elementary school.
Wow, and he watches the show every week?
Not every week, but he's a fan.
What grade is he in?
Yeah, he's still in elementary school? Red band. It's kind of
right back.
Oh, you did?
Sorry, it was too perfect.
Wow.
What grade is he in? A fourth grader told him,
Make fun of his asshole, Scott. I've never seen the show. My mom restricts my YouTube, but do it.
Oh my goodness. Scott. You know, Boneseye earlier, who makes all these joke books, he makes so much great shit. The keychains, all this stuff, you know, all the little joke books that say like it's funny stuff on the back. They have, you know, WTF with dead eyes and go home on the back of the little joke books. And earlier in the green room, he said, you know, I have this one. I don't know if you want to do anything with it, but it's a joke book in case you come across a hairy situation. It's a joke book made out of hair. And guess what, my friend? This is the hairy situation we were looking for. Scott Pa, get the fuck out of here.
all right, man.
There he goes. There he goes. A hairy situation indeed. Follow Boneseye on social media. Bones with a Z-I, all one word. Hello there. This podcast is brought to you by Game Time. Look, the current ticket buying experience is hell on earth. I can't tell you how many times I've tried to buy tickets and just gave up because of how inconvenient it was. I couldn't tell if the seats were good or if I was getting a good deal. It was awful. You shouldn't have to worry when you buy tickets to your next big event. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater events near you. With killer last-minute deals, all-in prices, views from your seat, and the best price guarantee, Game Time takes the guesswork out of buying tickets. Red Dan.
I'm looking at the app right now. 21 Savage is coming into town.
21.
That might be nice. Pixies. All these great shows.
There's a Neil Young concert we're definitely not going to go to.
I love Game Time, Tony. I feel like I tell you that every week, but I'm serious. You really can't find flash deals, zone deals, and last-minute tickets like this anywhere else. Plus, when I'm thinking of purchasing tickets, I can personally view all the seats in the venue, so I know exactly what I'm getting.
Game Time is the only ticketing app that gives you complete peace of mind with your purchase. All-in prices show your total up front, so you know you're getting a great deal before you check out. Buy tickets in seconds with 2 taps. They're obsessed with finding ways to help you save money on tickets. Game Time has deals on tickets right up to the start of the event and even an hour after it starts. It's a place to find last-minute seats, and the Game Time guarantee means you'll always get the best price. If you find tickets in the same section and row for less, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code Tony for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. That's why. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. You know, we need to cleanse our palate after Scott Pott was just up here. So why not bring up one of our most esteemed regulars of all time? Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from a force of nature that we call Cam Patterson, everybody.
What's up, white bitch? You ever pre-came on yourself, sir? You ever pre-ejaculated on yourself? I did a lot when I was 17. It was weird because I would ask my dad, be like, hey, Pops, I keep coming on myself. What do I do? He was like, nigga, that's gay. That's gay as hell. And I was like, well, how was that gay? Like, you got nut on your skin, that's gay. That's gay as hell. And it was weird because I was fucking the same girl. You're like, why the hell? Goddamn. I was fucking the same girl that I lost my virginity to, and I just kept nutting on myself. And I think my dick was just like, she too much for us now. We can't do it no more. She too much for us. And I just kept coming on myself. I remember the last time I was fucking with her, I had my dick out and I was ready to fuck. I was ready to go, and I felt myself finna come. And I asked her to suck my dick. I went here with a sneak attack. You feel what I'm saying? I like, just suck it real quick. And she was like, you don't need me to do that. And then I nutted. And it was weird because she threw me a rag and she was like, clean yourself off, you whore. And I was I feel like a real dirty slut just then. That was crazy. That's all I got right now, but I will read y'all one of my thoughts I wrote down earlier today. I wrote this down on my phone. I saw a lady with a scarf and I just went, bitch, your neck ain't that cold.
A little poetry from the great Cam Patterson. He's done it again, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the show, Cam.
That was something. I'll tell you that much. It was hard. It was tough.
I'll tell you.
Stuff for sure.
Following Scott Pott, that was an unbelievable performance.
That nigga was horrible. That nigga was terrible. Yes. He was god awful, dog.
Yeah, he was all kinds of bad. You came out with a blind stick and sunglasses. What made you do that?
I just seen this stick and was like, I'm gonna take it. Fuck
okay,
it.
All right.
He not gonna see me do it.
Right. Yeah. It's true. I realized when I turned around,
you might want to give it back to him.
He don't really need it.
I just got to watch D Madness realize what was happening at the beginning of the set.
I did.
Okay. All right. Okay. I love it. Cam, what else is going on in the world?
Shit, now just running around on the road, you know what I'm saying? Hanging out.
I love it. Where'd you see a lady with a scarf earlier? It's a warm day today.
Oh, wait, not today. It was we was in like Portland or some shit.
Yeah.
And I seen a lady with a scarf, and that bitch, her neck couldn't have been that cold.
Right.
I hate scarves. Scarves are fucking stupid.
They are.
Scarves are pretty dumb. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like you get a turtleneck or something. Scarves are dumb as shit, bro.
I love a good turtleneck. No
yeah, turtleneck's cool. You feel me?
Yeah. How many thoughts like that do you have written down? Like I would have listened to at least 20 more of those with some soft piano.
I got a lot of random ass thoughts.
Scarf material around. Let's talking about scarves.
Yeah, we need more of that.
We need more of that shit.
But you have other things written down like I saw this bitch at Panda Express getting double chicken. Bitch, you don't need that.
You already fat, bitch. You don't need no fucking double chicken, bitch.
You do have the kind of cadence where you can pretty much say anything and it's funny.
Yeah, that shit, yeah.
That could be you might be a redneck. Like, bitch, you don't need that.
That could be hard.
Oh my God. He's like a new weight loss coach.
Yeah. I saw an old lady at the grocery store buying tampons. I'm like, bitch, you don't need that.
You're 83, bitch.
Yeah.
I saw an old nigga buying condoms. Bitch, you don't nut no more, nigga.
Yeah. You don't nut no. Well, I can't say it. But that's a good catchphrase too.
You don't nut no more. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, I like that. That's my favorite word. Yeah. It's a good word, man. Y'all can't use it, but fuck y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You don't nut no more, my friend. Buddy old pal.
And I wish you well.
Yeah. I love it. Cam, we just did Cleveland and Pittsburgh together.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, we had fun. Ate pizza and ice cream at my mom's place. Your dad was there. We roasted your dad's feet all weekend.
We're feeding the game, man.
Cam's dad likes to wear sandals, and he has how would you describe your father's feet exactly?
Slave toes. Yeah, slave toes. If I had to put it in perspective, yeah.
Aren't they playing Coachella this year? My dad gets some funky ass toes. He puts on socks. I'm like, bitch, you don't need those. Wow, how did he develop such bad feet?
Oh no, bro. I got him too. I got bad. I got him too. He gave him to
That's what I talked to. His mom was on speakerphone before one of the shows. I said hi. We're good friends. They're on the road sometimes with us, hanging out, selling rocks and whatnot. Actual rocks, literal rocks. His merchandise business is. I actually am rocking the new Cam Patterson.
Whoa, talk, bro.
Yeah. In the homage of almost a No Limit Soldier style shirt.
Come on, man.
Throwback. What was that at CamPatterson.com?
Yes, sir.
With a K, Cam Patterson.
And you can buy those the walking sticks too, right?
I'm also selling these walking sticks.
Bitch, you don't need those. Cam.
Get some scarves on there, maybe.
I need to get some scarves on there too.
Scarves on there. You can nut on every one of them.
Yeah.
That'd be a good seller.
That'd be a good business. Nothing on scarves?
Yeah.
Would you buy a scarf I nutted on, sir?
Yeah. Would you buy a scarf that he nutted on, sir? It's funnier the way you say it.
Yeah. He look.
Had you been to Pittsburgh and Cleveland before? You go to all these new cities, right?
That was my first time there.
Let's
Yeah.
go.
That shit was fun.
What'd you
Shit was
think?
fun. It was cool. Pittsburgh was the theater we was at was from 1898. That's crazy, dog. And it was me and Jolly back to back. So I know the ghosts in that motherfucker were mad as hell. Who let these niggas in here, dog? What the fuck? What type of shit is this?
All right.
Yeah,
Cam,
that is.
you're a fucking superstar. Anything else you want to say before you get out of here?
Shit. Nah, man, I'm having this is the best time of my life. I'm having a good time, man.
Hell yeah. We are too. We're loving it.
Yeah, man.
Cold-blooded assassin Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. Killing it on the road. I mean, literally getting blatantly better every week, and he just laugh. It's crazy. Got to see him live to understand. All right, pull another name out of the bucket. Anything can happen. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going to Brian Lumbra, everybody. Back to the bucket with Brian Lumbra. Here we go.
I got scammed on Instagram recently. This guy from Gambia messaged me. Him and his siblings were starving. Great, fantastic. Here we go. Of course, I was going to fucking blank out with the fucking thing. I've been fucking staring at the notes outside. Okay. No, look. So this guy from Gambia fucking messaged me. He keeps fucking messaging me. He calls me all the fucking time. I sent him money once. I sent him money twice. There's always an emergency. My phone is 911 for Gambia. It's fucking driving me crazy. I'm jerking off. Gambia's calling. I'm jerking off again. Gambia's calling. And I'm jerking off again. I'm just like, fuck. 2 weeks ago, I spent $150 on malaria pills. And I was like, that's it. This has got to stop. And I said, that's it. This has got to stop.
Yes, it does got to stop right there. Brian Lumbra. Wow. All right. Shut up. Hold on.
Bring back Scott Potts. No, fuck, dude. We've all been there.
Gambia. Okay. You're really stuck on the Gambia thing. Is anything that you were trying to talk about real or true?
It's all true.
Really?
It gets crazier too.
Yeah, okay, what happened? Why don't you just tell us in real life? Like
Okay.
real, like we're just humans talking. So
Okay.
I heard you've been getting scammed lately. What's going on?
Well, I'm kind of been going back and forth whether it's a scam or not, but it's always an emergency, right? And I just keep giving this guy money.
Is that really happening?
Oh, it is, and
You
it
keep
is.
giving somebody money?
Well, it's like I FaceTime him. He's real.
No shit.
So
You think robots are scamming you?
Like he's just this dude in Africa, and he has he lives in the shack.
Should we
They have
call
no
him
food.
right now?
No. You just let some lady in the audience suggest a segment of the show, Adam?
You buy these malaria pills, bitch, you don't need those.
You've been FaceTiming with a man in Gambia, West Africa.
I mean, there's not that much FaceTiming, but I need to see he was real because I keep giving him money because his story's
right.
good.
This is why
Better story.
telemarketing works. Right here.
How much money have you given him?
Today I sent another $150 because he sent me a death certificate.
Damn.
Are
Nice.
you fucking stupid?
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
It's possible he might be.
I quit my job. I guess I'm doing Uber.
You're
I've done 7 rides.
unemployed sending money to Gambia.
Yeah, I gotta stop doing that. Yeah.
Dude, are you
That's exactly what I'm
okay?
doing. Not really.
What's going on?
Fucking Gambia, dude.
Okay, other than Gambia, let's take Gambia out of the equation here. You have head trauma of some kind?
I was actually dropped in my head as a child.
There we go.
There
I
we
think
go.
I'm
We're getting closer. Where are you from?
El Paso.
What did you use? There you go. There's the answer. All right, there it is. That answers everything. El Paso, not a real place at all. You're literally the first white person I've ever met from El Paso. Congratulations. You win a Harry joke book.
You said you drove Uber or you drive currently?
I've done 7 rides, so I mean, I guess.
Wow. Keep at it.
Yeah.
No, I feel like you just really work hard enough. It'll kick off.
One day, yeah.
Now, Uber drivers are known for being sometimes overly chatty. Have you brought up the Gambia story to your passengers? How do they feel?
Guarantee yes. Yeah.
Not yet. I'm going to though.
Do you do Uber like you do stand-up, no GPS whatsoever, and you just go, man, what was the route I was going to take again?
I get lost a lot.
Yeah.
That does happen, actually.
Yeah. Have you done stand-up before?
2. I've been doing it for 2 weeks now.
2 weeks. So how many times have you been on stage in 2 weeks?
3.
And how does that go for you? Do you tell the Gambia story?
This is the first time. Yeah.
That you've told the Gambia story?
Yeah.
What do you do the other sets? What have you talked about the other times that you've done stand-up?
Squirting.
What? Squirting?
Yeah.
Okay, sure. What's that stupid-ass joke? Let's hear that.
Dude, we gotta hear this, dude. What the fuck? From Gambia to squirting, your memoir title for sure.
I'd read that.
Yeah, what's the squirting joke, please?
Basically, like, I made this girl squirt, and I thought I was special. I read some stuff, and then we changed the sheets, and there was more stains than the one I just made. And I was like, I'm not that fucking special. This is kind of fucked up. And I looked at squirting differently.
That wasn't good. You don't need that.
Yeah. Fuck.
Okay.
You got to start with a premise that people would believe.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, very funny, but also, yeah. I mean,
Brian Lumber, you have any special skills or talents? Anything at all?
Played guitar a little bit, but yeah,
I don't know. All right, here's a little joke book. All right, here, buddy. There you go. Brian Lumber, everybody. Absolutely terrible. People watching the show, prepare for it. My God, memorize. It's a fucking minute. There are hundreds of people that some of them have talent that want to get on this show. Please, for the love of God, prepare.
Dude, in 10 years, we're going to see a special live from Gambia from him.
Yeah.
And we're all going to watch it. It's going to be 90 minutes of, so I made all these girls square last week. Ooh,
Hilarious.
Fuck. I'm sure he inspired a lot of your viewers out there, though, because it makes them believe that it is possible to get on the show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it is true. Tonight is proof that anybody can sign up and get pulled out of the bucket.
Anybody.
Let's see what happens next. 60 seconds uninterrupted for bucket pull. Jordan Brady, everybody. Jordan Brady is next. We're moving through it tonight.
Howdy, how's it going, guys? How's it going? Yeah, I saw a guy outside earlier, looked just like the singer of Green Day. I was like, hey, Billy Joe, what's up, man? He was like, what? I was like, Billy, Green Day, big fan. He was like, no, not me. I was like, are you sure, man? You look just like him. And he was like, no, dude, I'm sorry. I was like, dude, you're wearing a Green Day t-shirt. And he goes, look, man, I'm gonna level with you. I'm homeless. I found the shirt in the dumpster. I don't even know this band. I'm just trying to stay warm. All right? I said, my mistake, man. And so I started walking off, and he was like, wait, one more thing. I said, what's that? And he pointed a cup towards me, and he said, do you have a dime? I said, Billy Joe. It was him. At least I think it was him. He did smell like Dookie. I used to think that homeless people were just folks on strike against bathing with their signs and whatnot. Isn't tea just coffee on his period? With that string and whatnot? All right, that's my time, guys. I'm Jordan Brady. Thank you very much.
Jordan Brady with a good dismount. That's my time. I'm Jordan Brady. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
That was a good thing. You have blue purple lips or something. What is going on there? Is that natural?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Might want to get that checked.
I'm Cajun. Sorry, I don't know.
Or you've never been told or noticed that you have slightly darker lips?
The drinks might have been blue and shade over there at specials might have been blue at Poor Choices. I don't know.
What did you have? What did you drink?
I don't know.
You don't know what you don't know what you drank.
It was a $6 thing shot with a Lone Star.
Let me ask you this real quick before anyone else interrupts. Was it blue?
It might have been one of them.
When you say it might have been, does that mean you don't remember the drink?
Well, I don't have 20/20, but whatever the vodka was cheap, so it could have been blue, maybe not. But if I have blue lips, I'm very confused about it as well.
You might be having a stroke right now.
Sure.
In that case,
Jordan, you look like the 7th Brady Bunch kid that they sent to boarding school.
That's what's up. That's what's up. My last name is Brady. So.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. Real name?
Yeah, real
Not
name.
Stage name, yeah.
No, not a stage name.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 10 years.
Oh my god.
I know.
Wow.
You're halfway there.
Wow. Jordan Brady. Any relation to Tom Brady? He also played Downs.
No, but I did have an uncle who played in for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, but by marriage. So
right. Okay. Yeah. What do you do for work?
I am a musician.
What kind of musician are you exactly?
I mainly play drums in like a heavy melodic rock band. Yeah,
really?
I tour.
You really play the drums? You've been doing stand-up for 10 years?
Been doing stand-up, 10 years.
So that was just a bad minute, but you play drums? Do you do drums better than you do stand-up?
I think so.
Well, you know what that means, everybody. We got to do a Mexican drum off. He could be the new drummer of the show if this goes good for him. Doing a drum solo. Come on, let's move it, Michael. Here we go. Doing a drum solo, ladies and gentlemen, after a terrible Green Day joke and some other stuff, rocking Blue Lips. This may be his last performance of any kind ever. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a Mexican drum off. For those of you that don't know, he's going to do a drum solo coming in about 30 seconds or so, and if he wins, he's the new drummer on the show full time, and Michael Gonzalez is out of a job. Michael Gonzalez, yeah. Oh, you don't know how Mexican drum offs work? Oh yeah, this is a running thing in the show's history. A little fun fact: all time, never before has anyone beat the resident drummer.
Yeah.
But who knows? This guy could be a prodigy. The audience decides. Okay, so it's fair and even and equal balance. Ladies and gentlemen, doing a drum solo, perhaps becoming the new drummer of Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a drum solo by Jordan Brady, everybody. Here we go.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh no. Oh no. Oh
Tony, what's going on? I'm scared.
Oh God, standing ovation from the audience and the panel. This is not good, ladies and gentlemen.
Whoa.
Oh boy. We've been doing this show for a little over 10 years.
Wow.
That may be without a doubt the best drum solo we've heard.
Jesus, thank you very much. Thank you, guys.
Michael, we need you to summon the fucking gods right now, dude.
Holy shit, baby. It's go time, Mike.
You gotta fucking hit that shit, Michael. It's not about the length of time either. He fucking got to it. Ladies and gentlemen, defending his throne, undefeated all time, this is Michael Gonzalez. God. An even bigger standing ovation for Michael Gonzalez. Thank the Lord up in heaven. Wow. A battle of blue lips versus brown skin. This is going to come down to the wire, ladies and gentlemen. No doubt about it.
Bam, ba-dam, ba-dam, bam. Here's a story.
Holy shit. All right, let's get right into it. How many of you have Jordan Brady winning? Whoa. Very loud. How many of you have Michael Gonzalez winning? There you go. Thank God Almighty. Here's a big joke book, though, for your participation in the drum off. There he goes, Jordan Brady, everybody. Okay.
That was pretty impressive.
Let's keep it moving.
That was some good bass drum, double bass, whatever that's called. I don't know.
Yo,
what that's
but
called.
for real, what was going on with his bottom lip?
Dude, they were both lips, by the way. It was the top lip, too.
That was spray paint.
Something's up.
Talented though, fuck.
Something's up. The
What
vodka
did it
drink
bring
that I had mailed up the beginning, I don't know what it was or what it looked like. I didn't look at it. I didn't order it. Some special people in this fucking bucket, I'll tell you. We're going to find another one right now out of the bucket. You guys having fun out there? Make some noise for your next bucket pull. Aldo Caldo, everybody. Aldo Caldo. Good name. Let's see what happens. Make some noise for Aldo, everybody.
The hardest thing about being a musical comedian here in Austin, Texas, is you let your family down twice. So I'm a musical comedian here in Austin, Texas. My album went aluminum. You can find it. You can find it on Craigslist, MySpace, all that good stuff. The first song is called "End of the World." Ah! Other than that, I talk to my daughters about the future and about remembering the future, since it's an election year. And we talk about what it's really going to be like, since we have a black president and a white president, what it would be like if we have a Latino president. But what if we have a gay Latino president? Soy Presidente Alejandro Ramos. Y soy Presidente de USA. Not only have I read your books and seen the movies of your beautiful country, but I was in the musical. Juicy, Juicy. What putas, y'all never seen USA? Oh my gato. It's about time that America takes it from behind. Hey, mira, China, you talking shit, cabrón? We get our child support on the 15th, and then we'll pay you. All right, Korea, Russia.
There it is, a full minute 15 from Aldo Caldo, everybody. Aldo, welcome to the show.
Hola, hola.
How do you feel?
I feel amazing.
You really a musical comedian, or that's
Yes,
just a
I am.
setup for the joke? What does that mean? You play like a guitar
I
normally?
play
or-
guitar. I've jammed with Deep Madness. I
Oh,
know
you
some of these-
have?
Yeah, I know some of these homies. I play with Chris Pettis right now, and Louis the Singer, country artist.
So you sing and you play guitar?
I do sing, and I do like parodies of music, comedy, weed. I do go by comedian. And
Okay. Very
Yeah.
good. That
But
makes
I was a
that
bit-
excites the Latino people.
Well, I was the bass player for a boy group band called Menudo. So,
Are you serious?
Yeah, I had
You
a
got
whole
some Menudo
different
fans here?
Yeah, I have a totally different bit, but I was like, you know what? Let's go with the gay Latino president.
There's sort of an ass fucking theme tonight, so
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
it's kind of good that you threw that in there. There hasn't been enough of it tonight.
Yeah. Well, I usually do my bit with the melodica, and I was going to try to jam with the guys. But
Aldo, you want to sing a song for us? You want to tell the band something or other, and then they'll play it, and then you can sing something. You want to melt something good for us?
Sure.
Tonight?
Can I get my instrument that's right here?
You really have an instrument?
Yeah.
What is it?
It's a melodica.
Okay. Can
They
we,
said they have. Oh, here it is.
Can we just bring it up on stage?
Wow.
There it is.
Nice.
Very
what's,
nice.
what's the title of the track you're going to sing? Or are you going to improvise something?
It's called "I Nutted on a Scarf."
Matale a Tony, which means kill Tony.
Okay. I like that.
Oh, shit, he's calling shots.
Oh my God, this guy knows what the fuck he's doing. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Hey. Yeah.
matar al Tony. Vamos a 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 tirar a la marihuana hasta las 6 de la mañana. Vamos a fumar la marihuana hasta las 6 de la mañana. Mátale, 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 mátale a Tony. Mátale, 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 mátale a Tony. Muchas gracias, manito Aldo Caldo.
Wow. Wow. Unbelievable.
I want to sing a verse. Keep going.
Wait, here he goes. Ladies and gentlemen, Adam Ray.
¿Dónde está la biblioteca? And I have some queso. Whenever you want
Unbelievable. Fucking believable.
Menudo is back, baby.
Yeah.
Wow.
That is
Menudo is fucking back.
Menudo's back. Caldo.
Yeah.
Caldo. I gotta say, that's one of my favorite musical performances ever in
That
the
was
show's
amazing.
history, right
Thank
there.
you guys. Thank you guys.
I agree. Bro. Yeah. Wait,
Absolutely.
what were you saying? Something, Tony. What was it?
Vamos a matar el Tony.
Say it again.
Vamos a matar el Tony.
Mama Samanara.
A matar.
What?
Vamos a mamar el Tony.
Mama Samanara.
No, vamos a matar. We're gonna kill Tony. Like kill Tony.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
I love it.
It's not about nutting on a scarf, then.
Yeah.
Oh, that's too bad. I was hoping it was about nutting on a
Yeah,
scarf.
yeah.
Oh, so catchy, man. Yeah.
My goodness.
Still good, though.
Aldo, how long have you lived in Austin?
I've lived here off and on for about almost 20 years.
Almost 20 years.
Yeah. So
Wow.
I kind of traveled to Las Vegas, do some artwork there at a place called Area 15. And then I came back here and just kind of jumped back and forth.
Area 15, what's that? The
Yeah.
low rent area 51? Or?
Yeah, kind of like the.
It's where illegal aliens
Yeah,
land.
basically. Yeah.
Tony Hinchcliffe. It's a no fun. Okay.
Area 15.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
All right. Okay.
Aldo, how long have you been doing comedy?
For about 8-9 years on and off, because I'll get on tours and kind of take off with bands and come back and hit it back and forth. So
I love it. You in town next Monday?
Yeah.
Why don't you come out and do a song with the band during audience load-in? Be a special featured musician before the show starts.
That's awesome.
Yes.
That's big.
Thank you so much. Thank you guys.
Here's a big joke book. Aldo Caldo, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Aldo. And now another special treat, ladies and gentlemen. A very special treat. We go from a brown comedian to a golden ticket. Ladies and gentlemen, this man is a fucking absolute sensation. One of our golden ticket winners with cerebral palsy who absolutely murders every time he's on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, a many-year golden ticket winner that we found in Washington, D.C. years and years ago. This is yet another set by who could be truly one of the best out there. Make some noise, a new minute from Martin Phillips, everybody. Here he is.
What's up? That's how we do it. Okay. Metal cartoons used to have pictures of lost children, and I think that was just milk industry propaganda, you know? Like, hey, guess what happens when you don't drink your milk? You go missing. Oh my God. Oh man. I bet you wish you had strong bones. It would have helped out. So they down all those kids. It's cool. Anyway, okay, this one time I was hooking up with this girl, true story. That's not the joke. That's not the joke. Fuck you. That's not the joke. Hey. Now, she did this thing. She would, bite my neck. And some people might hear that and be like, man, that sounds hot. But I was like, are you a vampire? Oh, fuck. Then she nibbled my ear, and I was like, well, there's not much blood there, so you're a dumb vampire. But then she blew me, and I was like, there's a lot of blood there, so you got me.
God damn. I mean, if you look at this guy's track record, if you were to line up his minutes, minute after minute after minute, truly might be one of the all-time greats in the show's history, and you have done it yet again, Martin Phillips.
Thanks.
Unbelievable performance. That is true about the milk cartons. I love I hooked up with the girl true storyline. Pause for laughter for about 10 seconds after that one.
I didn't want the laughter, but sure, I'll take it.
You're taking what the universe has given you, and you are leaning into it, my friend. Leaning hard to the right into it. It is incredible how you utilize everything that life has given you, and you're just absolutely hilarious and separate from your condition. I mean, if you were fucking 6'5" and muscular, you'd still be hilarious. Like, it's incredible how well
I got
written.
the muscle was going.
Oh shit! Okay. Oh shit! You are muscular dystrophy. I think.
Yeah. It's in the name.
Oh my goodness. You know what's exciting about this is anytime I accidentally get an erection looking at Heidi, I can look at you, Martin Phillips, and it immediately goes away.
That's so weird because it's the exact opposite thing.
Prove it. Wait, big fan. Seeing you live is very fucking cool.
Thank you.
Yeah. When did you want to do stand-up comedy? I don't know if this has been asked on the show before.
I don't know. I just always thought it was funny, so I just did it. So I'm sorry, it's a better story, but yeah, just growing up and stuff. But I went to college and I started trying that, and so.
Were you a funny kid?
I think I was always not paying attention in class. I was always a bad student. But yeah, I was always funny. Yeah. No, so funny story. So I don't know. People like me. I was never really bullied, but this is a true story. In high school, me and my friend used to just picking on each other because we're friends. And then I came up with this really good gag in class. I pulled down and get everyone's attention. Then they were looking at me. I was like, Steven, why'd you push me, dude? And I thought everyone knew it was a joke. And then one day I did it in the hallway, and Steven was like, hey man, that's not funny. Mrs. Smith called my mom. Then my other teachers, having a bad teacher, like, hey, Barton's full of shit. Don't believe him. So I was the bully. That's the point. I'm a bully. So
good for you, man. That's so fucking funny. Do you still keep in touch with Steven?
No. I thought he was doing good. I'm sure.
Very interesting. What else is going on in your life, Martin?
I have another good bully story. I used to take physical therapy, and they would pair us with another kid, and I was a little bit older than him, so I would bust his balls just during the session.
then one day before a session, they took me aside. They're like, yeah, Johnny's mom told us you've been bullying him in these sessions. And the point is, that kid was a bitch, okay? Guys, we are, yeah, okay, like, we are in middle school, okay? Don't go to mommy, okay? Like, come on.
And he's here tonight. Johnny, come on out, man.
Johnny M. Steven, damn. So, I'm an asshole, okay? I'm an ass. Yeah.
You got to end your special by pushing Steven down.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, back.
So, Martin, other than the carton of milk, you said that you hooked up with a girl. Was this recent?
Oh, no, that was but no.
Have you been getting more women in your life since your Kill Tony fame has?
Please make that my new email.
Oh, I got a text message.
Sounds like a no, but I mean, you know. We can maybe change that tonight, though, right, ladies?
Hell yeah.
All right, well, maybe not.
I'll be back. That happens. I'll be back every week. I'll be here every night.
Yeah. Shit, me too. What the fuck?
What is your move? If you meet a gal and you guys are going to maybe go back to somebody's place, what's the first move?
I don't know. I just have to get there first. When I get to the place, we can feel it out. And I'm more into women who make the move. I'm more like, hey, let's.
Yeah, I love that. Is there a genre of music you like to have on when things are going to?
In St. Cloud Palace, you know.
Oh, hell yeah. Absolutely.
Nice.
No doubt about it. Yeah. Is there a special dating app for people with your types of conditions? Is there a bender or a wobble or a limper or, you know? Just because I can't walk straight doesn't mean I'm not straight. You know what I mean?
I think a while back, I found something like that, and not good, not the best.
The guy's an inspiration. Okay, he's an inspiration. No, you're a true inspiration for people. Come on, I mean, this is incredible what you're doing. Yeah. People. It's amazing. Incredible. No, it's very inspiring.
I agree.
You should be ashamed of yourself.
I agree.
Tom. No, that's incredible.
What are you afraid of, Tom? Do you have like a history of bullying handicapped people that you don't want to come out right now?
I gotta make it right. I was the bullied handicapped person.
Were you Steven?
Yeah. Well, I definitely think that I relate to you in a lot of ways. Yeah, you're absolutely. You're getting up there and you're doing your thing, and it's amazing. It's incredible. And I love seeing this. And I think there's a lot of people in the world that probably don't have the confidence to get up and do what you're doing, and I'm sure you're inspiring them. So it's a beautiful thing, man. I really am. It's very impressive.
It's incredible. He is. He's inspiring a bunch of people that don't have physical handicaps, just mental handicaps, to come up here.
Like everyone else that was here tonight.
Yeah, this bucket is a bunch of people that are like, if that guy could do it, I could do it. Tony's butthole's so loose that I cannot fuck him to death.
That's a pretty good one. I mean, you can try some of that next time, maybe.
I love it. Martin, anything else we should know about before letting you go?
No.
Just get me the fuck out of here.
You are a fucking machine.
I just make sounds, so natural sounds I make.
Yeah, it's great.
It's my favorite, dude.
It's so great. You can hear those wheels turning up there.
That's exactly, dude. We all have that. Yours are just so likable.
Okay.
Downloading file. Mi non arriva Tony. Mi non arriva Tony. Hey. You know how to sing any songs? You go karaoke at all?
Damn, dude.
Just keep pushing it forward. Huh?
Yeah. We have fun.
That's amazing.
Martin gets to do a minute anytime he wants. He's got a fucking great deal here on Kiltony because he's loved. How long ago was that in DC when you won your golden ticket?
I think that was like right before 2020. It was like the end of 2019.
Okay.
So
About 4 years.
Yeah, but so
it's been rocking it ever since.
So.
Rocking side to side.
Yeah, you know.
We love you, Martin. I mean, you're an absolute freak. Another unbelievable performance by the great and powerful Martin Phillips. Ooh, a standing ovation here. Look at that. I love it.
That takes a lot.
Oh,
it takes a lot of courage to get up on stage.
Oh, yeah.
And he's overcoming
his
disability and still doing that.
I love it. I love it. Oh, my God. What the fuck was that?
Jesus Christ.
Sean Dees had that loaded up somehow. Oh, my God. Amazing.
I mean, we're all going to hell for that.
I mean, it's actually, a nice testament to you here bringing people up here to have this up. You brought my friend Aaron Belisle from Ottawa, my hometown.
That's
great
true.
Stand-up in Ottawa.
Fellow Canadian, Ottawa zone.
Incredible comedian as well with a disability. So it's a beautiful
Jared Nathan from Toronto, Canada, also a golden ticket winner.
Yeah.
We have an unbelievable amount of handicapped Canadian people that we support.
Myself included. Thank
Welcome
you
to
very
the
much.
fold.
I have one testicle, so there you go. You took my right testicle.
You have as many
it's cancer, no big deal.
testicles as Canada has tanks.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's true. That is true. That is actually true.
We haven't had a woman on stage tonight. I dug through the bucket until I found one. Representing the ladies tonight. Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted from the bucket. This is Trish Smart, everybody. Here we go. Trish Smart, your final bucket pull of the night.
If you work really hard at your dreams and you don't fuck anyone to get where you're going, you could be right here. This could be you. It makes sense, though. My biggest comedy credit is I run a comedy club at Burning Man. Do you know what Burning Man is? You ever had period sex in a dust storm? Sounds like you don't know dick about Burning Man. Burning Man is a place where it's like a music festival, but everyone brings their own stage. You guys know what a music festival is? That's where you go to take drugs and look for your friends for 8 hours. And then one of them texts you and he's like, I'm by the medical tent. And you're like, Billy's gone, guys. He's never coming back. What's not to like about music festivals? You know, they have the same currency as jail. Cigarettes, bubble gum, anal. I met a man at a music festival. I tried to trick him into my van.
Keep going. I want to hear the rest of it. Keep going, Trish. Go on.
The thing about it is that if you love somebody, put them in a small box and then fart in it. Is that a minute?
Yeah. It was a minute 28. A fantastic performance, Trish Smart. Welcome to the show. This is your first time here, right?
Yeah, it's good to be here. It's like The Price is Right at a dive bar.
Yeah, exactly. Absolutely.
It's a good line.
Yeah.
It's a good line.
It is.
Your opening joke was so funny, and when you said, "Has anyone ever had period sex in a dust storm?" and I literally heard Martin's voice in my head go, "Yeah," which made it even funnier.
Is that what he sounded like when you were doing it?
Whoa. You ain't need no scarf, bitch.
Yeah, that's right. I had period sex with a guy with cerebral palsy.
Hell yeah.
That would have been a great. We'll be right back.
Oh my God! Listen to the crowd. What have you created? The noise that happens when you say those words. It doesn't translate to the internet. I know it. This show, you just have to see. You have to be there live.
Wait, I do think that could be a meme, actually.
What's that?
What you just said.
Yeah. Wait, comedy club at Burning Man. How does that describe that?
So you go there and you build a stage with a bunch of your friends on drugs, and then you do comedy on drugs. No, I'm just kidding. It's
like this. Okay.
It's like it's like being here, but we're not staring at each other. We're staring into the butthole of truth. No, I'm just kidding.
How about a real answer? Yeah.
A real. You gotta go and find out. We don't talk about it. It's like Fight Club.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right.
Trish, what was it like being raised on a sitcom with Roseanne?
Yeah.
You look like
Here we go.
Tony. You look like you eat pussy with a bib.
I do. I do eat pussy.
It's hard to stare into your eyes like that.
Absolutely. A bib to protect from the period blood and the dust.
Girl just dropped first blood and the winds are changing, so you never know.
Absolutely. I like your style.
Thank you.
What do you wear when you eat pussy?
Look, I know I look like a homeless lesbian. Only one of those things is true.
Oh, shit.
I live in my car.
Okay. What kind of car is it?
I just got a bus. It broke down, and I took a bunch of standby flights to figure out where I'm going to go. And I was like, I'll go to Austin. I'll see what happens.
I love it.
Holy shit.
Are you really in your car right now?
So I've actually been living nomadically and traveling for comedy for 7 years now.
Wow, amazing.
Yeah.
And you've been doing stand-up that whole time?
Yeah.
Amazing. Where did your adventure start?
So I started doing comedy in Las Vegas, and then I took a one-way flight to Tokyo, because if shit doesn't work out, at least it's honorable there, you know?
Right.
Just so you guys know, that joke fucking killed in Tokyo, okay? And then I went to Southeast Asia. I actually came here because of Rick Diaz. I was with him during the pandemic. We were doing shows at a burger bar in Bangkok.
Wow.
Yeah.
Incredible. You said Bangkok and I have an erection now. That is so fucking cool. So how do you make money?
So actually, I sell acrylic paintings of myself on the toilet at comedy shows.
Welcome back to No Shit.
And it's good shit.
Wait.
But no, that's very real. You can visit IHateYourSmart.com, purchase some for yourself.
Let's go. Wait, say the website one more time. Give me a real plug.
Yeah, I was going to ask where you get those.
Yeah.
It's IHateYourSmart.com.
Okay, that's
amazing.
How much do they go for?
I like to debate with people, you know. I'm like, what's this worth to you? You know, you put it in your bathroom, somebody sees it, they're also taking a shit, and they're like, is that girl taking a shit? And they do pretty well.
You have
I sustain myself.
You exude this amazing energy. I could tell that you really love what you do.
I do.
You know, I happily lived in the back seat of my car 16, 17 years ago behind the Comedy Store when I was working there. And everybody, you know, especially my mom back then would always say, oh, Tony, I don't know why you're doing that. But I loved it. I was happy. I was a part of something. I loved what I was doing. I was getting better. And I can tell that you feel that way. You love what you do. It's not about what you have. It's about what you're doing.
Yeah.
And I feel like I'll be living in the back seat of my car after tonight.
I mean...
You want to get in the van, Tom?
Someone's got period sex in their future.
Yeah. Your bum is now a bum. Your bum is now a bum.
Wait. Hey,
Stop bringing up all the hits.
Can you for real give us the pros and cons of the bus living? Because that sounds awesome.
So it's my first bus, actually. I've lived out of several different cars. I had a Civic. I've had different vans, all kinds of stuff. I like to say I vanifested. Do you know what manifested is?
No, I got it.
I manifested a van, and then didn't mean to kill my grandfather doing it, but here we are.
There you go.
Oh, that's the line? Okay, guys.
Wow.
We'll have period sex in it and everyone will love it again, apparently.
Do you but so you want to like would you like to have like a place at some point, or do you like the kind of moving and shaking lifestyle?
I just get to do more comedy this way, so I just do it that way, you know.
But you
Never
love
really
Austin.
question
I mean,
it.
you're here in the new hub of stand-up comedy.
Well, I'm enjoying it.
Many
Thank
comedy
you.
clubs all within a small area of each other.
That's why I came here. I didn't know what to do with myself, and I was like, where can I do comedy?
How long have you been here now?
I actually got here today.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is incredible. The final bucket pull of the night. Very, very lucky.
So you're staying in a car right now?
No. So the bus is broken down in Virginia right now, right? And I have a pilot buddy, so I've been taking these standby flights, and I couldn't get one out of Tucson. I did a show in Bisbee, Arizona 2 nights ago.
Okay.
And
fake place. Keep going.
so I just took. It does look like a fake place. It looks like a cardboard cutout, and you could just like hit it at any time it's gone. And then I took a rental car here, so I just drove 13 hours, and I'm just exhausted.
You have no place to stay.
Actually, I will be sold a timeshare tomorrow, and I have a very swanky hotel downtown. I don't know if you've ever done the
It's
timeshare
amazing
thing.
how
but
well they take care of migrants.
it's
nowadays. So what is that? How does that go down? What do you mean a timeshare at a hotel? Explain to us.
So if you go to enough hotels, they'll call you and they'll be like, do you want to take this survey? And then if you lie to them about how much money you make, they're like, oh, we'll give you a nice swanky hotel and we'll give you a Visa card for sitting through our presentation because you'll buy a thing, but they have no idea how broke I am. And this will release after that. So I'll get sued.
Amazing.
All right. Well, life is short. We're all gonna die. You're fucking funny. I'm putting you in a hotel for the rest of the fucking week.
Whoa! Look at that.
Fucking doing it. I'm fucking doing it. I've done it before, and I'll be honest, sometimes it didn't work out great. But you're fucking really funny, and you give a fuck, and you deserve to have a chance. And I'm gonna do it through the week. But if you're like, I can pay for myself, then it's okay.
No, absolutely not. I will take the handout. Yes.
I will gladly help you out like that because you're fucking really likable and you're funny, and
Thank you.
everybody needs a fucking boost.
Thank you. Thank you.
She has arrived to Austin, Texas. It happened today. Tomorrow, here at the Comedy Mothership, the great Brian Simpson hosts an all-improvised show called Bottom of the Barrel. Would you like to do the late show here at the Mothership?
Yes,
Well, there you go. You're
absolutely.
doing a Comedy
Thank you.
Mothership official spot. Trish Smart, Red Band.
And I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday at the Sunset Strip.
Wow.
Thank
Look
you.
at that.
Thank you so much.
Doing spots every night. Welcome to Austin, Texas, and you're leaving with a big joke book as well. There you go.
Wow, thank
And
you.
you know what? I'm also going to give you one of these cool keychains, even though you don't have a key to put on it. There you go. Oh, yeah, there you go.
I got a new hotel key. Do you hear that?
Absolutely. Congratulations. You're
Thank
the
you
type
so
of
much.
person that we hope to pull out of the bucket. We found you. Trish
Thank
Smart.
you.
There she goes. And don't forget, IHateTrishSmart.com. Go buy a painting. Support her. Very funny lady. Can't wait to see her again. There goes Trish Smart, everybody. There she goes. Wow. What a great last bucket pull of the night. Amazing. There's only one way to close a show like this, ladies and gentlemen. Perhaps you've heard of him. Some people call him the Indianapolis Ionizer. Some people have referred to him as the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine, the Connecticut Connector, the Sultan of San Jose, the Corpus Christi Christian. This is indeed the one and only Lights Out, William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm going to name my first child Steve Harvey Oswald. Witnesses in Dallas say they saw a man in a bright purple suit fleeing the scene. frankly, I think it's disrespectful to wear a band t-shirt to another band show. So if I catch you wearing your Bon Jovi hoodie at an Aphex Twin concert, Red Band, I will fucking kill you, you piece of shit. The White House made two important announcements last week, with the first being that the bag of powder found in the White House after Hunter Biden had been there was not cocaine but sawdust. The second announcement was that the White House thinks you are stupid as fuck. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
Amazing. Ladies and gentlemen, nobody does it like him. The record holder for all-time appearances on the show, the record holder for all-time interviews, and yet you come out guns a-blazing every fucking week with some of the best, most original to you material imaginable. You look good. You look pure.
Why was that funny, dumbass? I specifically heard you fucking...
An amazing performance. That you are popping. Your star power is incredible. The hair is redder. The face is whiter than ever. What have you been doing exactly?
I swear to God, I'm not going to keep on beating a dead horse, but I ate a bowl of all brand buds last night, and I ate another one today. And I had two legitimate shits at Tony. I've started putting a bunch of blueberries in with my all brand buds, and it looks like I'm not chewing my blueberries. They're all in the toilet. They're all in the doo-doo, Tony. All these full-looking blueberries. I don't know. It's a new thing.
We had another guy that was eating blueberries tonight, too, right? The blue lip guy.
Yeah.
We had a blue lip guy here tonight. He also fucked Prince in the ass. Yeah. He came on somebody's scarf.
I know how the song Purple Rain happened.
It's hard. Purple Rain.
If you mix blue and flesh.
Purple Rain happened. Purple Rain happened. Purple Rain happened. Okay.
Rain.
All right. We're done with that. Okay.
Yeah, no, that was crazy. He was pretty good at the drums. Were you scared? I was thinking, I bet your fucking ass is scared right now.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Oh, shit. Oh,
shit. Tom, they're cheering because that's what I normally fucking say, you dumbass. So don't fucking do that again. Not in front of Tom Green, dude. Seriously. I grew up watching you, Tom. I'm a big fan. It's a pleasure to be standing.
I can tell.
I've never seen in his history, by the way, I've never seen William be so nice to a panelist before, I must say.
I appreciate it. I'm a big fan, too. I've been watching the show.
Oh, my
God. I'm a big fan, too.
I remember, Tom, one of the funniest things I think I saw was when you were with the Indian family at the house. They were renting out the house, and y'all ended up drinking and throwing the furniture. I thought that was so funny.
Yeah.
I thought that was so funny. Y'all end up throwing the furniture off the thing.
Yes, great. Thank you.
Two legends of the game. This is an incredible eclipse. Tom Green, the guest of the year, Adam Ray, and the record holder for all-time appearances and kills William Montgomery.
So funny, Will.
Beautifully lined up. What an angle I have on this comedy eclipse of greatness. William, what else is going on this week?
I was in Detroit, Michigan this past weekend. I was doing shows there. It was a lot of fun, and it was really exciting, Tony, to hang out with Barry Sanders. Barry Sanders met me at the freaking airport, and we drove around, and it's so strange, Tony. We ended up at Wayne State University, kind of close by the downtown area, and me and Barry Sanders, I'm not proud to say this, but we found a couple of people on that college campus, and it was mainly Barry, but we fucking strangled two people on Wayne State University's campus. I mean, Barry Sanders' fucking hands are so giant. He was brutalizing these people, Tony, but I wasn't stopping him.
Wow. Yeah. Wow.
Wild week.
Scott Pott told me that same story before the show.
How did you end up hanging out with Barry Sanders? I mean, it's one thing with blueberries, but a blackberry is wild.
Wow.
We'll be right back. Chaos. William, what else is happening?
Going up to Tony.
This is going to be my first weekend coming up in Spokane, where I'm going by myself. And Tony, I'm nervous. I've never.
You're headlining.
Yeah, I'm headlining. It's my first headlining weekend where I'm by myself. Tony, I am scared to death. I know nobody in Spokane. It's going to be really cold. I'm worried I'm going to end up in the hotel room the whole time. And when I start staying in the hotel room, I swear to God, y'all, I just start getting so sad.
Okay, thanks for coming out, everybody. Yeah, dude, well, you got to get out. Spokane, I've been there a bunch. It's thanks, Rabbi.
Yeah, what was that, dumbass? What the fuck was that?
John D.
Spokane does. You're right to be a little apprehensive. It doesn't have a lot to offer, but they're down to. There's an arcade. Are you an arcade guy?
Yeah, I'd love. Yeah.
You do the Spokane Comedy Club?
I think it's actually the meth capital of.
It is.
Of the country. So there's that.
So
I could get back into doing drugs again. I mean, I swear, I feel like I've really lost an edge, Tony. I think about it every fucking day about stopping cocaine. Hey, do you want to shut up for a fucking second?
I'm really trying to get a little honest right now, and all I fucking hear is something behind me.
Oh, D is pissed.
No, I'm kidding.
Oh shit. By the way, so racist to be like, there's something behind me.
Oh, William.
Did you ever do meth in your drug days or no?
No.
All right.
No.
You keep saying that you're going to Spokane by yourself, but aren't you going with Casey Rocket?
No, he can't go this weekend. He's doing his own gig. So
look, everybody's working. Oh boy. You don't have anybody to go with? You don't have anybody to take with
the fucking flights are like $2,000. It cost me, Tony, it cost me $3,000 to fly to Salt Lake City the other weekend because I waited till the week of. Sure. No, I waited till week of, and I don't know if it's ski season or what, but $3,000 is horrible.
Does anybody want to go to Spokane with William?
That's amazing. Adam is going to buy everybody tickets.
By the way, I'm going to need her to Venmo me back immediately. Wait, I mean, yeah, you have nobody to go with you?
Did you say Venmo?
Venmo?
There's no Venmo. She's got a Vanmo, though. That's where you have no money and live in a van. Okay. Wow.
You're going to pull local openers then, I guess, yeah?
Yeah. So, yeah, it'll be fun. I'm excited. We'll see. Yeah. We'll see.
Those weekends where that happens, where it feels like something's off, those are always, I had no way to explain it. I'm sure you guys might agree with me. Those are always the ones where you end up having the most fun,
1,000%.
having breakthroughs on stage. It doesn't make any fucking sense, but it's always the ones where it's like, ugh. Those end up being fun breakthroughs. I mean, just absolutely amazing.
Well, I'm pumped because that's probably going to happen to my ass this weekend. And I swear, if I do good, like after this past weekend, it seemed pretty good. But I swear, Tony, if like this weekend doesn't go well, I mean, I probably will. But if it does go well, I don't think I'm probably ever going to stop doing this stuff. I mean, I have to. I should have yelled that. Okay.
Yeah, you should have.
You got your reel.
Amazing.
Careful what you wish for.
You could be in Spokane, 3 times a year for the rest of your life.
I know. Yeah.
It's true.
Like me. No, Spokane's pretty nice, actually.
Yes.
Shout out Spokane, actually.
Yeah, you're going to go there and you're going to dread it. And then you're going to be at your hotel. You're going to have a nice meal. And then you're going to hear the roar of the crowd when whoever local feature brings you up. And you're going to be in love. You're going to have the time of your life. The people out there love you. You're one of the biggest cameo people on planet Earth.
Yeah, please find me on Cameo. I know, I do genuinely appreciate it. What are you looking at me like that, you fucking idiot? I was praying to God.
For?
I mean, shit. Well, let's do a little movie trailer for your weekend in Spokane.
Yeah, Spokane.
Nice. This weekend, one man travels for too much money to a place nobody ever wants to fucking go.
Spokane, Washington used to be his favorite place to go until
he locked himself in his Holiday Inn Express room, looking in the mirror, asking himself, why? How did I get here?
Where is the meth?
As soon as he jumped off the wagon, he got right back on.
I need more meth.
He was determined to do anything for drugs. Then again, he was in Spokane, and the drugs were everywhere. He did everything. Hand jobs, blow jobs, rim jobs, just regular old Uber Eats jobs. Anything to pass the time in Spokane.
A lot of Uber Eats, and I was eating I was full most of the time.
He couldn't stop shitting blueberries.
All Brand Buds has really changed my life.
He reached out to several friends. Hey, come with me to Spokane. But they all said a resounding,
Dillard, why can't you go to Spokane with me this coming weekend, man? You know I'm going alone.
I'm busy, William. I got shit to do.
Dillard, hold on, man. You know I gotta go there alone. You know I can't even go to Spokane. I never even been to Spokane.
You broke my Xbox controller last week, William.
Man, I was back.
Nobody knew what William said that day. But he was destined to win Spokane's heart over. He came home crushing the shows, saying to himself, I'm going to keep doing stand-up for the rest of my life, or at least try to fuck that girl who looked like Roseanne's daughter.
Charlize Theron stars in.
Wait, what?
Wait, yeah, hold on.
Charlize Theron as Roseanne's daughter, William Montgomery and Cam Patterson
as Milo and Otis.
In Spokane, Montgomery this fall.
Take it one step at a time.
Is this movie trailer ever gonna stop?
It's never gonna stop!
William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen, and we did it. It's another hit show. TomGreen.com. He's on tour all around the world. The Tom Green Podcast, the only podcast filmed out of a solar-powered barn.
Yeah, in Ontario. Yeah, the only one in Ontario.
TomGreen.com for tour dates. Tom Green Podcast. Adam Ray has the Dr. Phil specials out on YouTube at AdamRayComedy.com. Adam Ray Comedy on YouTube, AdamRayComedy.com. He's on tour absolutely everywhere.
Yo, we're trying to bring a Dr. Phil live show to the mothership, baby. So fucking stay tuned. Right.
Just to put a ribbon on it, how loud can this place get one more time for Tom Green and Adam Ray, huh? Gina with 3A's.HG is Heidi on social media. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. Thank you, DraftKings, Game Time, Talkspace, Joe Blaster, Red Rose, and Yellow Rose. Let's see the drawing from the great Chris Rogers. Oh, Casey Rocket.
That grimace.
How about one more time for the great Michael Gonzalez, D Madness, John Bees, Matt Mueling, Carlos Sosa, Fernando Castillo, and Raul Vallejo, ladies and gentlemen. We love you guys so much. Good night, everybody. Thank you, guys. What?
Guys, I'll be in San Diego in July. Check out AmericanComedyCode.com. I love you guys.
There you go. San Diego in July for Red Band, everybody. Get tickets. Who are you going there with?
Casey Rocket.
Whoa.
Unless it gets too big.
Wow. Amazing. All right, we love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
The big Mo, son. I'm going to oh my shit.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Cal County. Get off my county!
Are you guys ready to have the best goddamn Monday night of your lives right now? Yeah, we're here, everybody. Make some noise for my friend Brian Redband.
Hey,
everybody. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose. How about a hand for that goddamn band? Am I right, people? We are here in Austin, Texas, with some unbelievable local musicians. Of course, that's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums over there. This is our friend Matt Muelling on the electric tonight. And, of course, the great D Madness right here on the bass guitar. With a gigantic mic stand that I almost knocked over into him, awkwardly starting the episode. Very close call there. You son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. That is the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony band. Also Kill Tony, brought to you by local legends here, Deep Eddy Vodka, which we absolutely love. I mix all their different flavored vodkas with a bunch of different things because I can admit that I like a good feminine beverage, and Deep Eddy is delicious. Sometimes I mix it with Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, have a little whiskey vodka, just fucking support our sponsors. You know what I mean? Wake up the next morning, drink a little liquid IV for the hangover, hire some people on ZipRecruiter, and it's a fucking day. How many of you flew from somewhere else to be here tonight? See, this is a regular thing here that we don't talk about very often. People are like, oh, you're going to move to Austin. Huh? There's going to be the same audience every night. Huh? Fucking idiots. Now they're all in hell. All our favorite places are closing in LA and fucking... Anyway, who gives a fuck? It doesn't matter. We made the right decision. It's good to be here in beautiful Texas on a 135-degree day. Here's a little bit more about the amazing other sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all. Indeed, it is Tony Hinchcliffe here, telling you that I am back out on tour with my stand-up comedy. Lugging a bunch of my funniest friends with me all around the country. We're back at it. Tampa, Florida, July 15th and 16th. Houston, Texas, July 28th, 29th, and the 30th. Dallas, Texas, the 12th and 13th of August, and August 26th and 27th. San Antonio, Texas. Nashville, Tennessee, making my long-awaited return September 29th, 30th, and October 1st. That's tickets available, TonyHinchcliffe.com, and we'll see you out there. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Ladies and gentlemen, two of the best comedians in the country, two return guests to Kill Tony. They are here from New York City. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Shane Gillis and Mark Norman. Oh my God. Oh shit. It's one of those nights. Mark Norman, one of the best in the world. And Shane Gillis, everybody. Holy shit.
Hey,
just a random ass Monday in Austin, Texas.
Oh, I got you there. All right, comedy.
The city is wild, folks. These guys already taped an episode of the Joe Rogan Experience earlier today where Shane famously drank 18 beers.
Yeah, and Ari died. Ari's dead.
Mark had a bunch of whiskeys, and Ari Shafir, there's a slight chance that you were here the day that Ari was supposed to be on the show with these two and passed away.
He was old. He was on his way out, that old Hebe.
He told Shane that he could stick with him.
He's in Jewish hell.
Germany.
Oh, yeah. We're doing this shit tonight. Absolutely.
Yeah, we are.
You guys know how it works. You guys have been guests on the show numerous times. There's a bunch of people that signed up to get their chance to do 60 seconds uninterrupted. And then I interview them afterwards, and we all talk to them. We find out more about them. You know, the 60 seconds is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. And that's how that works. You guys ready to start tonight's episode, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, to start tonight's show, a man that has been kicking off every episode of the show for a year straight. One of the strongest Kill Tony regulars in the history of the show. This man writes and performs a brand new minute every week. It's the one and only Hans Kim.
What's up? I love talking to chicks. But I was talking to this one chick, and she kept talking about her PTSD, and I had to walk away from her because she was triggering my PTSD of listening to people with PTSD tell boring stories. Holy shit, cut to the chase. Sometimes shitty things happen to shitty storytellers. I don't know what to tell you. But gonna be here in Texas, very hot. You know, I like how there's two temperatures. There's like feels like temperature and whatever the other temperature is, which I don't get the point of that because the only way I interact with temperature is by feeling it. The fuck is this other number doing? Feels like 72, but sounds like 45 and smells like 12. But good to be here. I think that if guns are legal, then traps should be legal. You should be able to trap a motherfucker. You know, if you bend down to pick up a Supreme hat, you should go up in a net. Yeah. All right, thank you.
Hans Kim. All right. Hans really saving it there at the end. That was getting close. We were in treacherous territories there.
Yeah, they weren't feeling the temperature joke.
No, they were not. What do you mean it smells like 12 degrees? What do you even mean by that?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. What do I mean? That's the sound of a true comic. Exactly.
I give that a Kim Jong. What are you, Korean?
Yeah.
Yeah, got it.
Yep. Nailed it.
Pretty good.
I
That's
know
pretty
my
good.
Asians. Not as good as Shane, but I know my Asians.
My man can point him out, dude. That's a pretty powerful weapon for a white dude.
Yes.
Hans, we see each other here on this show in front of a live audience, sold out to the gills every single week. I must say, I would say that is one of the sets in which you've got the least amount of laughter. And my question is, why do you think that is this week and not any other week? What do you think happened in your life this week that has you a little bit softer than usual here tonight?
Is it because you're starting to dress cool? couple tours? Couple tours, you're starting to buy fucking whatever that fucking shirt is.
A little fun fact, Shane, I was here last week. I noticed that. I knew. He told me that he's been going on Amazon and getting new stuff. This is a brand new thing. You are absolutely in touch.
Yeah.
He has started shopping on Amazon. Is this more new Amazon stuff, Hans?
Yeah, this is the thing I got last week. You know, this show's pretty important to me, Shane. I don't just show up in basketball shorts.
That was for SNL.
Man.
Sweet, Hans. What's been going on in life? Tell us more about this past week.
I did 2 sold-out shows in Dallas.
Who'd you open for?
I did it myself.
You were headlining?
Yeah.
Yep.
Hey.
Yeah, a lot of. Thank you.
That's a big deal, folks. Little baby boys growing up, right?
That's crazy. That's definitely deserving.
Thank you. Yeah, the audience felt me more than they did here tonight.
Yeah.
Because of Uvalde.
Yeah.
They needed a laugh.
So 2 sold-out shows, so we can expect to see some more Amazon clothes coming in the near future. How's your love life, Hans? You still with that girl?
We broke up recently.
Ooh, okay. Now we're starting to get to some real answers here. What caused this breakup?
We got into a fight. There was a homeless lady sitting in the street, and she kind of got distracted. I was like, "Where did you park?" And she was just like, "Look at that homeless lady." I was like, "Okay, I don't want to keep looking. Where did you park? Let's
Oh shit! This was like a real you had to be there argument that happened. So you guys ended up just going back and forth about where'd you park? Did she forget where she parked? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, she's sort of forgetful, and she's like, "Sorry, I was just stressed out. I was overwhelmed by the moment." And I was like,
and you're like, "We're done."
Yeah. Yeah, it was a sad day. We got back together, had sex a couple times, and I don't think that she likes me anymore. Probably shouldn't have had sex with her again. But you know, I have her parking pass. I'm gonna drop it off.
Okay, and that's we all know that that's the final goodbye parking pass. Now, can you see yourself perhaps making the mistake of having sex with her again when dropping off the parking pass? Get some of that sweet, sweet parking ass. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I'll do anything for the bit, you know.
Okay, Hans. What is this? Kill Tony, the reality show? Well, Tony, if you have the cameras following me, I'll fuck the shit out of her. Jesus, Hans. All right. Well, we love you, Hans. Thank you for always. It takes more courage than anyone else in the world has to write and perform a new minute every week at the top of this show. He normally makes it look easy. Tonight he made it look pretty hard, actually. Stand-up comedy is no joke. And now I reach into a bucket. This is where shit usually goes straight off the rails because any normal human could sign up for this show. Maybe you signed up for this show.
Yeah.
Your first comedian out of the bucket getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Eric Edlund, everybody. Eric Edlund.
Eric.
Here we go. Eric Edlund. Here he comes.
Oh, shit.
Thanks so much for Eric, everybody.
Oh yes, my name is Eric. I'm a drummer from Sweden who obviously has let himself go during the pandemic. And when I didn't think my life could get any worse, my brother gave me a course in stand-up comedy. So I didn't know where to start. So I watched some documentaries, and one stuck with me. The one about John Belushi. I thought maybe physical comedy could be my thing. And this is the first time I tried it out, but back then, at least my girlfriend laughed at me. No, I just kidding. Sorry. My next joke was when we have sex was supposed to be the joke. But I was actually kidding there. I don't have a girlfriend, but I take it as a compliment that you believe me, maybe. So I'm actually so single. My band's name should be Blue Ball Group. The hackiest set ever on Kill Tony.
Eric Edlund, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna fucking end it there for you.
Thank you so much. You're way too kind. How much do I owe you?
Jesus, shut up, Eric. Shut the fuck up.
I came down from mountain for this.
Shut the fuck up, Eric. I got questions for you, sir. Are you ready for this? First of all, how did you get dislodged from that chocolate tube in the Wonka factory 35 years ago?
Oh my God.
I love chocolate, Tony.
Sorry, I'm not used to the heat here. So.
Here comes a big one.
Yeah.
Whoa, what does the heat make you feel like, Eric? I forgot to do joke again.
Yeah, actually,
that's a common misconception with comedy. You can't just be fat. You gotta have a punch. You gotta have a line.
Actually, he was pretty funny.
I quit.
And he did suck.
Eric, so let's talk about it. Is this your first time ever coming down from the mountaintop or whatever weird cabin life you have? What are we talking about? Sweden?
Yeah, it's pretty close to the truth, actually.
Stockholm?
No, I come from the kind of north.
Stockholm or Downs? I can't figure out which syndrome you have. Holy shit, is that your real laugh?
I'm afraid it is.
I love the act. You sound like Lord of the Onion Rings.
Oh my God!
There's no wolves in the Swedish mountains right there. There might be. Are there wolves in the Swedish mountains?
Yes, I think.
Oh, okay, very good. Red Band knows his Swedish mountain sound effects. All right, so let's talk about it, Eric. Have you ever done stand-up before?
Only once.
Uh-oh, what happened then?
I guess I bombed, but not this hard.
Okay.
Deservedly so, I should say too. I want to do it more, but actually,
No. It's okay. We don't need to do more, Eric. What do you do for a living in Sweden?
I'm a musician.
You really are a professional musician?
Yes, I am.
Holy shit.
It's hard to believe.
You play the drums for real?
Yeah, you could guess it, of course.
You also said during your 60
Did I
seconds.
do?
Yeah, you said I'm a drummer from Sweden.
Oh, I did. Oh,
yeah, I'm like, did he say drummer? Because your accent is so white that even I can't understand it.
Oh, I'm impressed.
It is.
Stick to drums and go back to Sweden.
Yeah, I will, man. Thank you so much.
No. You're not done yet, you son of a bitch. I want to hear you. I want to hear you play drums. It's been a really long time. You guys think? Hold on a second. How many of you have been longtime fans of the show? That's a lot of people. It's been like, I don't know, a long ass time, almost a year. Do you guys think it's okay if we do a Mexican drum off here tonight? All right. So some of you might be new here. You might not know exactly how this works. But on this show, any drummer has a chance to become the new full-time drummer here on Kiltony. Now, I have to let you know that the resident drummer historically has won 100% of all these drum solo competitions. The great Joel Jimenez before, and the current reigning defending champion of the show, Michael Gonzalez. They've never lost. However, the show rules Mexican drum off goes like this. It is they get each a drum solo. If Eric Edlund wins, he has to be here every Monday forever, doing sold out shows on an American comedy show for the rest of his life. And also, if he wins, that means we have to ship Michael Gonzalez to Sweden to
If he's here, where's Artie Lang? That's all I want to know.
All right, so they each get a drum solo. Eric could win a full-time job, but Michael's probably going to beat him. The audience decides at the end. Are you guys ready to start your first ever Mexican drum off? Here it is, a drum solo from Sweden's own Eric Edlund, everybody. Wow. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh no. Oh, no. The crowd is going wild. These things never really translate to the internet quite like you would imagine they would. Highly recommend coming to a live show. Oh, D Madness throwing his own boy under the bus. That's 2 weeks in a row. Literally has never even met Eric Edlund and is already defending it. I love you too. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the moment that you do believe is about to happen. You're about to witness a man defend his legacy, the throne of being the official Kiltony drummer. We've been doing this for years. The resident drummer has never lost. This is Michael Gonzalez. Wow.
USA! USA!
Eric.
USA! USA! USA!
Eric, come up here real quick.
In your face, you fucking European idiot.
European?
That's where Sweden is, dumbass.
Oh shit! I thought it was Scandinavia.
That's Europe.
Ah, fuck.
How many of you think Eric Udland just won the Mexican drum off? Make some noise if you think Eric won. How many of you in the audience have Michael Gonzalez winning the Mexican drum off? There you go. So the record stays the same. Meanwhile, they're out there. Perhaps one day there might be somebody. How did you feel that went for you, Eric? Was that a good performance for you? You are the best drummer that's also a Cabbage Patch Kid I've ever. You are. I mean, look at your just jolly head. I've never even seen a head that is quite that wide, and it's almost like was that Ernie or Bert? Which one has that?
It does look like his hair comes off with his hat.
Actually, yeah, that's unfortunately way too true.
The hat's nice, dude. Who designed your outfit? Limp Too Many Biscuits? Come on, dude. That's why. Come on, I'm still going.
Yeah. Fred Worst.
Yeah.
That was way better.
Eric, before I let you go, tell me one more interesting fun fact about your life or thing that you think would be interesting to tell an audience on a live podcast about your entire life. You ever do anything wacky? You ever have sex with one of those mountain animals?
No, unfortunately not. I would have sex with anything right now. So
Jesus Christ.
Hans, get up here.
How long are you visiting Texas for, Eric?
Until Friday, and then I come back and watch the show again next week.
Oh, wow.
What do you mean? You watch the show again next week?
I will come back, but I can promise you not to sign up.
Wait, you're coming back here next Monday?
Yeah, I do.
But why? Well, I mean, what? Like you're a fan of the show?
Yeah, I'm a fan of the show. Yeah.
And so this is all right. When was the last time you did stand up?
It was a year ago.
Right. That weird laugh he does.
It's so weird. I have had so many gigs. I haven't.
So many gigs. I know, Eric. So many gigs.
Oh, shit.
Interesting stuff. I feel like there's more that you're not telling us, Eric. What's the age of consent over in Sweden?
It's way too high. No, just kidding. No.
There you go. Making his Kill Tony debut, everybody. Getting a little joke book all the way from Sweden. That is the Kill Tony debut of Eric Edlund, everyone.
Thank you, Eric. Eric the Viking.
All right. Back to the bucket we go. Your next comedian. As you've seen, anything can happen. Your next comedian goes by the name of Bear Badu. Bear Badu.
Bear.
Bear Badu. Here he comes, ladies and gentlemen. I see him.
Oh, shit.
Make some noise for Bear, everybody.
Yeah. Let's get this out the way. I know I look like Joe Dirt Fuck the Tiger King. We got to be careful what we say, though. Tony knows that. PC culture, right? But luckily, white people, white rednecks were finally included. I don't know if you guys know that. Yeah. Can't make fun of us anymore, dude. First it was people of color. Then it was little people. Now you can't even make fun of white rednecks. You don't have to call us people of poor choices. Speaking of poor choices, I'm married. She's in a wheelchair. I love her. Don't get weirded out by the fact she's in a wheelchair. It's okay. I got to tell you guys, there's no love like a love that can't run away. My biggest fear since we've been married has been fear of stairs. Yeah, guys. Stairs scare the shit out of me. Stairs are kind of like a dildo. They're long, hard, and they fuck my wife more than I do. That's it, guys. Thank y'all so much.
All right. Bear Badu. Am I saying that correct?
Yeah.
Bear. Welcome to the show. Is this your first time on Kill Tony?
My first time on Kill Tony. I wanted to do it when it was in LA, but then you moved.
Right.
So yeah, you moved to this awesome place.
Yeah, so you're still in Los Angeles?
I am. I was just driving through and decided I was in New Orleans, going back to LA. I was like, yeah, who dat?
Right.
And I thought if I make it to Austin in time, I'm going to Kill Tony, and I did.
All right, there you go. Absolutely, I love it. Okay, Bear. So how long you been doing stand-up?
6 years.
Is Bear your real name?
Yeah, it's my middle name, so it's Lloyd Bear Badu.
Ooh, Lloyd.
I'm technically Lloyd the Second.
Whoa!
Yeah.
All right,
Lord Bado.
little Lloyd Badu.
It was a solid set, much like your wife. You were on a roll.
Yeah, thank you.
How do you make money, Bear?
I am very blessed to make money doing a lot of commercial acting.
Right, you get all the gigs that Theo Vaughn doesn't want to do.
Pretty much. Pretty much, yeah. And then when I'm not doing that, I work part-time at Flappers Comedy Club.
Whoa! Yeah. Wow, that is very interesting. A famous, barely a comedy club.
Yeah, I was gonna say famous is very, very, very big word there.
Famously, like the bad comedy club in the Valley of Los Angeles. For those of you that don't know, like a bad spot to do comedy. Yeah, like that. That's what plays after all your jokes. So how are things up at Flappers? What's going on in LA? People still freaking out, wearing masks, getting fucking...
Yeah. People still have panic attacks.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's amazing. Yeah, I saw a lady sneeze on a guy at a show, and he flipped out in the middle of the show, and then for some reason yelled at the comic. I have no idea why.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, it was bizarre.
Yeah.
See a lot of weird shit.
Whoa.
Why Flappers though? Like why not like the Improv, the Comedy Store?
I don't think they would have them, Red Band. I don't think anybody's choosing Flappers over the Comedy Store.
Yeah.
I don't think they're like, pick your favorite comedy club. Which way do you want to work at?
Yeah, why don't you work somewhere better? Good question.
Sal's Comedy Hole.
All right, Red Band. Thank you. Very good. So Bear, let's talk about your life. How old are you exactly?
35.
35 years old. I would have accepted a wide window around that age.
I don't blame you.
What do you do for fun, Bear?
Oh, play a lot of poker.
Really?
I'm a big gambler. Gambler, just started playing golf. I also play a lot of paintball. I know it's weird, but I play a lot
You
of
play a lot of paintball?
Yep.
That's cool as hell.
Yeah, I love it. Thank you. It's very hard to take you seriously right now, but yes.
Why?
All I see is the inner thigh. It's freaking me out a little bit.
Come on.
Get up here.
Some of those sweet varicose veins over here.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful shade of Emperor Palpatine, your thighs are. I must say.
Shut up.
Nothing better than a New Yorker's fucking thighs.
Dressed like a priest.
Tony looks like he runs a gay funeral home.
I do. I actually do. Male corpses only.
We couldn't shut the casket.
I like to put them in the coffin upside down. Pay me the final respect. Open casket, open mind. You know what I mean? Right. This is gay funeral director jokes, people. I wasn't prepared. We didn't say
that body is stiff.
Hey guys, the embalming fluid is cum.
Yeah.
That's not even funny, dude.
Oh,
you guys
amazing.
are fun.
That's so good.
This
is
great
literally
crowd.
the best.
Yo, so your outfit stinks, dude. What are you doing? What are you gonna do about it, dude? That shit sucks. The whole thing sucks.
I don't know. It's pretty cool to me. It matches
No.
the mullet pretty well, so I'll just say it.
I'll be honest with you, dude. That shit sucks. What are you gonna do?
What am I supposed to do? I mean,
Tackle
I feel like I'm getting yelled at by a high school football coach.
You are.
You're exactly
You
right.
are. You are, Bear.
You're exactly right, dude.
So Bear, what else? For fun, you paintballing, that's your answer. You ever get hurt doing that? How long have you let me ask you the question that everybody really wants to know. All right?
All right.
Let's talk about the fucking mullet. Okay?
Hell yeah.
Do you ask for that? Is that like your thing on work? Like when you go in on these commercial auditions, are you
All right.
mullet guy?
Did you have a personality before that?
That is actually the question that I wanted to ask, but I was beating around the bush a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Hit me with it there.
Yeah, I did not always have the mullet.
And things weren't going so good for you.
Well, I booked a commercial, and they were on set, and they said, "Do you mind if we cut your hair into a mullet?" I said, "You're paying me. You can do whatever the fuck you want."
How
And
long
so,
ago
yeah.
was that?
Over 5 years ago.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, my agent called me into the office like shortly after that, and I thought I was getting like dropped because it was you never have like a meeting that you get called in for that you don't ask for.
Yeah.
And he was just asking me if I would keep the mullet.
Was this a commercial or a TV show? And what
It
was
was
the
a commercial?
What was the commercial?
Intel.
Something like that.
Nothing says intelligent like mullet.
Yeah. Very interesting. So you just kept it. You're like, I'm just going to ride this wave, and it's been profitable for you.
I only cut it off for the wedding. We took wedding photos, and then my wife was like, absolutely not, because there was a photo with my mullet blowing in the wind, and it was hitting her in the face. It's an awesome photo, too. But that was the moment she goes, not for the wedding.
Right.
So, yeah.
Right. What a bitch.
And then
What a stupid bitch, dude. Why can't she be more like the people at Intel?
Yeah.
Celeron. I'm going to relay the message for you. Don't worry.
I love it. Bear, what else? Any other special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy and being a mullet man?
Mullet man. God, special skills. I feel like I have like no special skills. Look at me. I don't do this anymore. I used to be in like a rap rock group.
Oh, shit. How many of you want to hear a little bit of this rap rock, huh?
I wish I never.
Come on, give the band a beat. Like, tell them what to do. They'll just do whatever because they're actually talented. So you could just tell them whatever it is that you do. They'll figure it out right away.
Why did you bring that up? You fucking idiot.
That was a very stupid decision. I feel like Tony
It's
trapped
okay.
me there.
So what is it? Like it's like what do you want right now? Let's get this fucking thing moving.
Let's go for it, guys. I don't care.
Go for it.
It's definitely going to go well. This is going to be cool.
Here's a little bit of Bear Bado improvising. Wait. Stop. You guys are so... Shut the fuck up, Bear. Piece of shit. You guys are so good that it literally makes it good no matter what. Like, he could do anything over that.
He'll fuck it up.
I want you to lead them into what they're going to play. So it starts... Like, you remember... Whitney Houston, I Will Always Love You. Doesn't that start with just her? Doesn't that just start with her singing? There's no instruments, right? I want your version of that. You sing what you sing, and then the band will come in behind you.
This is cruel.
Next June is 10 years of hosting this show. I know what the fuck I'm doing.
Hopefully he dies in a tub, too.
Doubtful when you don't bathe. He's going to die in one of those metal outdoor tubs. Anyway.
All right. Here we go. I fucked the... All right.
Did you guys hear something?
Is that bass? Just give me a little bass, like a little bit of bass, just a dum. That's it. Yeah, that's it. All right, screw it. Let's go.
All right, here he is, leading the band into something. D, that's too cool. I want him to struggle for a second.
I sit here, head spinning and confused, abused and used with a pipe to smoke and a bottle of booze. Alcohol moves like an ocean, a potion of which I give my devotion. Sit here, head spinning and confused, abused and used with a pipe to smoke and a bottle of booze. Alcohol moves like an ocean, a potion which I give my devotion. Yo, I'm irresistible, sexually irresistible. My flying throw like a fucking mystical. Don't give a shit when I fuck with this mullet flow.
Everybody knows I go. Make sure that your firmament with layers. I fuck my wife like she's fucking Michael Layer. I do that shit rolling on the wheels. Everybody here knows how I feel. Mama chick, don't give a shit, cause I'm rocking this shit with Tony Hinchcliffe.
Whoa! How did... Wow. Incredible. Wow. You did it.
Wow.
God damn it, you took the ball and you ran with it there.
That
Bear.
was... I fucked a Kid Rock.
Yeah.
That's your rap was really good. I'm more of a you're a rap guy versus your stand-up.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was indeed the Kill Tony debut of Bear Badeau. Bear, take a brand new handmade leather joke book, courtesy of the great Boneseye, who makes those all by hand here on Kill Tony. All right. This has been a fun episode so far. You guys ready for a special treat, huh? This is a very, very big one. I get the feeling there's a lot of longtime fans on the show that should be very excited about what's going to happen here. This is the return of one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. He retired 7 months ago and has been making appearances here and there. This is one of those weeks where we get blessed with a brand new minute by the one and only Michael Lehrer, everyone.
I think we know we got Hans Kim.
One more time for Michael Lehrer, everybody. Come on, people.
You can't get them all. Yeah.
Warning, I can no longer control my farts. So I am now an active tutor. Hey, yo, what irony. Half of our live audience at Kill Tony Austin in Texas are professional wrestlers, but I look like this from what, 20 years of comedy? Do I have Luke Garris or Gilbert Gottfried's? I mean, there's only one explanation. I'm the reincarnation of Hitler. I tell you, I'm Hitler reincarnated. I keep getting fucked by karma. So, life is hard when there's inflation, but there's never been a better time, a cheaper time to buy a Russian wife. You know what? You know what? You know what? You know what? Even more, for the first time in history, it's easier to adopt a Russian wife than a black baby. Oh, all you laughing are so racist. And you know, there's a ton of black people here. I'm usually flanked by them. But I'm the only white dude who abandoned his baby. So fuck your stereotype. But it is Juneteenth, the celebration of the emancipation of the slaves. Unlike yesterday, which was Father's Day, which is the celebration by black fathers being emancipated from fatherhood. That's it, y'all. Hey!
Wow.
Hey! I'm Halen reincarnated. What do you expect?
Ladies and gentlemen, doing 3 fucking minutes of brand new, never heard before material, Michael Lair is back on Kill Tony. A legend of the show. Hundreds of new minutes we've seen. The man almost single-handedly kept us afloat during the lockdown pandemic in Los Angeles, where we had 0 live audience. He was putting in major effort, doing full-time sketches and amazing.
Yeah, it turns out you can devote a lot more time to comedy when you can't walk.
It is incredible. And you donate so much of that time and energy into the show, Michael. Michael, you are the best. Oh, boy, yeah, there's one of those farts, according to Red Band. There you go. There you go.
Yeah. Tony.
Yeah, Michael Lair.
Pardon me. You know, we got to go to the UFC on Saturday.
So much fun. Saturday night, the UFC was here in Austin.
Yeah,
we were all there.
Amazing.
Yep.
But I have a few complaints.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
All right. One, Austin, you're Moody Center. A good name. One, it was built like 6 months ago. And I've never seen such a scary, zigzagging Donkey Kong like ramp.
Oh, it's got shitty ramp.
Everyone here, next time you're at the Moody Center, you're gonna walk down it and freak out and think of me. And 2, I go in the handicap entrance, only one, and I'm just sitting in there. I'm like, oh, a restroom. It says gender neutral. That's cool. I no problem with that. But literally, by the only door, people in wheelchairs can go in. Not only in my wheelchair, not fit in the bathroom. There was no place to grab. And lastly, I got my tickets from the charity, but they were still $2 a piece.
Wait, and they charged you?
No.
Oh.
I'm saying retail.
Right. Retail, 2,000 each.
Yeah.
Right.
My point is, they did not have a place from my wheelchair, so they put me in the aisle. No, it gets worse. It always gets worse. They put me in the aisle, 3 feet away from my doctor, with sitting, facing me like my fucking therapist. I go, oh, one more thing.
I love it. You're the best interviewee of all time, I must say. You make it very easy.
Well, I missed most of my fines because I was hiding from my girlfriend, that's my nurse, and I was begging strangers for beer.
Ah.
And, yeah, and one of the guys who bought me like $50 worth of beer from my begging is here tonight.
Oh, wow. Okay. You want to say his name, or are you giving him a shout out or something? What do you want me to do?
Yeah, shout out to that real piece of shit.
Yeah. Shout out to the guy that spent $50 on a guy with an irreversible disease.
Yeah, you mother.
This guy's essentially paving a ramp to heaven right now.
I would have put in some blast. People young should know better, but keep giving me smoke 'em on and snip 'em for drugs.
So Michael, very, very interesting. I wish I could go back and respond to each one of your amazing things. You're like, Tony, I have seven more things I need to talk about real quick. I love the ramp thing. It's interesting to know. I find out all these. Sometimes there'll be a place that I like or something like that, and I'll be like, Michael, you should go to this restaurant. They'll be like, no, fuck it, fuck their ramp.
Yeah.
And like I find out that like some places that we take for granted, like they have shitty ramps. Like fucking, it's crazy. I'm like, Michael, you ever been to 5th Street? You're like, fuck that street.
You know, with all the menus around here, and we've been because it rims for sexual assault.
I don't know what he said that time.
I'm the farthest.
No, guys, don't feel bad. Michael's also a rapist.
That's impressive.
Michael, you're an absolute killer.
Megan.
Yes.
You did it again. Is there anything else you want to say? Anybody you want to put on?
No, I already ruined it.
No, that was amazing. We love you. The great Michael Lair, everybody. There you go. All right. Back to the bucket we go. We're going to keep this thing moving along.
What is all this shit?
How about a hand for the amazing staff here at Vulcan
Rabbi
that helps
trying to bring
out
you a
and
piece. Thank
fucking
you,
a bunch
Bone
of
King.
wild-ass comedians and
The Bone
shit.
King.
All right, next
Please
question,
share
next
time with you, love,
comedian,
because
Bud
we're
Galloway, everybody. Bud Galloway is next on Kill Tony. You guys having fun out there, huh?
Hi, dog. That's amazing.
I know, right?
Amazing.
I didn't know.
Bud Galloway, here he is, everybody. Make some noise for Bud, everyone.
Fellas, damn. How was everybody's Pan Diddy?
Yeah.
Yeah. There were some good things that came out of the Pandy. It was a phenomenal excuse to not have to kiss my mom on the lips anymore, you know? She always insists, you know? Fuck that, man. I live in LA, and no talent goes to waste in Hollywood. You know, you're good at vaping, you're talented. You got HPV, you can be on a national commercial with residuals, 50 G's in the bank, HPV money. Got a small dick? You can be on a non-union extends commercial, $300 buyout, bro, small dick money. That's my new rap name. Fuck Little Dicky, dude. Small dick money's in the house. Luckily for me, I've been typecast as a gay racist, so I'm good. Plenty of work out there in Hollywood for a young gay.
Bud Galloway. This is his, I do believe, first time on Kill Tony, right, Bud?
Fourth.
Really? Oh, shit. It's never good when my brain makes me totally forget about someone.
It was all in LA, though. It was all in LA.
Okay, Bud. Very good. Very good.
Okay,
I love it.
I held Red Band
Thank you.
move.
Shut up, Bud. Shut up, Bud. Shut up, Bud. You bombed for a minute and a half, Bud. Shut the fuck up now.
No, dude, keep talking. Talk over him. Show your dominance, dude. You suck at this. Dominate him.
You walk the blind guy.
Yeah.
That's not easy.
This is a mullet-heavy episode here tonight. Everybody looking like they're at an audition to be the new Obi-Wan Kenobi or something like that. Welcome back, Bud Galloway. Does it always go that bad? I don't remember your other times. If you're wondering, that was fucking awful.
The last time went pretty well with Arquette. Arquette loves me for some reason.
Yeah, that's when he was drinking, huh? That's not sober,
Man,
Arquette.
I'm pretty fucked up, but that sucked.
Literally, We've lost count. You're in the 20s of beers, though, right? He's had a couple since being here. So 18 earlier on Rogan. He's going through it. He's literally the Kobayashi of Bud Light. Just here, hard at work. What are you sipping on, Bud Galloway? What is that, fucking unfunny juice or something like that?
Seems like it.
Some good old gin or something?
Oh, man. It's good
stuff. Bud.
Wisco.
You're on fire, dude.
Judging by that, said it was a car bomb.
Yeah.
Bud, what do you do for a living?
So, I'm an actress.
Yeah? Have you been on anything that we might recognize?
The new Roseanne, which is called The Connors, is after she wrote the tweet. You know,
Okay,
I
hell
played
yeah.
drunk guy at the bar hitting on Darlene.
Was that once? That was like a one-time thing? Was that did your character have a name?
His name was Brad.
Oh, okay.
You got better credits than me, though. Like, for real.
I mean, almost SNL, man. That's epic. That was the
Pretty
best
good.
thing, best career move ever.
All right. Well, anyway, Bud Galloway. So that was a one-time thing, one-day shoot, right?
I'll take it from you, killer.
King and killer.
Bud Galloway. Pay attention to me over here.
Okay.
So that shoot with the Connors, that was one day of your life.
One day, John Goodman talked to me, man.
Right. Okay, so what about all the other days of your life? What do you do for work? How do you actually survive?
I move a lot of people's shit with my truck. I actually helped Red Band move down here, his studio. Yeah. Truck and Bud, you're moving Holland, handyman of Hollywood.
Great mover. And now you live here?
No, I'm just here for 2 days, man.
Oh, okay. And you're still out in Los Angeles?
Yeah. I just came from Florida for 2 weeks. I'm from Florida.
Okay. I could feel those energies for sure.
Yeah. Loud man.
Tampa? Tallahassee?
Born in Tallahassee, Pensacola.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I can feel it. It's a real dog shit energy.
Yeah.
What do you think about this?
Bottom of the barrel. People from Jacksonville are actually amazing.
Fuck Jacksonville.
No, it's a great
dude.
town, great people, great energy.
Fuck Jacksonville.
Yeah, I bet you don't like those better people.
I don't.
I'd imagine you have a lot of hate in your blood. But what's your love life like? Are there women that like to be with you for like a couple hours and then?
It's kind of wild. I've been with my girl 5 years.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Wow. What does she do?
She's an actress as well.
Oh, so you guys just live in your fantasies. How does she actually make it? Does she work at the moving business as well?
She works at a Venice bar, a little hot spot.
What's it called? The Venezuela?
It's called Great Racist.
The name of the bar is The Great Racist?
It's called Gran Blanco, Great White. It's Australian.
So you're doing like bar jokes about that bar right now.
Thinking that maybe it'll hit.
Well, they want to have a farm out in Malibu that's like farm to table, and they want to call it Great White Land. It's kind of weird.
It's only racist if you think of it that way. You think a great white shark is in like the Klan or something like that? Like, I'm confused. White cake? No, thank you. It's 2023. What the fuck are you talking about, dude?
I don't know, man. That's just what she says. I don't work there. I just
Throw
get
her under
kicked
the
out
bus.
of there all the time.
Hey, my jokes suck. Guess what? They're not mine. They're my dumb bitch girlfriends.
But I wish I could trade you and Michael for who has ALS. I would love to give you Michael Laird's Lou Gehrig's disease. He deserves your perfectly operational body. Oh, I hate you. Fourth time on this show. Well, Bud, congratulations on getting pulled out of the bucket. Much like a lot of the artists from LA that we've seen since the pandemic, you, I do believe, are worse than ever. I mean, just the level of talent, it is horrendous.
Tony, knock it off, dude. That's me. You gay bitch. Tony's being a bitch.
That's harsh.
Trust me. He's not wrong. You did suck, but he shouldn't be mean.
That's true.
It's all right. I had just smoked a J, and I just knew I was gonna be next.
Yeah, that's cool as hell.
Man, yeah, I smoked this J, dude. Fuck yeah, now I'm gonna go eat it on stage. That J gave me the munchies, dude. I'm about to fucking eat it, bro. I got my fucking New York jersey on, even though I'm from Florida and live in LA.
Oh, look at that Little League bullshit. Oh my God. Little League jersey, Little League joke.
It was my 8th grade jersey. They got us the away jerseys. We were the Perdido, Florida Yankees, but they got us the away.
Wow.
Wow.
You got a jersey.
How many do you think Bud should hang himself right now on the show? Live. It could be the first ever live hanging. All right, there he goes, Bud Galloway, everybody. We're going to go back to this bucket. Here you go, Bud. Take a little joke, Bud.
Bad call. Scale 1 to 10. I'm telling you, no.
There he goes, Bud Galloway, everybody. Somehow taking longer than Michael Laird to leave the stage.
Another guy with the motherfucker kick.
Jesus Christ, bro. Get the fuck out of here. You guys having fun out there, huh? Very good. Oh, we know this young man. He's an employee here. He may have sat you here tonight. Make some noise for Trey Pack, everybody. Trey Pack is back for mass destruction. We know this young man very well. Here he is.
Woo. Guys, my name is Trey. I think it's very cool that my mom decided to name me after my serving size. That's pretty cool, right? Fucking bitch. Right? Now, Trey is actually my middle name. My first name is Cafeteria.
They had one guy, though.
Now, Trey is actually just short for entree. I have a girlfriend, we call her Appetizer. Because she always comes before me. You know what I'm talking about, brother? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, man. This guy. I don't have a girlfriend. I'm actually very lonely. I got so lonely this week, I got back on the apps. You guys on the apps? Hell yeah. It's actually 2-for-1 apps at Chili's. I eat when I'm lonely. Guys, I've been Trey Pack. Thank you so much.
Wow. Wow. The apps, the entree, and now dessert, my friend. Welcome back to the show, Trey.
Thank you.
Great performance, beginning to end, very strong. All stuff about you, jokes about you, your name, your size, your stuff. Incredible stuff. My favorite part was when you gave the guy a high five and we all saw your butt crack from the backside here. Incredible. I've heard of plumber's crack, but that shit was a whole nother level. That was, I think I saw Mario and Luigi down there.
I'm so sorry.
I mean, imagine being the blind guy during that, dude. He smelled that.
Yeah.
You could taste that high five, dude.
Dude, my butt crack is never not showing. My butt crack has been out for 20 years.
Absolutely. A lot of people call you Trey Crack. Trey, let's talk about it. Where are you from originally? Tennessee. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. And how long have you been here in Texas?
It'll be a year here in a couple weeks.
Ooh, okay. And have you gained weight or lost weight since being here?
Dude, I don't know. Yeah. I've been working here fucking 3-4 days a week. I would think I was lost.
Right. They didn't even call it the gas company until you signed on, actually. Okay. So, like, what are some places that you enjoy eating at here in Austin, Texas? Let's
Dude,
see.
I went to Terry Black's today. You're not gonna like what I have to say about it. I promise you.
Really?
It's not that great.
Whoa! What'd you get?
I didn't like it.
You seem like the kind of guy that doesn't like anything that has to do with blacks. If it was Terry White's, he'd be like, "That's good." All right.
No, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what all the hype. I'm much more of.
What did you have exactly? Tell us. You didn't have the jalapeno cheddar sausage, did you?
I didn't. I had a little bit of everything else though.
Chopped beef was fine. The brisket was a little too fatty for me. I know that's weird, but
What?
Not into fatty brisket. Dude.
Wow, imagine what that brisket thinks about you. I'm fatty. I'm fatty.
He's not a cannibal.
You know, you could tell them you don't want fatty brisket. You could tell them what kind of brisket you
Yeah,
want.
but then I'm just, dude. If I look like this, I can't start making demands at the counter. Right? Just give it to me however you want.
If you don't give me what I want, I'm going to break another chair.
Did you try all the side dishes as well?
I tried every single side
Oh
dish.
my goodness.
The sides are great. The sides
are great there.
This is the brisket for me. I've heard all about it. It's not that great.
Wow, incredible. What's your favorite food? Do you have a little guilty pleasure? Is there something that you always keep stocked up on? Big guys like you tend to have a go-to.
So I eat Texas Roadhouse more than anybody on this planet.
Oh yeah, this guy will eat the peanuts right off the ground.
They don't do the peanuts anymore. It's bullshit.
Oh, look at this guy mad
It's
about
so
the
upsetting.
peanuts.
No.
I love it.
So that's like my dream. I'm just gonna get on the road, to stand up and own a Texas Roadhouse. That's the fucking
Hurry up.
We're too big, dude.
Wow. Trey, what's your love life like? Are you out there crushing puss?
Dude, it's
literally.
Dude, I don't do as bad as you think. Okay, and this show actually, all right,
handsome guy. I like the shape and shape your head and your haircut. I think it's pretty handsome.
Thank you. All right.
It's like a before and after pic.
What are you doing later, Shane? Dude, let's hang out.
I mean, looking exactly like you later. Yeah.
No, actually, I'm here so often. I have girls come up to me because they recognize me from the show. So this show actually helps me get laid. The other end of that coin is while I'm trying to talk to a girl, dudes will come up to me and be like, "Hey, bro, how much weight have you lost?" And I'm like, "Dude, not enough to fuck this girl tonight." You know what I mean? Like, just leave me alone for a second.
Right.
There's a lot of easy girls in Austin, huh?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Wow. Okay. Easy enough for you. So what do you normally do with a girl? Like, do you guys go?
I have sex with them. That's normally
right, but you just go back to your, what do you have, like a king size or?
Oh, yeah. The big, what's the California? I got the big ass bed. I had to buy a special frame from Amazon.
That's hot.
Yeah.
Do you let them know before you go? Hey,
Kinda,
man.
yeah.
You go, man.
I've broke so many beds. Like, you have no fucking, you have no idea. I've been breaking beds since 13, bro. That's not
right.
It's not a joke.
Breaking beds and breaking
Jerry
breads.
Sandusky.
Jerry Sandusky. The late, great Jerry Sandusky.
R.I.P. to one of the goats at breaking 13-year-old beds.
And cribs as well. He's also the king of breaking cribs. Okay. Trey, interesting fun fact about your life that we've never found out about on this show.
I used to be a youth minister. Yeah, dude.
Oh.
Yeah, bro.
It's always the freaks. Dude.
You can look it up, bro.
Talk about breaking breads. You know what I'm saying?
Breaking hymens.
Yeah, at 17 years old, I was like a touring youth minister.
Wow.
Yeah, man.
A lot of blowjobs.
Could you give us a sermon?
No.
Definitely could.
Yeah.
Come on, give us a little bit of a.
Did you have a little soul?
Yeah.
Trey, totally abandon your faith right now.
Yeah, Jesus is watching.
Make it a joke. Remember that shit?
I don't want to. I feel like I'm going to damn myself to hell. Or this could turn into a revival. I don't know. We can fucking make dreams happen, dude. I used to do a lot of stuff about my weight in. All right, there it is. Think about. I carry my weight around, but my weight is nowhere near
Oh, shit.
the weight of our sins.
baby.
That Jesus burned himself on the cross, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
Now, we're going to send around KFC buckets. Drop your money in the bucket so I can get home later.
Wow. Oh, my goodness. That is incredible. Trey Pack.
Turn to Christ.
Wow.
This guy knows about church's chicken.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
He got involved when he found out about the Last Supper. He's like, oh shit, I want to be on the right side of that table. You know what I'm saying? That was an amazing sermon.
It's all bullshit. It really is.
Really?
I went from preaching to theater to this, and it's all just kind of did the same thing.
Really?
Yeah. These guys are just playing my heart rate right now. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
That's pretty great. Thanks.
That's a little song called Supraventricular Tachycardia right there.
Hey, Trey, I would love to have you on the Secret
Thank
Show
you so much,
Thursday.
man. Thank you.
There you go, Trey Peck, everybody. There he goes. All right. You already have a joke book, right, Trey? You have a big joke book? Yep, there he goes. Trey Pack, everybody.
Trey.
All right.
Man. Tony.
Tonali Detuan.
Remember how shitty that last guy was?
Yeah.
What a fucking idiot.
Yeah, Bud Galloway still lingering. His energies are still up here. Tonali Detuan or something like that. D-E Detuan. Here she comes. Tonali. Here we go. Tonali Detuan.
Hi. Yeah. Oh, hi. Yeah. It's Tonali de Aslan. Good to meet you. I know some people say, hey, is that Italian? Is that an Italian name? And I said, well, my husband's Italian, so I had a little Italian in me last night. I'm not married anymore. Thank God I'm not married anymore. I got out of that relationship. So I got my surname back, Aslan. Nice to meet you.
Hey.
Okay, I'm doing comedy, y'all. I just started. I just celebrated 9 months. So technically, I can give birth and be the baby at the same time. No, but when you start in comedy, comedic friends want to say, hey, you should do this, you should do that. And everyone knows when you start a new endeavor, there's no linear path to anyone's journey when you start a new endeavor. Am I right? Except when you're doing cocaine, man. That's mostly all linear. But there are some bumps in the road.
Jesus Christ.
Holy shit.
Tonali? How do I say your name?
Shit.
Tonali de Aslan.
Tonali. Okay. You tonally sucked up there tonight. That was incredible. By far one of the funniest cleaning ladies we've ever had on the show. I mean, maybe you could start cleaning up the mess you just created on stage. Tonally, you are absolutely god awful at this.
Stop knocking, dude. I'm sleeping. Let us sleep in. Knock it off, dude. It's annoying. You know I'm sleeping.
Oh, no. Yeah, no. I've been traveling on the road. I haven't slept in a while.
What do you mean? Where have you been traveling
Well,
from?
I'm from El Paso, Texas.
Oh, okay.
Friends of mine had a run, a comedic run, so I ran them over.
Wait, what?
We got to close these borders, man. I mean,
Yeah.
it's crazy. This is wild.
My comedic mentor had some shows down.
Who's your comedic mentor?
Iggy.
Okay.
Who?
He's been doing it 11 years. Me, 9 months.
9 months you've been doing stand-up comedy, and nobody told you to never do that little Italian in me joke? Nobody's been like, hey, just to let you know, I think that might be the oldest joke in the world. Not one person, not your mentor, nobody, no passerbys, nobody.
People didn't like it.
Oh, no.
Abraham Lincoln liked it.
Red band.
I got 5 on that.
Okay.
He's on the
All right.
Like a high five?
So this mentor, you guys hooking up? You guys hanging out?
No.
You just drive them around and go.
He's on his next plateau, I feel like.
Plateau. Yes,
Next
I believe that is
plateau.
exactly how you say that.
That's what you want in your career. He's about to hit his next plateau. For the next 5 years, he's gonna coast.
11 years.
Okay. Are you his agent and manager as well?
No, just his driver.
Just his driver. So you drove all the way from El Paso. When was that? Today?
When did we start? In the middle of last week, I think. I don't. Yeah.
So we're out
We're
of
trying to go back today. But
we're
we
out of
have to stop
salsa
by
here. I'm just saying, we're out of chips and salsa.
Mark,
Well, they
Mark,
used to
don't
call
be
me
racist.
Tamale. They used to call my name Tamale.
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 Right.
No, we like tamales.
Yeah. Because you like something hot to open up during Christmas?
Right. No, it's because we heard your
What?
set and we're like, that's a wrap. You suck. You suck. You suck. You suck so bad.
No, you're pretty good. Don't listen to these motherfuckers.
No, I'm kidding. You're amazing.
Can I get some ice on stage
Okay.
to capture her?
Tonali.
Well, we just celebrated Father's Day, so there's a few motherfuckers.
That's right.
Yeah,
Okay.
keep the jokes coming. They haven't worked yet. Now it's time to deploy more jokes.
Yeah.
We have a fort in El Paso.
What was that, D? Oh, shit. Steve Madness is literally willing to drive home right now to get away from the jokes of Tonali. Wow. Do you see you do good in El Paso? In El Paso, you're like the Roseanne Barr or something like that.
I could pass in El Paso. Yeah.
Ah, there's another one. All right. There was another sneaky little one you threw in there.
You're just doing postcards now.
Like that's I cannot tell a lie. Like, wait, what? That's not even a joke. Okay. Do you have kids?
I do. I've been a mom longer than I haven't.
Right. Okay.
Yikes.
That's okay. So how many kids do you have? 2 kids. How old are they?
20. What year is it? 22 and 16.
Okay. Wow. 22 and 16. And the 16-year-old, is a boy or girl?
Girl.
Girl. And has she seen you do comedy before?
She's still alive.
She refuses.
So no.
She refuses.
Huh. Is that a boy, the older one, 20?
Oh yeah, 22. Yeah.
22. Has he seen you do stand-up comedy before?
He listens to my bits. He helps me write some of
Did you have custody of these kids when you had them? Yes, of course.
Did he come up with that Italian bit?
No, it was the other one. He was already boring by then.
Tonally. Okay. All right. All right. I'm trying to figure this out. How do you make money? What do you do for a living?
I'm in casino surveillance.
Oh, okay. The pit boss, huh? Yeah. All right.
Yeah, eye in the sky.
Okay. Absolutely.
Man, you're a snitch.
Professional paid snitch.
Wow. Incredible. How long you been doing that for?
A couple of months.
All right.
That's not that long. What the
But
fuck?
I gotta tell you, I'm glad I made it on here because it's the only thing that's going to get me out of not going to work today.
Oh. Why is it going to get you out
Because
of,
big. They're big. They're big fans of yours, my department.
at the casino?
Uh-huh.
Wow. And this is in El Paso?
Well, the casino's in Sunland Park, New Mexico, but
So it's in Mexico.
yeah.
Wow. So what kind of games do they play in a Mexican casino? Brown Jack?
Jesus.
That's a good one. Red Band doesn't even get it. That's how good it is.
Yeah, Red Band, you fucking idiot.
Nah, man.
Red Band's looking more Mexican.
Hey,
That is
thank
true.
you, thank you.
Extra grande.
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
for sure.
Yeah.
I love it. Is there a lot of like cartel action? Is this shit get wild there in a Mexican casino?
Oh yeah, it's a big exchange location. We have a hugest parking lot, hugest lot.
Oh, big parking lot.
Okay.
I mean,
Good sign.
I watch, but then they want me to do something about it, so I don't. The other time they still ban on my watch, so maybe that's why they let me on the extended vacation.
Right, because you're not good at a bunch of jobs. Very interesting. Are you a shitty driver too?
You were still alive.
Yeah, who's this comic that's taking advantage of you? What's this fucking psycho's name? I was like, no, baby, you got this. You're very good. Drive us. Drive us.
Right.
Yo, for real.
I have a difficult seeing out of my left eye sometimes, but
You can't see out of your left eye?
sometimes I can.
Oh, wow.
That's perfect for surveillance. How many
Yeah.
pesos is that?
Oh my God.
What are you, a TLC?
Yeah, Left Eye Lopez.
Come on, guys. You guys didn't even fucking smile.
You know, I wonder why I have all these scars on my eyebrow, my lips.
No, I wasn't.
You look more like a Lopez than that left eye did. That's for sure.
What happened to your face?
TLC jokes, folks. They
I
are.
used to be a gangster, but in
Were
the
you chasing waterfalls and you got your head cut off?
Yeah.
90s.
Yeah. Your jokes are not crazy, sexy, or cool. All right. Well, tonally, I mean, just absolutely really bottom of the barrel stuff here tonight. That's the risk that you take being newer at stand-up comedy and signing up for a big league show at this. But luckily, there were so many bad performers tonight that you're not the worst performer so far. In a shocking turn of events, she's somehow the third best performer on tonight's show. Tonali Day 2 on, everybody. The Kill Tony debut of Tonali. This is a real show, people. This is live. This is not... None of these people have been screened. We started a little bit late. You guys think we should do one more out of the bucket, huh? It was a late start. We can go a little bit longer than usual. Make some noise for Joe Bagley, everybody. Here we go. Let's see what happens here. Clearly, anything can happen. Joe Bagley is next. Here he comes, everybody. It's Joe Bagley, everyone. One more time for Joe, everybody.
All right, what's going on? So I'm new to Austin, Texas, and I've been fucking around with the dating apps a good bit. It's been exciting, but the dating apps have changed quite a bit. When I moved here, like a long time ago, not when I moved here. You know, dating apps used to be simple. You used to put in basic information about yourself, where you're from, what you're into, a couple pictures of yourself, that's it. But it's changed a lot. Now there's all this new shit that you can put in. You can put in your political affiliations, your preferred pronouns, your vaccination status. Let me just say this, okay? If you put your preferred pronouns and your vaccination status in your online dating profile, I don't need to know your political affiliations, all right? I've yet to meet somebody on one of these apps, like preferred pronouns, she, her, hers, double vaccinated, double boosted. Trump 2024, let's get it back, baby. These people do not exist. Thank you. That's all I got.
Joe Bagley. Joe, you ever think about cutting that thing into a mullet and doing better on stage?
Shit, man. You look like Bill Fuck Ted.
All right. Welcome to the show, Joe. Now,
Thanks,
you've been
man.
on before. You did fantastic last time you were here.
So I did the secret show when I moved here.
That's what it was.
That was
okay.
it, yeah.
Hell yeah. So I've seen you before.
For sure. Yeah.
Interesting stuff. Joe, remind us, how long have you lived here in Texas?
I've lived here for 6 months.
Uh-huh.
Why'd you let that lady derail you?
You know, I got a little
I
trip.
just moved here. Anyway, I've been in Texas for a long time.
I was upstairs
She was
and
what?
I saw
Yeah,
the bucket pulls and I just gave the fuck up, dude. I was
Face
like,
the
I'm done.
audience.
And then I
Face
hurt my
the
neck.
audience, for
Yeah.
Christ's sake. Jesus Christ. What are you going to do?
Right.
Crawl up here? Joe.
Yes.
Very interesting. What do you do? How do you make money?
So I work for an accounting company right now.
Really?
Yeah.
They have someone like you.
Yeah.
An
They got somebody
accountant.
like me. We make it work.
What do you do for the accounting company?
So I'm writing code for them right now, but I do stand up. I go out on the road and stuff.
Okay.
It's been fucking wild. It's been good.
Okay. Are you the mentor of Tonali Daytuan?
Yeah.
Because I heard you're about to hit a whole new plateau. All right, Joe.
Yeah.
What are some fun facts about you that we don't know?
So I don't know, man. It's I'm new to Austin. I've been playing guitar a lot, just hanging out. I go to a lot of the bars around here, have a good time.
Right.
It's fun.
Okay.
Guy's a goddamn hunk, dude. I don't like it.
I appreciate it.
Sexy.
Mark, I don't know if you remember this, but my buddy shot for you when you were in Bridgeport, and then me and you got drunk after we went to his apartment. Do you remember that?
Oh shit,
In
do we
Bridgeport.
fuck?
We did fuck. Snorted some vibe ants, had a good time.
All right. I gotta quit drinking. But I'm sure we had a good time.
Yes, we did. It was good. All right.
Here, here.
Look at you, Mark Norman, out there blacking out with Edie Falco over there.
Hey, I've done worse.
Tony. For real though, don't let these guys laugh. Those are cool bracelets. It's cool you wear those, dude.
You have a very zen cadence to you.
Appreciate it, man.
What is that purple bracelet for?
So we're upstairs. Buddy of mine's from out of town, so we're just hanging out.
Oh, okay.
Oh, nice.
Cool. How about the other bracelets? How do you rationalize those?
I went to Spain last week, and I got fucked up and bought a bunch of bracelets. Saw Tame Impala. It was good.
Red Band thinks you're gay. That's what that sound means for sure.
Yeah.
Red Band does not do well with bracelets. He is he sees a bracelet, he crosses the street. You know what I'm saying? Joe, what's something you're not good at? What's something you're famously bad at?
Oh my god, I'm not that good of a drinker, to be honest. I always think that I can keep up. I get pretty bombed.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's how I fucked him in the ass.
What do you order when you go to a bar? You seem like a Capri Sun guy for sure.
Problem is around here, like you go out drinking, you get like one, I don't know, like a gin and tonic, and you think you've had like 3 of them, and they're all triples, and then you're falling down some fucking stairs at the end of the night. It's brutal.
Oh, shit, you've fallen downstairs.
Exactly.
Well, don't exaggerate. Tell the truth.
Yeah.
I don't know, Shane. I don't think I can keep pace with you. The Bud Light fucking yeah, Shane's
Shut
got
up.
sensei with the Bud Lights. It's unbelievable.
Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my god.
But you must clean up out of. You're a good-looking guy.
This is I think this might be the best dating scene in the United States.
Really?
Like, yeah, I was in Connecticut before this, and it's just pretty. I don't know. You can tell by the time you spend in Bridgeport, it's absolutely brutal. And down here, it might be the easiest place to meet women in the country. It's unbelievable.
How many women are you a womanizer? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I'm an absolute pig.
Right.
Probably a
Can you give? Now we're on to something. Give us an example of what type of troughing you've been doing.
Well, I think the last time I saw you, I was in a relationship, and we were.
Well, okay.
Yeah,
well, I'm
it's a
not
good
talking
thing.
about that. I'm talking about after that.
Yeah.
I'm like, tell us what it's like being a pig out there. You're like, well, I was in a relationship when I met you 5 months ago. Great answer, Joe.
No, I don't know. The other places I've done comedy, it's like women don't like stand-up comedians. And in Austin, Texas, I don't know. Y'all are dirty as fucking shit. It does pretty well. Yeah.
Oh shit. This slut says no up here. Look at that. She's yelling. She is yelling.
What sluts yelling about? Shut up, sluts. The hell are you two yapping about? Shut up.
Shit. You got to be careful with those ones that wear their Gary Clark Jr. hats out on a Monday. Those old flat bims that they got pressed on Congress earlier. I know what's going on here. Joe Bagley.
Yes, sir.
All right. Joe, I don't know what to tell you, man. There's a weird energy in the air tonight.
Joe, you did just mediocre enough.
I did just get
no one cares.
You vaguely got laughs.
You did good enough that it was fine, and bad enough that no one really cared.
That's true. That is true. It is
That's
true.
pretty good.
Yeah.
What's good in your neck of the woods? Pardon me, GB, what did you say happened yesterday and today? Yeah, I watched it. Actually, I'm watching. Yeah. Yeah, so did you hear something happen? Somebody went on and they weren't supposed to? Yeah, so somebody posted to the Kill Tony subreddit that guy just took his spot. So there was a guy named like Jimmy Jones or something, and basically what they're told at this show is like, all right, it's got to be really, really fast. So just call the person's name. The first person who says, I'm Jimmy Jones, have them come up and do their thing. And they're like, is Jimmy Jones here? And this guy stands up and he's like, yeah, I'm Jimmy Jones. And he goes up and does a shitty set. And then he's like, yeah, my friend used to call me Jimmy Jones in and my friend just threw my name in the hat. And they're like, okay, whatever. Well, it turns out that this guy went on the subreddit and was like, just destroyed. Because he's like, I had the opportunity to fucking kill on stage at Madison Square fucking Garden, and this guy took my spot. Yeah, so. Right, and he was rushed. He wasn't funny. And you would think that they would have said, hey, you can essentially, we're going to check everybody when we call the name. Like, there's like a last minute check, but there isn't. They just call the name and the person comes up. I think next time they probably do Madison Square Garden, they'll let that guy back on. The real Jimmy Jones or whatever. And that other guy will just be seen as a total asshole for the rest of time. Like, it was not in his best interest to just go up there and bomb, and then now the whole internet's going to find him and be pissed off at him. So that's kind of funny. Yeah, right. I actually, in my Discord, we're watching Kill Tony right now. I just got it on a fucking marathon, and we were watching the one that dropped today or whenever, and there's another part 2. Do you know when part 2 drops? Oh, that could be. Sure. Yeah, it's this week. It's the world's largest live podcast. With each week, it keeps growing by like 10,000 live viewers, which is really good. They're not the same person. GB. Yo, dog, GB, you ready to break down Kill Tony with me? Okay, so first off, how much does David Lucas suck? Go. Oh, no. I just mean in general. Dude, oh my God, Snoo, I thought so much higher about your level of comedy. But His roasting sucks though. It's the same thing every time. It's literally like, Tony, your booty hole is so blah 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 blah, and it's like, dog, it's the same fucking joke every time. Anyway, I think that shit's cray. Just a moment. Yeah. Yeah. That's good. Well, dude, he's so stale. His jokes are always about booty hole, and I just think that if you want to be like the all-time best roaster, you got to become better than that. Okay, did you see David Lucas on a recent podcast where he thought he was getting paid $10,000 and then was really creepy with this like 17-year-old kid? It was weird, yeah. And then, okay, who's your favorite? Okay, well, all right. Well, then they could get sued for that. And they're taking a big risk. They're taking a big risk with that. Okay, who's your favorite regular? If you say David Lucas, I don't know if we can be friends. There are so many better people. Oh no, he sucks. Who? Cam. Yeah. Good. So long as we can agree with that, then we can be friends all day long. Yeah, definitely. Hans, like this is my Hans Kim impression. Hey everybody, I'm dating a white woman. I hope everybody knows that we like to order DoorDash and play Minecraft together. I hope everybody knows that I'm kind of like a spokesperson for the Asian community now because I'm dating a white woman. Does everyone know that I'm here dating a white woman? Yeah, she's too good for me. She's everybody tells me she's too pretty for me. And so I don't really know what to do. I hope she doesn't cheat on me. Like literally, that was his fucking set. It's like, dude, you have no self-confidence. You are a fucking pushover. Then you get Cam who comes up there and he's like, well, I gotta say, I would say, Cam, you got it. You're the future, but you have to stop talking about just sex. Like, there's more to you than that. But you can't just be like, I saw this white lady the other day, and I want to stick my dick in her, and then all of a sudden, like, you know, she was like, she was really strong. She was like, you know what I mean? Like, it's fine that you're hooking up with all kinds of chicks, and that's great, especially because it's like something new to you. I think that's great. But it's your bit every single week, and people are just going to find that to be stale. I find it really funny when he talks about perhaps like other topics, like anything, being poor, being country, being like selling rocks, all that shit. That shit's funny. But if he just comes up and he's like, yeah, I was fucking this girl, blah, 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 he's just going to get kind of stuck in that. Like, you want to be as well-rounded a comic as you can. And then you've got the man, the myth, the legend, William Montgomery, who honestly, to do what he does every single week is, I'm not saying very talented. I think anybody could basically do it, or a lot of people could do it. What is it? You just have to look at the news recently, something that's not too controversial, and make a joke about it. And you've been up there for 5 years now that if you have a couple swing and misses, no big deal. Where he really gets funny to me, he's got a couple bits that he does. Well, he does this one fucking bit that might be the funniest fucking thing I've seen on TikTok. Actually, that Ari Mahdi, he had this thing where he goes, he says this thing where he's like, I can't do an Eastern European imitation, but he's like, I was at the Department of Immigration recently, and they asked me, would you ever take up arms against the United States for any reason? And he says, well, if I don't get this visa. And they did not think that was funny. And I thought that was very, very funny. And then this other joke that was made that I thought was really funny, Roland Montgomery did that, is a racial joke. But it's like, it's not, it's just more like the impression that he does. But I empathize with this, and it actually caused me to dive down a little bit of history that I'll tell you about. So William Montgomery goes, I ain't going on that. Wait, hold on, let me do it. I ain't getting on no boat. And he says, that is a line from my upcoming book about the only African American survivor of the Titanic. And when he says it, it's just like, it's a joke that it's in reverse that is very funny to me. And so I actually delved into this topic. There were no female African American survivors on the Titanic, and I think that's really sad. Basically, you know, there were only so many lifeboats, and basically just due to their race, they were not allowed to survive. There was only one male African American survivor, which is something. But I just thought that joke, just the way he does it, I know it's racist, I get it, but it's almost like, yeah, I mean, just like kind of the impression that he does. But I empathize with that lady. If that were a real person. Like, I'm not getting on that fucking boat. And it works both ways. At least I think it works both ways. There's the first one where there's like this huge fucking boat she should be getting on, like to go from Europe to the United States. And then there's the little lifeboat as well, where she'd be like, I ain't getting on that boat. Like, both, it works both ways. So that's why I think it's pretty funny. Anyway, yeah, and then he also does a couple other really funny things that I find that he can do this for a long time. He will pick a person from the local area. So like I just heard him do one for like Detroit, Michigan. He was like, yeah, so I was just at Wayne State University with with Barry Sanders. And he and I went on a fucking strangling spree. And he'll do it like wherever he is. So like if you were in LA, he'd be like, yeah, so I was just here with OJ Simpson. Or I guess since OJ has since passed, he could be like, I was just here with Shaq. Shaq and I went around, we were just slapping bitches all over the UCLA campus. And the fact that he takes a celebrity and puts him on a college campus, that becomes funny. And that has a lot of appeal to people. And it's a good bit that he does. The other bit that he does that is just hilarious to me is where he goes, like he does this thing with Reb Ben's mom, which I think is very funny. Where he's basically become such a regular, he can just tear into his fucking mom. And I don't actually know if he's had sex with her or not. Did they? No, but I actually they had me fooled. I get it's a joke. Yeah. And so he does this thing, though, where somebody will say, well, he's actually really rude, where somebody will say something, not even say something, that's rude. Somebody will just be smiling or laughing, and he'd be like, what are you laughing at, bitch? And then, it's like a comedy show. Like, what do you expect her to do? Like, or whatever. He'd be like, get that fucking smile off your face. What's so fucking funny? God damn it. I'm up here doing everything I can to please people. And you're over here smiling in the front row. Who the fuck do you think you are, you stupid bitch? And it's like so over the top that it's very funny to me. I like that too. I ain't never gonna stop. Yeah, I like that too. I hear they don't get paid for the show. Right. Is he normal? Yeah, Casey Rocket. Okay. Casey Rocket isn't that funny to me. And honestly, I don't think he has that many people that are overwhelmingly funny. I mean, I guess William Montgomery's pretty funny, Cam's funny, and I like that Ari Mani. And I guess because they have to produce so much material that they do have a lot of shit that just falls flat and isn't that, I would say, interesting. But on the reverse of that is it gives new people a chance to come up and do whatever they want to do. I just think that it's a phenomenal opportunity for people to be able to showcase their work. And they had this one guy on. They've actually had him on twice. He's not that funny, but his interview was better than anybody's interview. Even people were saying this on the subreddit. His name is, I think, Carlos Lopez is the guy's name. And he calls horses. And I don't know if you've seen this guy, but he's like from South Texas. And he gives his stand-up, and it's not very funny. He's like, that's okay. But his banter with Tony was so good both times that he's been on that it's almost like this guy is just naturally fucking funny. Like they had this Red Band was doing this like horse impression and like the cloud and this guy was like, oh, is that my ex-wife? And they're like, wow. And he just came up with all these zingers. Like somebody was like, they asked like, oh, okay. So they were like, wow, Carlos, it seems like you could literally go up to any woman and like, even if she were married, and steal her away from her husband. How do you approach a woman? And he just like, howdy. And they're like, okay, well, yeah, aside from that, like, what would you say to a woman? Let's say we were at a bar and you came across the bar and just had to say something. What would you say? And he had these really good lines. Like, do you come here often or do you wait till you go home? And it's like, damn, that's fucking gets to the point. And what else? He just had like a bunch of fucking zingers. That it was like, yeah. So I'm going to tell you what I think is funny on that show and what I don't. And that is essentially up to you if you think it's funny. Okay, so what is it? I think that racial jokes, sex jokes, anything that you can't control about a person, they're not funny. That shit's not funny for me. So if somebody comes up and they're just like, all the jokes are the fucking same. They're all the same. I've heard them all. They aren't very like, oh, okay. All these stereotypes that they use, I don't like them. So that doesn't mean I don't think the show is funny. I think it's very, very funny. But I would like to see perhaps a shift in what they think is funny. Not what you can and can't say. Say whatever the fuck you want to say. But it's just not that funny to come out and be like, oh, what is it? Like Tony is gay. Okay, we get it. Like everybody thinks Tony's gay. I get it. I get that that's the joke. I get it. But like, I don't know. It's just so used so often. It's used with like every single person that it just gets old. Or I like some race jokes. I really do. Particularly like Chris Rock. I think he has some things that can be really groundbreaking. I think racial jokes can be groundbreaking. They are. I like them. But I don't always think that they're funny the way that they're being used on Kill Tony. It's literally like the lowest common denominator of how we can make someone laugh. Oh, let's make a joke about someone's. These are stereotypes. I could literally come out with like 10 stereotypes about black people, 10 stereotypes about Jews, 10 stereotypes about Muslims, 10 stereotypes about Asians, 10 stereotypes about Catholics, 10 stereotypes about Europeans. Like everybody's got a stereotype, and then they just use those as. And I just don't think that that's always that funny. I do think though that it's a really entertaining show. I like it. I also think Tony's really kind of mean sometimes, like overly mean, and it's like, dude, I think he's also mean to. Well, you know who has grown on me, and who I think. You mark my words, GB. You remember what I said about Kamala Harris. You remember what I said about this. I mean this. This is a wild thing to say. That Redban, it's not his name, but whatever. Brian Redban will be bigger than Joe Rogan. Here's why. Joe Rogan has his podcast that's worth $250 million, whatever, every year. Okay, that's fine. And I'm not saying Joe Rogan isn't going to be fun. He's going to be a billionaire. But Redban has Kill Tony, which has the potential of now expanding to more days and having bigger sponsorships. I mean, for as cool as the Joe Rogan experience is, it doesn't fill Staples Center. It doesn't fill Madison Square Garden. Like, those are all things that he has to do on his own. And I have a feeling that the Sunset Strip Comedy Club will eventually become franchised, so that they'll have one in every major city, and Red Band will be taking a portion of all of that. On top of that being said, Brian Redband, I don't think he owns any of the Joe Rogan podcasts, though there are rumors that he does, that he owns a small portion of it, because whenever Joe Rogan gives anybody any kind of podcast advice, he says, whatever you do not give up any percentages. Whatever you do, make sure that you own it, because if you don't, then you won't be able to do with it what you want. Anyway, he says that so often that at least on the message boards and stuff, the forums, they think that Redban may potentially own a little bit of it. If not, that's fine. He had the founding stake in arguably the two biggest podcasts on the internet right now. And so in his own way, somehow, some way, surprisingly, he has the Midas touch in those two things. That I know he makes crude jokes. I know he's like super, like you can't trust him, and he's super slimy, and all the other shit that I've known about Redban since the debut of the Joe Rogan Experience, December 24th, 2009. I mean, when I first saw this guy, I was like, okay, this guy's, you gotta keep an eye on this motherfucker. But nevertheless, it's like the more time that goes on, he's becoming more and more popular. How else do I think he'll become very wealthy? Kill Tony's going to continue to become really, really big. And I think it'll become bigger than the Joe Rogan Experience. If anything is going to usurp Joe Rogan's podcast as the definitive top podcast in all of entertainment, it would be something like Kill Tony, where, you know what I mean? Like that could knock it off its throne, I think. Yeah, and the reason why is now it has become the place to be seen. They had Matt Rife last week. They had Whitney Cummings the week before. These are like prime time hitters. And then eventually you may start getting actors on there. Perhaps not, because they don't want to ruin their brand, but you may start getting like even comedic. You might get like Adam Sandler. Like an Adam Sandler, that'd be a huge fucking guest again. I could absolutely see that. And once you start getting into that realm and you start getting into like, you know, people's managers trying to get their talent booked on the show, it's going to be really big. I heard that they're going to expand it to 2 days and at least per week, just because it's becoming, with each week, it grows so fucking much. And you're the first person, I got to give you credit for it. You're the first person who talked to me about it. Like, I'd be like, do you watch JRE? And you're like, yeah, I mean, I do, but I really like Kill Tony. And I didn't get into it too much until recently. A guy who is in here kind of on this, I think he knew. He goes by Alan here. He told me about William Montgomery. He's like, he asked me who my favorite comedian was or something. And, you know, it's like choosing children. He said who was his, and he said William Montgomery. And I'm like, who is that? And he shows me his picture and stuff. And that's how I learned about a little bit more on Kill Tony. I mean, I would get stuff on Kill Tony from Reddit and all that other stuff. But it just didn't like sink into my consciousness. And now it does. And now I keep my eyes out for it. And like, I'm aware of it. And I'm a huge fan of it. It's going to be a really good show. And especially now it's going to Netflix. Have you heard this? Yeah, so apparently it's going to work like the roast of Tom Brady. Well, kind of. You know how they did the roast of Tom Brady? Well, that had higher ratings than any Netflix thing ever. And now Netflix is going to start having live sports, and they want more live entertainment. And while Kill Tony isn't live per se, it's in front of a live audience, which is as good as you're going to get in today's day and age. You can't do it perfectly right, exactly. And then they had some kind of issue, right, with somebody who went on there and he got into it with Tony. From what I read, this was on the Kill Tony message board, or I'd say that it's the subreddit. They were saying that somebody went up, and this is vague, but that somebody did a set and either tore into Tony or was really, really disrespectful. Something bad happened during someone's set, and they were like, "That's it. We're not doing this live anymore." And yeah, so there was something else too with that. I mean, they're already on Amazon Prime. Wow, yeah. It's right, and the money they're throwing around, I think it's $250 million, which is the same. I've heard Tony say it's Spotify money, and that means, he said it's a similar deal to Joe Rogan's first Spotify deal. So I think he's done two. He did the first one for $250 million, which was exclusive to Spotify. And then since then, he's everywhere. And I'll tell you what, it's made me such a bigger Joe Rogan fan now that he's back on YouTube. I watch him so much more than I did when he was on Spotify. Oh, exactly. And you get into the comments, and I mean, I know people make fun of people in the comments, but that's where you find out a lot of really good information, a lot of good wars in there. I mean, just like what happened, because the mainstream is going to come out and tell you what happened. So sometimes you need just like a little bit, like a hint of what happened or whatever it may be. Okay, so that show's going to be really big. That means Red Band's got two places now. One in Pflugerville. I know it sounds so like I'm fucking stalking, but I've watched this show so much. One's in Pflugerville, and the other is in, I think he's got a place in downtown Austin. And he just bought a Tesla. Like, I think actually, this is what it was. I heard on the message, the phone, Joe Rogan actually bought him a house and bought him a vehicle. And that's why people were saying that he might own part of that podcast. Now, I actually don't think he owns part of the podcast. I think Joe Rogan said this. Look, you know me. I want 100% of this thing. I own it. Okay, you don't own anything. You were just here, and I paid you as an employee. I own it. But I understand we put this thing together. If you come out and you fucking follow me and you do your own thing and shit, I'll help you. I'm not going to tell you exactly what I'm going to do for you, but I'll help you. And once fucking Red Band went out there and he knew he was a man of his word, all of a sudden Joe says, hey, here's a house, and why don't you buy it? And here's a car. And he can take care of his friends a little bit. And on top of that, he doesn't have to worry as much, or it's not the same concern that he just gave up 5% of his podcast or 10% or something. I don't either. I think he just got help. Right, exactly. And oh, totally. I mean, if you know Joe Rogan's story, he has one of the most guided, or like, I don't want to say like, it's one of the most fortunate stories of anyone in Hollywood ever. Now, I'm not saying he didn't grow up tough. Like he didn't have a dad, or he had a stepdad. I shouldn't say he didn't have it. He had a stepdad, but it's not the same. And his parents were hippies. They start in New Jersey. They move up to like Massachusetts. They move to San Francisco. They move to Gainesville, Florida. Back to like Jamaica Plain, New York, or something. Back to um, Boston. And the reason why I say he got so fortunate, I'm not saying that's an easy way to grow up, no. But let's just say this: he was the U.S. Open winner in Taekwondo or something, and that's a huge accomplishment. But he doesn't really think that that's that big, but it's huge. And what happened was he got a Disney development fee, and that's what allowed him to pay for all this shit. And so I think it was like $150,000, $150,000 or $250,000, and it allowed him to be able to start buying some shit. And then I find this so amazing because it's so uncommon in Hollywood. He has had to not interview. What do you call it when you are an actor? You have to go in for a but not the jump it. That's after you get it. You have to go in for your audition. So he's only had to audition twice in his entire life, and he got both roles. That's what's so rare about it. He got Hardball, which is that baseball sitcom, and then that didn't go anywhere. And then he got News Radio, and then for News Radio, they didn't make him interview for Fear Factor, and then but he couldn't have done any of that. I mean, without that development deal money. Right. Right. Where he came into my consciousness is, well, I knew him on News Radio, but I didn't really, they moved News Radio so much that it was hard to be like a fan of it. And he really wasn't a main person on the show that would draw you in. So I just knew of him first as a guy on News Radio. Then he was on Fear Factor. And I definitely knew about him on Fear Factor. And Fear Factor was a huge show. It was kind of a phenomenon in the United States for a couple years, a couple summers. What, you know what I mean? And so everybody knew about Joe Rogan on Fear Factor. And then he did Chappelle Show. He did 2 Chappelle shows where he did You Have Great New York Boobs. And then he also did the Joe Rogan Fear Factor for Chappelle Show. So I knew of him as like an actor. But the way I've ever, to this day, I've still never seen him do comedy. Like, for as much as I fucking watched him, I've never watched him do stand-up. But Burn the Boats, no. I heard all about it. I saw clips of it. It's really interesting that I love stand-up comedy so much that I like to keep it in my head, like how great they could be, because when I actually watch it, it doesn't always make me laugh. I don't know. You know, I think I will. One time I watched Joey Diaz's stand-up. He has like one, I'm a huge Joey Diaz fan, and he has like one special that's out. It was on like CISO or some like little network or something, and honestly, it was pretty terrible. And it was almost like never meet your heroes kind of a deal. Like these guys are built up in my mind as being very, very funny, and then it's like sometimes it's not always that funny. I mean, some people are fucking phenomenal. I can tell you this too. I go through periods of my life where I don't watch stand up, and then I'll watch it a lot for like 6 months, and I'll watch like every fucking special that has been put out in the last 6 years or 10 years, and then that's kind of how I catch up with everything. I don't watch it little piecemeal as it comes. I like to be able to just like marathon through shit. And but I did not hear good things about his special, but I can see why. He's basically said the stuff that you're not supposed to say out loud in the mainstream media, and so of course they're gonna fucking hate him. Like you can't say any of that shit. You cannot mention, even mentioning some of the words that he mentioned. It's like, oh, dude, most people would get blacklisted for that. The fact that he didn't was pretty wild. So. Who cares? Who cares? You go up there and you go do it in front of the lights, in front of thousands of people and millions of people at home live. That's the other thing too. He did it live. Nobody does it live. Just doing it live like is very, very difficult, and I think though honestly it will be considered one of the greatest stand-up specials of all time. Here's why. He hadn't done one in 6 years, and he did it live. Of course, like it bombed at first, like or whatever. Chappelle did one when he was talking about like the alphabet people, and he got all kinds of shit for saying that. And but yet those years later kind of seen as like last ditch attempts at free speech in the world. Yeah, I get that too. Exactly. Hey, do you want to hear my 1 minute? Absolutely, Doug. Okay, so I could come up with other stuff, but I feel okay. There are several strategies to go about when you're going to do this if you do it, and I just like going with a lot of jokes. If one of them or two of them don't land, that's okay. We'll just move on. So here we go. Shalom, y'all. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. If you want to be super popular with the ladies on TikTok like I am, here are some surefire pickup lines for sliding into a shawty's DMs. For that hottie in your feed, you might message, "Are you my pinky toe? Because I'm going to bang you on every piece of furniture I own." "Are you a rear end collision? Because I'm going to hit it from behind." You could always use the tried and true, "Is there a mirror in your pocket? Because I can see myself in those pants." For an international flair, you might send something like, "You remind me of the Bank of England since you've got me interested in a pound." What about, "I lost my number. Can I have yours?" If you admire an animal lover, you might say that you hope they have pet insurance because that pussy's getting beaten. For the thick girl in your life, you might say, "Do you keep a phone in your pocket because that ass be calling me?" You might message, "Are you sure you aren't a parking ticket? Because baby, I want to tear you up." And for that future boo, you may send, "Damn girl, are you a haunted house? Because I'm going to scream when I come inside." And finally, for that person you never want to message you again, All you have to do is ask, "Are you a piñata? Because I'm gonna need a blindfold to hit that." I'm Rabbi Rothschild. Thank you. So let's be honest. To make oh yeah, it's all right. I just said that. But okay, to make someone laugh just to be like, okay, I'm gonna sit here and tell you jokes is very, very difficult. Like, I think it's the most difficult way to be funny. Where you're telling someone, I want you to know that I'm gonna try to be funny right now, and I want to see a reaction. Like, that's so hard because usually humor can be surprise or random, and a lot of times that causes what we love about it. But if you're telling someone, I'm gonna now just hit you with a bunch of fucking jokes at once, it's hard to make people laugh. Anyway, so I'm happy with that. And why do I go with pickup lines? That even with some of them I came up with or I altered. Some of them are just the best ones on Reddit. Here's the thing: I am not someone who thinks. I think that joke theft should no longer be a thing. Meaning, you should be able to take old jokes from great comedians, and if you give them their props, if you say, "Hey, here's a really great Jerry Seinfeld bit," or "Here's a really great Richard Pryor bit," or "Here's a really great George Carlin bit," that I'm putting my own twist on. I think that's totally fine to do. Why? Exactly. Exactly. I could. Exactly. And the issue arises, though, you might say, even those guys took it from somebody else. Everybody takes everything from everybody else. I've heard something that it's like everything is a replica. What does that mean? Like, every word that you've used, you basically have got that from your parents, and they got that from their parents, and so everything's like a replica of something else. It's just basically a version of a previous whatever. So like even like any joke out there, like let's say, I don't know, Lenny Bruce has a joke that he's credited with it, like with about gay guys in jail. And it's like, okay, so, and Joe Rogan always says like, this is one of his ones that holds up. And it's something like this, like, what's the deal with locking guys up who are gay? So you come and tell me you're going to lock them up, put them behind bars with a bunch of different guys who want to fuck them? This is his joke. Okay. It holds up like 60, 70 years later, though. Okay. Now, that's a great joke. So how do you tell that joke? You don't just steal it. You say, there's a nod to the great Lenny Bruce. Of course, I might not be able to do it as well as he does, but I want you to know that there are still classics out there, and you can tell it. And I think that's a totally fine way to do it. But Lenny Bruce got that joke from somebody else. He either bought it from somebody like comedians used to do, or he got it from somebody in his family. He didn't just come up with, you know what I mean? Like, something had to build at that. So even Lenny Bruce wasn't out there saying, oh yeah, this is from my uncle Abe, who used to tell this. No, there's none of that. So I think people would think that you were very humble for saying this. Now they could come after you and they could say, boo, you're a hack, you just do other people's material, but not necessarily. You can do your own material, and then if you need to fill some, there's nothing wrong by it. I feel there is nothing wrong to, if you give a nod to do someone else's material, but also I think it's okay at a certain point, if people know that you are someone who does other people's material, let's say, you could just come out and say, I do this material better than you. And if you can do it better than I can, then go ahead and do it. I'm not going to say where I'm getting my material. So you just literally go out and get all the best stand-up bits of all time, and you just do them yourself. I don't think that is bad. Why? Because if you have the self-confidence to say, I think that I can tell the great jokes of history better than the original comics, I think that, go ahead. If you think you can do it better, great. Why? Because at the end of the day, how hard are people laughing? That's all it's about. Funny's funny.
Yes,
I recognize that. And I think that's original. It's original to say I'm going to become like a library of the great jokes of the world and be able to tell people them in whatever tonation of the previous great comedians. I mean, there are only so many things you can do with humor. Everybody needs a niche, and especially when you get into humor. I mean, Jeff Foxworthy had "You Might Be a Redneck." Jerry Seinfeld had "What's the Deal." Everybody kind of needs. They don't need to have that, but a lot of them do, and they can run with it. Well, and there's this thing known as like parallel development of jokes too, which can happen, where like two people legitimately came up with the same joke independently, and that can happen. And because of that, I'm just someone who thinks that if you come out and say, you like, what's a good way to, if I wanted to take a Jerry Seinfeld bit, I would say, this is an old Seinfeld bit, but if you haven't heard it in a long time, here's a little refresher. And you could go out and do it. And I think that's absurd. People do that all the time. Or you could just say, I have a modern take on the tried and true Jerry Seinfeld stand-up. And so instead of saying, what's the deal with the shower cap? Who's wearing a hat in the shower? Instead of doing that, you could do it with modern stuff. You could say, what's the deal with my cell phone battery? I look at it in the morning, it says 99%. I look at it at 10 a.m., it says 6%. What happened? What's the deal? You could modernize it a little bit. And still, that's true. But people will say, some people might say, oh, you're a joke thief or you're a hack. You're just using somebody else's. And it's like, okay, fine. But Jerry Seinfeld wasn't the first person to say, what's the deal? And Jeff Foxworthy wasn't the first person to say, you might be a redneck. He took an idea and ran with it. And it became like a billionaire with it, basically. Like huge, huge money these guys are in. Okay, so I don't know if this is true or not. You tell me. Does William Montgomery have a $40 million deal with Dude Wipes? That's okay. Hold on. He does have some kind of deal with Dude Wipes. So if you've watched it, you know he does something with Dude Wipes, right? Okay, he had me fooled. The second they said that, I'm Googling $40 million fucking agreement between Dude Wipes and William Montgomery. I mean, I really thought that was true. And then the next week, Tony was like, yeah, and so you all should know he said it very seriously. William Montgomery is the new spokesperson for Dude Wipes. And he's like, yeah, I got it on my hemorrhoid, I got shit on my hemorrhoids and all this other shit. And it's like, okay, fine. I don't know. I could see him. Well, over 7 years. I mean, wait. Oh, over 7 years, which isn't crazy. It's a lot, but it's not crazy. Over 7 years. So let's talk about that. That's about $6 million a year. And that's probably the going rate of one of those contracts. Well, each one of those to sponsor a podcast, to my knowledge, like on Fighter and the Kid and like maybe Your Mom's House a little more, but it's like $10,000. And they've gone up by so much. They used to be like 1,000. And to me, that's actually the best fucking way to advertise of any way. Why do I say this? Because like Kill Tony did these live reads for like shit that isn't even their sponsor anymore, and people are watching it 5-10 years later. You know what I mean? Like, perfect example. Joe Rogan used to be sponsored by the Fleshlight. Okay, everybody fucking remembers those days. If you're like old school Joe Rogan fan, And Fleshlight hasn't needed anybody to fucking do any ads for them since, because the biggest they were smart enough to market with a really small podcast at the time, but it became massive. And now if you go into the lore of JRE, basically, in my opinion, JRE, there's like pre Jamie and post Jamie. Like there was like some overlap time, but basically the Red Band days when they were doing like, this is how they would, like, Joe would just be doing his shit and Red Band would be like, yeah, I got a new sponsor, and they'd be like, who is it? And it's like, oh, it's like this like new company, it's like Blue Chew or like whatever, like, you know, it's supposed to make your dick hard, and they're like, okay, it's free money, let's do it. Or the Fleshlight, okay, it's free money. And like, but you hear like what sticks out in my mind, I remember Joey Diaz talking about a fucking Fleshlight, like, you know, doing, wait, but this is like from 13 years ago, you know what I mean? But yet it's a commercial that's still on their podcast, and it's going to be on there for 50, 100, 200 years, you know what I mean? Like, that to me is, so it probably cost Fleshlight $1,000 back in the day to sponsor Joe Rogan for like a live read, okay? That's where they read it live. Fleshlight, it's the best Fleshlight you're ever gonna, all that shit, that's about $1,000. All right. But it's playing, you know, 5, 10, 15 years later. And so that one investment turns out to be really, really good on them. I mean, and it's not like they can cut that out of the show. Why? Because I know Joey Diaz did some of these fucking things, and it becomes a bit. It becomes their fucking Fleshlight bit. So I think that kind of advertising is very smart. So when they're like native to the show, like what isn't smart? When they can like just do banner ads. When they can just like, I watch Kill Tony and I never watch any commercials for it. The people who buy like banner ads and shit, that's fine, go for it. But like, I'm never gonna see it. But what I will see is if the people are actually interacting with the product. I can tell you every fucking product they've done in fucking Austin. It's like the Gel Blaster, the peanut butter whiskey, right? Like the the nicotine toothpicks, right? I mean, but think about it. Those nicotine toothpicks aren't sponsoring them anymore because they became too expensive. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, what happened? Kill Tony started to get really big, I would say, after the Tom Brady roast. That was the big thing that brought Tony into the consciousness of America. And he even said it. He was at he said his whole life changed with that roast, because he said he went to the Comedy Store that week and there were talks about him getting bumped. You know what it is to get bumped as a comic? It's like an insult. So they were talking about him getting bumped on like the Saturday show or something, and then the Tom Brady roast airs like Sunday night, and that Tuesday was the first time that he was back, and they had like a special Tony Hinchcliffe night. Like, he went from, oh yeah, dog, we got somebody else who might be taking your spot, to you get the whole night. And now he's like a legend there. But it's one of those things, like, I've heard all kinds of comics talk about this. You can never get any love from your home place. Like, if you grow up in like, let's say, Dallas, Texas, you could get really big in Austin, you could get really big in LA, you could get really big in New York, but if you ever go back to Dallas, you're always going to be like the local guy. Yeah, Ralphie May talked about this a lot. Now, there were some discussions that Ralphie May, like, at one time took a joke here or there. That's why I'm like, who gives a shit? The guy's been dead for fucking 8 years. It doesn't matter that, like, okay, he took a joke here or there. He had a lot of fucking, unique material. So if he took a joke here or there, maybe he knew, maybe he didn't, whatever. But what he would say is, he was from Arkansas. I think he was born in like Tennessee, but raised in Arkansas. And he was trying to get big in Houston. And basically, I think it's the comedy stuff in Houston would never give him any love. And then he started doing some shows. He was doing a show out in Hawaii, and Jay Moore gave him a call. and said, there's an opportunity to be on a show. It's called Last Comic Standing, but you need to be in LA by like Friday. And he didn't have any money to do it. So he had to talk to his wife, Lana, who's also a comedian. She used like an emergency credit card that they had and got him on a flight, and the rest is history. He came in second for Last Comic Standing and became a multi-millionaire. I mean, he was, if he hadn't have died, and well, Joe Rogan is the one who deserves credit for this. If Patrice O'Neill hadn't have died, Patrice O'Neill would have the biggest podcast in the world right now. And Ralphie May would be like, well, there's a similar kind of Ralphie May like character, Gabrielle Iglesias. Do you know Fluffy? That motherfucker's funny as fuck to me. He's very funny to me. And you're exactly right. Exactly. He doesn't need any of that other shit. Though it's really interesting to see him on like old Joey Diaz podcasts where they're just like talking about like, you know, they don't have anything, they don't have any money, all this other shit. One thing, Gabriel Iglesias, I like him. I think he's very funny. One thing I don't like about him though, he always tells jokes about like he fucked a guy out of like $200 back in the day or whatever, and he still owes it to him. It's like, dude, you have enough money now. I would make sure that all of my friends who I quote unquote fucked or whatever, I would make sure that they're all paid off. Why? Yeah, I know, but I just don't think it. Maybe it doesn't make him come off well, right? Exactly. But yeah, these podcasters now are getting so big, and again, I think Kill Tony's going to overtake Joe Rogan eventually to be the biggest podcast, and then once it's on Netflix, do we even consider it a podcast anymore? Probably. But the one thing they absolutely have to do is make sure it's still on YouTube somehow. Right. When Joe Rogan went away from YouTube, I think it hurt him. I mean, like, especially on. Actually, though, I don't think he would have still had his. I don't think he'd still have his podcast on YouTube if he was airing during COVID on YouTube, because I can tell you this, I would listen to Joe Rogan on YouTube. I would listen to him on Spotify, but I'd live stream it on YouTube, and my account would get taken down for what he was saying. No, I'm serious. I would get this fucking message in my creator inbox that would say, you recently played something that went against the World Health Organization metrics, basically. And because of that, you've received a strike. I get that strike a lot. And I don't talk about that shit, but the people who I listen to talk about it, and you know, I run into issues. They would have exactly. They would have went to war on him. It would have been like you know who's getting big is Theo Vaughn. Dude. He had Bernie Sanders, he had Donald Trump, and then he just had somebody else who was big. And I've been watching Theo Vaughn for he was on Roll Rules, so I've been basically watching for like 25 years here and there. I didn't know who he was then, but it would just be like, I know of him. He's been in my life for a long time, and I'm happy that he is experiencing success. I don't know if he'll say something to fuck it up, but right now he keep on keeping on, and I think that's great. Joey Diaz, I heard the Church of What's Happening Now is coming back, which is, you know, huge for me because I fucking love Joey Diaz and all that shit. I love Lee Syatt though. Those two together were just such a weird combination that I fucking love it. So once that dog, that's right. And apparently I mean, there were rumors about this that the reason why Joey left was not because the show wasn't successful. It was because he was starting to get some heat from some of the sexual harassment that he was doing with Me Too, and he could have been prosecuted because of it. And so he left the state. Well, yeah. So yeah. What they do is they say that it's like 5 years or 10 years, but then they'll pass another law that expands it. So then it's like, okay, well, then it didn't really count. You know what I mean? Yeah. So, or they'll say like for one crime it's 5 years, another crime it's 1 year. It's like, well, which is it? Anyway, it's all kind of bullshit. But I'd be excited. Now, if that came back, that could be a pretty big. I don't want to say it'd be like massive like Kill Tony, but it could be pretty big like Your Mom's House. That's what it was. It was basically that big. But if Joey Diaz moves to Austin, that would be big. You know, though, I don't think that Joey Diaz. I don't think his stand-up is that funny. I don't think he's a really good roaster. I just think he's a very good storyteller. His storytelling is just phenomenal. But he's not super intelligent when it comes to like some of the stuff that he says is like, oh, that was so unique. That was a pun. That, you know, because she's more street smart. And that kind of humor, I think, wears on people. It's not always new. It's not always exciting. But I don't know. I think he's got enough of an audience, Joey Diaz does, and his Patreon, that people will just be like, I don't care. If he puts out content, I'll fucking subscribe. Right. The thing is with these podcasts and these, I mean, if you can monetize it, you can make a lot of money because you have so many years of content that it's just generating revenue for you, and you don't even have to do anything. Exactly. And if you can do that, if you can have your average watch time more than like 30 seconds, you're golden for advertisers. What they That's true. I've tried multiple times, and I really feel I have. I mean, I know I've been blacklisted. I know I've been blackballed by and shadow banned, but I've had accounts, 2 of them, that have been eligible at times to be monetized on YouTube, and they've been rejected for unknown reasons both times. And I really feel that should be illegal. Like, you should have to give me a fucking reason so that I know what to change. But they've just said no. And I think it's because it's not advertiser friendly. These are like 18 plus streams of me just cussing at people occasionally. And that's obviously, not going to be that attractive. Though I gotta tell you this, GB, I do earn a little bit of money on Twitch, on Rumble, and it's not a lot, but like I look at my account and it's like every day a few pennies come in, which is something, so that's cool. Exactly. Yeah. 100%. Yeah, I have somebody. Exactly. 100%. You know how many people fucking ask me about this Harry Potter Obama sign and other shit all the time. I mean, it's like one of the first things they ask me. It's a very smart thing of the coin to get together. I was in an interview yesterday, or this morning actually, with this asshole. This guy was mean. He's from Dubai, and I was spamming him, and I got into his Discord, we started talking, and I tell him my spiel or whatever, and he's like, so all you do is sleep? I'm like, no, not all I do is sleep. I do a lot of other things, but in fact, sleep dreams are becoming more and more common. And he's like, yeah, so all you do is snore. I'm like, look, I'm not going to sit here and just be condescended by you. If you'd like to have a real conversation, that's great. But obviously, you don't want to have a serious one with me. I'm trying to tell you about what I do, and you're over here fascinated by my bed sheets. He's talking about my bed sheets. It looks like you have children's bed sheets. Everybody says that. I understand. They don't know that it's a cryptocurrency. Once people find out it's a cryptocurrency, they're like, oh, okay. But they don't know that at first. So everybody thinks that I'm obsessed with like a children's character, which is whatever. I mean, it's honestly, I don't give a shit. I know that the second that they find out about it, they sound like assholes. They sound like dumbasses. Why? Because like, oh, you're obsessed with the Sega Genesis? It's like, no, you dumb fuck. This thing makes money, you shitbag. Right. Exactly. So they sound stupid. They come in and they're like, oh, look at this guy. He's obsessed with Sonic the Hedgehog. Nobody plays Sega anymore. And I say, they're like, why are you obsessed with cartoon characters? And I'm like, what are you talking about? They're like, you got Sega or you got Sonic all over. Oh, yeah, it's a cryptocurrency. It is. I haven't played Sega Genesis in 30 years, man. You know, like, I haven't seen the movies. I don't know anything about that shit. All I can tell you is that it's a cryptocurrency and I really like the community. Oh, this guy, this is what he was doing. He really pissed me off with this. I was explaining to him what the cryptocurrency does. So I was saying that we have sponsored soccer teams and we have Doug Wells in Nigeria. And he's like, for whom? I'm like, for people in Nigeria, people who are in our community. And he's like, where? I'm like, it's near Lagos, Nigeria. He's like, yeah, but where? I'm like, it's in Nigeria. To be honest with you, I didn't go there and dig it. And I told him, I'm not a developer of the coin. I am just someone who basically is a spokesperson for some of the publicity that they do. But I am not someone who is behind the projects. And this guy's like, all right, well, who'd you buy the soccer jerseys for? And I'm like, it was like a youth team there. He's like, what's the name of the team? I'm like, man, it's Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu now. That's their jersey. If you're asking me like what the name of a youth soccer team is on another continent, and I have also told you that I'm not the person who actually like organized that project, I just know of it, then I don't know if this is gonna work. I told him you can go to Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu, HPOS10I on.com, and I told him you can find out anything more you want about the coin. But you know, I talk about this coin all the fucking time, and it was absolutely brilliant of the community to sponsor just my betting and such, because so many people ask me about it, and it's like it works exactly the way that we want.
It's awesome. Yeah, I saw that.
Excellent. Yeah, there's a perfect example. You know how many random ass people have just learned about this coin just from random posts and random interaction with me on the internet? I had this this influencer. I finally had an interaction with a female influencer, dude. Who was it? Yeah, I mean, well, why is it? I've said this to myself. Why is it that I'm so male oriented? Obviously, I love chicks. It's so difficult. I've come up with the reason. It's so difficult to come in contact with women on the internet who are streamers because they have so many thirsty guys after them that I usually give up. I don't fucking go after girls because it's like, do you know how much fucking attention you have? Like, everybody looks thirsty. Everybody looks like desperate, and I don't want to get into those conversations. But what happened the other day, I saw this girl was on one of my computers, and I saw my bots were spamming her. And like, whether they're boys or girls or whatever, I very often go in and check my bots just to make sure that they're working correctly. And I also like to hear people's reactions, either read what people say in the chat or hear what creators say. And this one girl was very different than all the other creators. I go in and I'm spamming her like a banshee, and she goes, "Hey, Rabbi, how are you?" And I'm like, "What?" So I start typing in the chat. I'm like, "Hey, this is the real Rabbi." And she's like, "No, you're not the real Rabbi. He's just like some bot that just spams everybody." And I just said hi to him to be nice. I'm like, no, I'm the real Rabbi. Like, hey, pay attention to me. And she's like, all right, I don't think. And she was just playing chess. And so I'm like, no, pay attention to me. And she's like, if you're the real rabbi, come to my Discord. And I'm like, okay. So I go to her Discord, and it just happened to be that the Discord room that I was in, for some reason, I didn't have video sharing or voice chatting privileges, and she couldn't see that on her end. So she's talking to me. She's like, if you're the real rabbi, say something to me. And I'm like trying to talk to her, and I can't. So I hopped into one of her other VCs, and then was able to type in her chat, go to this other VC. So she joins, and I say, welcome, thanks for coming. I'm Rabbi Rothschild, showing a 24/7 for work, blah, 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 blah. And she's like, oh my God, I can't believe you're a real person. She's like, you've been spamming me for months. You spam every chat I go in. I cannot believe I'm talking to a real rabbi. Like, I'm serious. I'm a celebrity in my own little way on this little platform. She's like, I absolutely cannot believe I'm talking to you. So she's like, do you mind if I ask you some questions? I'm like, yeah, go ahead. And so, and we end up playing chess match against each other. So as she's asking me questions, I'm playing chess against her, and I think she's a very good chess player. I'm not good, but I do like to play. And so I'm worried about answering her questions, and I'm not really concentrating on the game. And like some of the questions that she had were the same ones everybody has. Why do you have, Sonic bed sheets? And, and I tell her it's a cryptocurrency, yada, yada, yada. I mean, these are great plugs for the coin. And this was a pretty big streamer, meaning she has like tens of thousands of people on Instagram and hundreds of people watching her at a time. And so we end up playing chess. I end up beating her very fortunately. And not because she's good. It's just she was asking me these questions, and here I am trying to field them while I'm playing chess. There's a very difficult task in multitasking, or adventure in multitasking. But I was able to beat her, and then I was able to talk about all the things that are interesting to me on this stream, like anti-gravity, antimatter, dark matter, dark energy, life extension technology, mind uploading technology. We talk about fission power, fusion power. We talk about building a Bering Strait tunnel. We talk about building a transatlantic tunnel. We talk about clearing the Darien Gap so that we can have a pan-American road where you can drive from Buenos Aires to Alaska. Like, basically, I want to help with these things. Anyway, she thought all this was really cool. And at the end, I said, before I go, I do want to talk about one more thing. And the last topic I want to talk to you about, and I want to talk to you about, is something called de-extinction. Do you know what de-extinction is? And here's the thing. Very, 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 very few people know what de-extinction is. It's like a new kind of word in the lexicon of humanity. And so I know when I use these words that I have the power, because I know all kinds of shit about them and they don't. So I say, do you know anything about de-extinction? And she's like, no. So I'm like, wait, this is Jurassic Park technology. Did you ever see Jurassic Park? She's like, yeah. So I'm like, okay, the same type of technology that was used in fiction for that movie to be able to essentially create organisms that are dinosaurs is currently being used. I said, I didn't know this, but towards the end of the late 20th century into the beginning of the 21st century, there was a type of animal known as the Pyrenean ibex, which an ibex is like a deer, and it was located in southern France, northern Spain, and it was hunted to extinction, but scientists were able to take some of its DNA and impregnate a different type of ibex with them, and they were able to bring one of the hybrids to term, and it survived for 7 minutes in the year 2007, I believe, which was considered a major milestone in the de-extinction movement. In fact, it was considered the first true de-extinction. So fast forward to the year 2021, there's a company out of Dallas, Texas, known as Colossal Bioscientific, and they announced that by 2028, they want to use African elephants to create hybrid woolly mammoths and reintroduce them into the Arctic Circle, which is wild fucking thinking. Like, huge fucking idea, right? Like, a fucking woolly mammoth, that's just like mind fucking blown. But this is real. This is within the next 3.5 years or so. They want to have this be a reality. So when I talk to people about this, they're just like, that's the coolest fucking shit I've ever heard. Like, that's fucking wild. So I know I'm ending on a high note. And so I explained this to them, and I explained that I appreciate the opportunity to be here. And then we ended the call, and it was really, really great. And then I went back into her call because I wanted to see what she said afterward. And she was so, so nice. I don't say this because she's some hot chick on the internet. Honestly, there are so many hot chicks on the internet. That's not even attractive to me anymore. What was attractive to me was, well, firstly, she just didn't come out and say, that motherfucker is weird. She did not say that at all. She said, that person was really, really interesting. In fact, it's like he should do commercials. He speaks, he's able to market so well. Like, I was plugging my social media with her, and it's just what I do. And I've gone through this discussion with so many different people that I can basically sell ice to Eskimos. And so when I talk about some of these topics, they're like, you know, who's not on board for world peace? Who's not on board for ending world hunger? Who's not on board for ending world thirst? And, you know, so we got into these discussions. So she was really, really... Exactly. Exactly. And so afterwards, she's just really positive, really nice. And what questions did she ask me? Why I stream, why I spam, you know, all the, like, for how long, do I do IRL, am I single, do I, you know, and do I want to get back on Kick, all those kinds of questions. And then at the end, like I said, she said positive things about me. Okay, so then what happened? I was going to take the clip, I was going to go to her stream and clip like the positive parts about me and put those on YouTube. And when I went to her account, guess what? It was banned. So I'm like, oh shit, this girl got banned because of me? Like, that's not fair. That's fucking not fair. But on YouTube and Twitch and stuff, she would have been. Kick has different terms. She was not banned because of me. She was banned because she had a nip slip. And I have said for a long time, look, this is discrimination against women. I can show you my nipples right now. I'm on YouTube. I'm on everything. No big deal. But when a woman does it, she can lose her account. And I feel that that is discrimination. And I want to end it. It is. It's de facto discrimination against women. And I want to end that. It doesn't matter. You can't tell the difference. No, listen to me. You can't tell the difference between a fat 13-year-old kid boy's nipple and a skinny 35-year-old woman. You can't tell the difference. An A-cup woman is the same as like a 16-year-old boy with gynecomastia. You can't tell the difference. No, I'm telling you, there was no, I'm serious about this. There was something that would go on, people would do it on the internet. It was like a thing, I don't know, 5 or 10 years ago, where people would just show a picture of an areola that you couldn't tell if it was a man or a woman's, and they would just post it all over the internet, and people would be like, it was just like, exactly, it's the Free the Areola movement, and at least in some places in the United States, it's free. But it's not fair that this girl wasn't doing anything wrong, just bent over like this or whatever, and had a little bit of skin show. That's not right. Exactly. And now exactly. And she lost her fucking account for 4 days because of it. And I just think that that's terrible. It wasn't that. This girl does not need more viewers. Her shit is like, I mean, this is her life, basically. Go to the beach in a bikini in Malibu and fucking get a tan, go back to her room, and then just talk to her chat. It's not like she's over there like trying to push the bounds of like how much she can show. It's like a normal girl's stream. You know what I mean? Like it's not like how naked can I get? If you want to see her naked, you can. She has all that shit available if you want. But, get this one. You know who Amaranth is, right? The big-titted redheaded chick I was talking about? You know she's the top grossing person on OnlyFans? So she makes $1.5 million a month on OnlyFans. And I am Amaranth's top spammer. So in my own way, I'm kind of special. But in reality, if you go to Amaranth's page and you look at her clips, 15 out of the most recent 20 will say Rabbi Rothschild with a colon, and then it has a link to my Discord because I created a robot that just fucking spams that shit all the time. And so since she's at the top of the, she's always at the top of the kick pages because she's got some kind of deal with them. She's always one of the first targets. So I would love to say to her one day, I mean, I probably will get the opportunity. It was nothing personal. It just had to do with you being at the top of the page. It could have been anyone else there. But since she streams so much, she gets the brunt of it. I would also tell her this, that she wasn't inspiring to me by any means, but I did see her, at least in my opinion, she was the woman while I was streaming on like Kick and stuff, and I didn't even know who she was, and I mean on Twitch, Kick wasn't even a thing yet. I saw that she was streaming a lot in like bikinis and stuff, and I saw how much she streamed, and I really respected that this girl had hustle, that she was always on camera, and that's what I respected about her, because as someone who's streaming all the time and didn't know what kind of grind you have to always do that, I saw the same thing. If she's, and she's doing shit, like, not that I'm not doing shit, but like, I'm messing with computers and I'm talking to you and other shit, but she's like in a pool, she's having to keep people entertained and shit, and to do that for 16 hours a time, I think is pretty commendable. Exactly. And yeah, I mean, exactly. Why wouldn't I? I'm not going to be able to do this forever, meaning Kick will eventually either send a cease and desist, or they will to my ISP, which happens, and then if that happens, then you got to go move on, or they will make it so that their system is better protected against this type of attack. But here's the thing, I kind of already won. Why? Everybody already knows about it. Exactly. And it just takes, more and more of, like, it's like prodding a bear. The more and more you fucking prod a bear, eventually that thing's gonna fucking attack, and you just be ready for it. And you know that that's gonna be every motherfucker on the internet, every person who doesn't like Jews, every person who does like Jews, who thinks I should be more Jewish, other people think I should be less Jewish, people who think I should be less intelligent, people think I should be more intelligent, people, you know what I mean? Like, everybody's going to have their own opinion on it. People who like crypto, people who don't like crypto, people who are pro-de-extinctionists, people who are anti-de-extinctionists, everybody's going to get in on this. And I know at times they're just going to be in my fucking chat just arguing and stuff, and I'm just going to be like, go ahead, I'm going to live my life, I'm going to continue to watch Netflix and just continue to live. Do whatever the fuck you want to do when it comes to the chat. Spam whatever the fuck you want, have any arguments that you want, but what I'm about is world peace. I don't want war anymore, and I don't want to argue with people about it anymore. If you want to sit here and argue with me about world peace, I have better things to do. I don't want to fight about that. I mean, word.
I'll get a little schizo here, but I gotta keep some mental down. So I was asking that. Put it up there, and I had to. And I got an answer, and it kind of checks out as far as I can tell. And so I had a little bit of mental down. I think people are gonna have that's just all inspiration. Anybody that's got all kinds of different angles.
I hope so. Someone's got to do it. Absolutely. doing what I can to help bring joy and peace to the world. Thank you, sir. Yeah, you know what's up. It's just a matter of time. So one other. Exactly. You're 100% right. Given enough time, it's going to happen. It's like all I have to worry about is making sure that I continue the internet and continue a roof over my head, and it's going to happen. The electricity, and it's going to happen. I'm live right now in a bunch of different Discords. I'm live in my own Discord. I'm live in like a bunch of. I was live in like in Ross's Discord for like 3 months straight. I'm live in just a bunch. Okay, another one in which I'm live is Reddit Wall Street Bets. Do you know Reddit Wall Street Bets? Fuck yeah. And those guys are really hard, at least for me to get in with, because they don't like cryptocurrency. And the second that I turn on my camera and they see that it's a cryptocurrency, they fucking flip. So what I've done, at least for the past like 4 days, is just stream with the camera off, but I stream Bloomberg Business Network in there. And I feel like, dude, why would you throw me out? And they throw me out for it. They just, because I'm not talking or something. Some guy just doesn't like my name. Some guy doesn't like the way I look and just throws me out because, some asshole made him a moderator in 1852 and now he has all this fucking power. That's great. I don't let it fucking get to me. I just can keep continuing to come back. And all I'm doing is showing Bloomberg Business Network. And eventually, these are high net worth individuals. Eventually, one of them's going to click on my fucking profile and say, I have more shit in there than anybody. And they'll just start exploring and say, like, why does this person always stream Bloomberg Business Network in the Wall Street Bets subreddit? They get on that Wall Street Bets subreddit and say, hey, is anybody aware of the person who's streaming in our Discord, Bloomberg Business? You know what I mean? And they'll know exactly who I am. And then they're already on Reddit. It's like, in my opinion, Reddit is where things go viral from like a huge standpoint because people can really get into it. I used to ask about it because I wanted people to revive it, and it was just something that never really. Too many people, in my opinion, have gotten banned. It's easier to tweet, yeah, but too much. It's very simple. Sometimes I think you can share it, depending. Like once you, yeah. What I don't like though is it's so easy to get banned on Reddit or shadow banned on Reddit, and you don't know it. Oh, it's absolutely crazy, and yeah. I mean, if you can't even be like a member, like if don't ever join the Joe Rogan subreddit, because you won't be able to join a bunch of other subreddits. Like once you, even if you join and left it, you can blackball yourself. They won't let you in a bunch of them. Oh yeah, definitely. And the Joe Rogan subreddit isn't even pro Joe Rogan. It's like a lot of it is just making fun of him. They call him the toe. They call him, and they just make fun of him. What happens with these things? What happens with these guys, I find, is, or at least on Reddit, this is what happens. Somebody will come up with a really great subreddit. Let's say it's Harry Potter Obama Sonic Tenino. Great. And then what happens? Let's say I'm a moderator and you're a moderator. Okay, great. So it has 2 moderators. Harry Potter Obama Sonic Tenino has 2 moderators, and we do a really good job of making sure only good stuff is in there. Great. Then what happens is, let's say you go to the Joe Rogan subreddit and you post something and you get banned because of it, or you get your account either shadow banned or you can lose your account because of it. Now there's only 1 moderator in Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 either. And I may not get a message that you lost your account or that you're shadow banned or any of that. I won't know. And then what happens? Let's say I go and let's just say I lose access to my account because it's so easy to lose access to your account. So I just lost my password because I didn't have 2-factor authentication. I lost my phone. Okay, very simple, can happen to anyone. Here's what happens. Reddit does not allow anybody to become a new person to become a moderator. And then what happens? Then they close the subreddit after a few months of no moderation because they don't allow subreddits that are not moderated. So then what happens? You had this whole fucking community for Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu that everybody liked, and now it's banned. And it's fucking banned, and it's really hard to get back because it was unmoderated. And the reason why they don't want unmoderated subreddits, in my opinion, is, well, they want people, paying attention to what's going on there. But it's too easy for someone to just come in and just start spamming every fucking subreddit. And if it doesn't have any moderation, it's just going to be free advertising. The reason... Oh, totally. The reason why these companies are so against spam, in addition from the fact that they can't control what you're going to say. So you could come out and say some really controversial things. In addition to that, the advertisers don't like it because basically the advertisers are paying for their ads to show, and here you are just spamming and you're getting more attention than their ads are. Does this make sense? Yeah. Well, eventually what their plan is to make it so that you have to have an internet license. And right. And so once that happens, I'll be done. I can't spam anymore because the second that I do, all they have to do is, flag my fucking internet ID, and then I'm done. So when I say I'm making hay while the sun shines and I'm striking while the iron's hot, I know that Kick is a new platform and it does not have all of the gadgets to be able to block me, and it will in the future. So why not get it while I can? And it's one of those things where I've played this game with people. I say, go to anyone on Kick right now and ask if they know who Rabbi Rothschild is. And so I will get people who will be like, okay, I'll go ask. And the answers that they get back are just like there's a moderator who says exactly immediately once they post it, the moderator says, take that shit out of here. They just immediately do not play that game with us. We don't want to fucking play that game. I agree. And there are moderators who don't like our hashtag, you said? There are moderators who don't like our hashtag, you said? Oh, yeah, I could see that. Right. I agree. And, it's one of those things, like you had said, you've been on the internet long enough that the longer and longer you do something, the more and more it builds and eventually it goes viral. It's like literally basically everything on the internet. Some things have very long lores. Oh yeah, this was a website for 4 years people were using, but it didn't explode until X happened, and then it did, and then people got really into it. And that's what's going to happen here, hopefully. And when it does, Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu is going to be at the moon, and that's what we want. Oh, hey, do you use a VPN? Okay, if you do have to, I used to use paid VPNs because that's all I thought. I mean, I knew there were free VPNs, but usually they have a limit to how much data that they can use. But if you ever need a VPN, use Proton VPN. Proton, the people who came out with Proton Mail, they came out with a VPN. It's amazing. When I say it's amazing, let me say why it's so good. It's free. That's the first thing. Secondly, it says even other VPNs are going to sell your info somehow, some way. Maybe it's anonymized or whatever, but okay. But they say that they won't. Their shit is free. I used to use one called CyberGhost, which was fine. or I thought it was fine, but I didn't know that it crashed a lot. And it's not supposed to. And this other VPN that I have fucking never crashes. It works every time. I start my computer up, it starts up with it if I want it to. It's really nice. Now, I'm not doing that much. Well, usually I'm not doing that much bad shit. I'm just like surfing the internet, and I don't look at anything that's really bad. However, when I'm trying to create all these fucking accounts and everything, I don't want to fuck up my, home-based VPNs or IPs and shit. So that's what I've been doing. One of these days, GB. One of these days, dog. And when it goes big, I'm going to tell Kill Tony that they have to come to the Irvine Improv, and we're going to do Kill Tony on the road. I am. Well, I would be. I truthfully would be. If I went viral, I have far more content they have. They have 650 episodes. I'm over 1,000 days of live streaming. Exactly. Thank you, my friend. I think so. Exactly. I use what's called the mere exposure effect as my strategy for spamming. Essentially, this mere exposure effect states that given enough influence of a certain stimulus, the human mind will eventually become positive towards it. It's what people use all the time in advertising and marketing. So what they do, you just keep showing it to you, and eventually you will be almost like hypnotized to see it in a positive light. And I see that. $100%. Exactly. It becomes comforting to you. So that, of course, you would, want to be in it. You'd want to be spammed by Rabbi. That's a great compliment that this person is spending time with you when everybody normally sees it as just extremely annoying, et cetera, et cetera. But yeah, with this mere exposure effect is what we're utilizing. And just one moment. I get these people who spam my chat. Like just now, somebody did. Let me see what they're saying. So what they do, and I really like this. They go. So I spam. I'll read you what I spam to people. This isn't it exactly, but it's similar. It says something like, Rabbi Rothschild is trying to bring world peace. Please share, tell everyone you know to become a trillionaire. Rabbi has more data on Earth than any person ever. Content is king. Topics discussed. Anti-gravity, antimatter, alien disclosure, de-extinction. I mean, these are like words that you normally don't see in society and are somewhat interesting. So anyway, I spam that in all these fuckers' chats. One of my favorite things to do is when they copy that text and come back in my chat and start spamming it. I fucking love it. It is. It's telling me it's working exactly the way that I want it to work. It's essentially going according to plan. It's funny when people they try to debate this with their chat. So they're, here comes Rabbi again. This motherfucker just spams all the time. I don't know what he's trying to do. He's trying to make people aware of his project or whatever. I don't know why he thinks this is working. It's absolutely not working. Nobody cares about him. And it's like all they're doing is talking about me on their stream with thousands of people watching them. And literally people in the chat are like, low key, Rabbi is genius. You just talked about him for 15 minutes. That's what I say. That's what I say. Definitely. And the chat, I can tell, will be like the like in ancient Rome where you'd have like the crowd where they'd be like, should they live or die or whatever. That's very much like the fucking audience. The chat is, they're very demanding. They're very rude. They'll say anything. They want things their way. And like, it's amazing. Like people could study just the human dynamics in a chat. It would be like, you're just watching someone and then all of a sudden one person's like yeah, like touch him on the forehead, and then all of a sudden touch him on the forehead becomes like kill him in the streets. It's like, you know, everybody just like takes one thing and just like expounds on it to the point where the entire scenario just implodes on itself, and or somebody will be like, you know, like it's just crowd dynamics or human behavior. It's very interesting to me. That I do this thing. I've done my best to steal a letter of the alphabet. Like, okay, Rabbi, what do you mean steal a letter of the alphabet? So I spam this huge thing that says, Rabbi's trying to bring world peace, blah, 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 blah. And then if you normally spam on Kick, if you spam the big message and the big message and the big message and the big message, it will only show up once. Even if you spam the big message and delete some of it, it will still only show up once. However, if you spam something completely different, it will go boom, 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 boom. It will show up a bunch of times. So what do? I spam the big message, and then I spam the letter W. Why? You know how W in like chat means win, or like in nomenclature? It's like just like GG's good game, L is lost, W is win. So it goes boom, huge spam, W, boom, huge spam, W, boom, huge spam, W, boom, huge spam, W. And the chat starts putting W's, W Rabbi, W Rabbi, W Rabbi. And then I move on to the next person, and I'm watching the chat is just going crazy because I'm like, Rabbi Sierra, you just came in, blah, 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 blah. I think that's cool. So basically, like, I'm even usurping my own letter, that when people see the letter W, they're just going to associate it with me, or at least they do on Kick because I use it so much. It's like, whenever anybody sees the fucking W, they think of this huge fucking thing that Rabbi spams. I agree, man. I've been learning from clandestine organizations my entire life, and I am just utilizing their strategies as best as possible. Absolutely. If they're going to use it on me, mere exposure effect, why the fuck won't I use it on them? Now, people ask me, Rabbi, why don't you do this on Twitch? Why don't you spam on Twitch? Twitch has a lot of features already set up to stop me from being able to do this. It's like Kick made a mistake, in my opinion. Kick launched too early. Or maybe they didn't launch too early, but they haven't set up protocols to be able to prevent this from a lot of people. And now they're basically they are vulnerable to spamming. Like on Twitch, how does Twitch stop it? Well, firstly, you have to have like either a Gmail account or like a verified email address, and it can't just be from the temporary email service like I've been using. It has to be like a pretty well vetted email service, and it can't be temporary and all this other shit. So it's already hard for me to just create an account. Then I have to have like a Gmail account or something. And I have 100 Gmail accounts, but there's always some that's gonna be fucked up within the, not always, but so okay. Then I log in with Gmail. Then what happens? Well, normally I'm able to go and create a clip on Twitch or on Kick and name it whatever I want. Well, on Twitch, some people have the option to shut off the ability for someone to turn on clipping. So sometimes I'm just wasting my time because I'm trying to clip their screen and they don't allow it. And then, you know, like for as good as spammers are on Kick, they're better on Twitch because Twitch has been around longer and has more opportunities there are more streamers and everything. So a lot of people already have their default settings set to you have to be a subscriber or you have to wait 10 minutes in order to chat, all that other kind of shit. And then if they another thing they utilize is a CAPTCHA system. So if they do ban me and I have to log back in, like I have to do a CAPTCHA. So there's all kinds of shit that they do to that make it so that it's much more difficult for anybody to be able to spam their platform. While Kick made the mistake that they were like, hey, let's fucking launch as soon as we can, and we'll build up all that other shit later. Well, they launched, and it's starting to become successful. However, they don't have any of the defense systems that the other platforms have. I can't do this on YouTube, or I lose my YouTube accounts. I can't do this on Kick, or because they have certain systems that have been implemented to stop this. Really, all Kick does is tell you that you've been temporarily banned, and that's it. That's all they can do because they don't have much power. Exactly. Right. Right. Literally, they could be. All they have to do, if they wanted to stop me, all they have to do is implement a captcha system. If they had a captcha system, it'd be much more difficult for me to log in. The reason why, yeah, exactly. They do have Cloudflare, but I'm able to get through that. Exactly. And I know they expected Cloudflare to be able to prevent it, but it doesn't. And the other thing that they, I think, thought is they have a system where if you want to log into your account, you have to do two-factor authentication, or at least an OTP, a one-time password. So let's say you want to log into your Kick account. It has to send you an email. So I understand that it does that. So what I end up doing is ensuring that I only log in once, I spam the shit out of the account, and then I abandon it. So fuck it. I never have to log back in, so I don't need any of those. I don't need to go back and get any of those codes. Over 5,000. Yeah. I have over 1,000 handmade TikTok accounts. I have over 2,100 handmade Twitter accounts and over 5,000 automated Kick accounts, at least. And the people, so I mean, I become a meme. The truthfully, like, it's very interesting to see how anything gets into the psyche of the people. Remember when you had said, like, I watch Kill Tony, do you watch Kill Tony? And I was kind of like, oh yeah, kind of. Like, and then another person mentioned it, and another person mentioned it, and now I'm as big a fucking Kill Tony fan as anybody. Well, what happened? It was just like mere exposure. A little bit of exposure from you, a little bit of exposure from another friend, seeing it on Joe Rogan all the time. Eventually, it became attractive to me, and now I'm all about it. I'm doing the same shit with all of these people. And it's so funny to watch them when I come in and spam, how upset they get. Like, dog, I would too. I get it. But it's like, dude, it's not like I'm sitting there all goddamn day doing it. You're going to get spam like 3-4 times and then it's done. But these people, their streams are always like this. Motherfucker, this goddamn rabbi, every single day, he comes in with 4 or 5 different accounts and we have to spam them. Mods, come on. Can't you, mods, are you awake? I don't even know I have mods anymore. Mods, can't you see? Finally, somebody fucking block them. Finally. Wait, what the fuck? He's got another one? Mods, can you get this other fucking account that he's in here? Mods. I mean, that's what their fucking streams look like. And I know it's annoying as fuck, but they have to understand that, guess what? That's how I get attention. And I love it. I love it when they're like, you're just a clout chaser. You're just trying to get attention. Okay, you're giving it to me. That's all I wanted. You are literally giving me everything that I wanted. Everything. Everything that I wanted is what you're giving me. Exactly. And I understand it's a pain in the ass. I have this thing that I sing. Do you know the Cranberry song Zombie from like the 1990s? You know that song. Okay, great. So when people come into my chat, sometimes they come into my Discord and they want to just annoy the shit out of me. And if they do, I let them fucking do it. I'm a free speech advocate. I can't say that I'll let them do it all like for like days on end, but I'll let them do it for like hours if they want. So people will come into my chat and they'll be like, you keep spamming, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. And I sing my version of the Zombies song. So I go, in your head, in your head. Oh, no, I go, Rabbi's living in your head, in your head, rent free, rent free, rent free, free, free. You know the phrase, I'm living in your head rent free? So I sing this version of the zombie song, which it kind of works a little bit. And then I'm in their fucking head in a like catchy song as well, living rent free. And I say, I mean, like it would piss me off so much if somebody kept spamming me and I'm like, quit getting so much publicity, and I'm just giving them more publicity. It's absolutely hilarious. So I'll sing that song to people, and I'll also get people who come in and they're like, their their chat tells them exactly. Yeah, they're like, God, this fucking rabbi always comes in. I can't believe we're coming in. Blah 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 blah. Yada yada yada. Etc. 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 And then they'll start going to my they'll be like, look at this loser. Look at his TikTok, and they're going to my TikTok and they're scrolling down and they see I have like pages and pages of like content. They're like, this person doesn't have any content. Literally, they're looking at shout outs that I've done to every Kick creator, like the top 150 Kick creators. I did individual shout outs to them. That's a lot of content. I mean, that's like specific content. You can take that, you can clip it, you can upload it to real social media. This isn't long form 12 hours of rabbi. This is like easily digestible shit. And their stream starts going like, you're on his TikTok page. You're literally they're like, look at it, look how many YouTube accounts he's had. Has anybody seen somebody with so many YouTube accounts? It's like, dog, that's exactly what I want you to do. And so the question exists, why haven't you blown up yet, Rabbi? It's just a matter of time. And one of these days, one of these people is going to see me who has a big following. They're going to retweet what I do, or they're going to talk about what I do to the right person, and that person either to make fun of me or because I'm telling them I'm going to make them a trillionaire with all this data or whatever. They just think it's an interesting project. Is going to bring some publicity to it, and the rest will be history. Did you see it? Yeah, so I've had some people do some similar things. This one woman, I spam this lady all the time, every day, and she's Finnish, so like she's in Finland, and she made a. No, that's probably another lady. But this Finnish lady made a video about me. She literally just took what I spam all the time. And unfortunately, it's in Finnish, so I don't know what it said. But little by little, people do, they create something about you. Like I've had people say you're becoming a meme on the platform, and I completely understand. It's absolutely. Absolutely. Exactly. A straw and like exactly like Inspector Gadget. 100%. 100%. Okay, back to Kill Tony. What do you think? Do you think that William Montgomery will stay with Kill Tony forever, or do you think he'll eventually do his own thing and they'll have a new closer? I'm in agreement with you. I could see that. I could also see him doing movies. I could see him doing like. Do you know who? I don't know if you ever saw these movies. I don't know how old you are, but they used to make these movies called like Ernest Goes to Camp. Ernest Goes to. You know those movies where it's like, yeah. I think Theo Vaughn should do those for modern day. He would be so good at it. You know what I mean? Like a country guy doing all the shit that Ernest used to do. And he could put out so many of those fucking, like if Netflix just was like, Theo, we just want you to do these. That's your thing. You're never going to be a comedic, or you're never going to be a dramatic actor, but we could definitely, don't you think that would be very popular? I think he would. And exactly. Theo Goes to Thanksgiving. Exactly. Theo goes to the cookout. Theo goes to the prom. That's just wherever you want him to go, he can do it. And his, however he wants to interpret it. I think those movies would be very, very popular. And I think I could see them doing, like Netflix would be like, yeah, let's give him 3 movies. Theo goes to Hollywood. Theo goes to New York. Theo goes to whatever. We'll see what he does. And if they're popular, great. If not, whatever. But I think that guy's name is Varney, something Varney. and he did really well with those Ernest movies, and I could see that happening. I've heard discussion too. Although Joe Rogan doesn't want to do it, there's like demand for him to be an action hero, but I don't think he wants to do it. Right, but it's a lot of money. Yeah. Well, I know he's just at the U.S. Open. What's his Jerry's condition? Like Jerry Springer? That's phenomenal. I like Tim Dillon. Tim Dillon tells it like it is. The one thing that actually surprises the hell out of me is that Tim Dillon is gay. Like, I know. I mean, isn't that funny? Isn't it funny that no one believes Tim Dillon is gay, but everybody believes that Tony is gay? Like, they're reversed, right? In the world of their fans, Tony is gay and Tim Dillon's straight. Definitely. Tim Dillon is like alpha male straight in some world, and it's not that far away. It's like if Tim Dillon would have walked into a Burger King instead of McDonald's someday, or like some slight change, it's like the butterfly effect. He would be like fucking mad macho right now. But yeah, you know what I honestly think about Tim Dillon is I could be wrong, but I think if he could get women, he would be straight. If he could get, he could get women now, definitely. But he's already in the gay world. That could be, but man, he was also fat. He wasn't very successful. You know, girls weren't bending over backwards to get to him. If he were in shape and like super popular and rich, like he is now, aside from being super in shape, I think he could have whatever he wanted. I think at that point it becomes like what options do you have? Like if you're a fat dude in New York and Long Island, you don't have that many options of hot chicks. Why? Because girls are either going to want guys with money or guys who are in good shape. And like, you know, they want funny guys too. I get it, but yo, what up? How are you, Zoo? No, I believe it still stays there. We can test it though if you want. Sure. Log in to Snapchat. Snapchat. All right, what's your Snapchat, yo? What the fuck? Your account has been locked for violating our community guidelines? Word down. Right. Right. The proverbial memory hole that's in 1984.
That's like if that was a job for 1984. Even reading it 20 years ago, like this seems crazy to have that job. Like I was like, but we knew they were watching this. It's just it happens.
Right. You know what I'm starting to think is happening? We are moving towards communism, and China is moving towards capitalism, and eventually we'll be communist, and perhaps they may be capitalist, and we'll just have reversed roles completely, and like the people wouldn't even know. They'd be like, you know, the United States used to be capitalist. Like, what do you mean? Like, oh yeah, it used to be this way. And China would be like, you know, we used to be socialist or communist, and they'd be like, really? But we're capitalist today. I mean, you can kind of see that happening.
They're just so valuable right now.
100%.
Literally could just flip it to the other one. Don't know which is special.
Right. So I think that Snapchat is one of any fucking platform that should have more features. It's this one, and it doesn't. Its features suck cock, in my opinion. Hold on, I have to wait until, which I'm doing. It's finding my face right now. I'll skip that. Skip skin tone. I always pick the blackest dude with a fro, if I can. All right, well, we're gonna test it, dog. All right, so what is your username? P. Does it say Lens JP Peary? Are you Lochi? Sure thing. Alright, I started a group chat. But it doesn't seem like it doesn't seem like it worked. Hold on. It looks like because you were the only one in it, it just made it a private chat with you. So I have to add someone else too. The group chat name is going to be called Sex Talk. And I need to chat a group. Enable that. We can't add the chat. Okay. I have to add one more person. I have to get one more friend, basically. Alright. And see where that's what I'm going to do. If they haven't been banned. Oh my god, I have so many. Oh my god, I have so many. I'm like, alright. Now, I added a bunch of people. Now, we can create a chat in the group. Sex talk. I love Tom, Rothschild. Can't create a group because they have to add me as a friend. I don't have any other friends here. I need another friend account, Luchi. Do you have another friend account? I told you I just had to create my account. Don't worry, I'll get, yeah, but it doesn't count. GB, what's yours?
I forgot to ask. You can add me as Angel_SKX.
Beautiful. That's what I'm talking about, Angel. I don't know, like a true angel. Angel _ SQ. Weird. Okay, Angel _ SQX.
SEX.
Yeah. Bitcoin Angel. Excellent. I just added you. Word dog. Bitcoin Angel. Lochi. Rabbi. Group name. Sex chat. Chat with group. Sex chat. Yo. No, you have to say something. Yeah, you have to say something. Snapchat is full of drama. Word. I use it for trans. Okay. Yeah, I'm ready. Yeah, they went away. They went away. Yep. Sure. Yo, I just re-added you.
So your messages disappear as soon as you leave.
Right. Now come. No, I didn't. I don't use it that much. Now come back. Are you in? Okay, here. Yeah, and it's not like your messages came back. Okay. Cool. So if I leave a group, I see that you said, so if I leave a group, my messages get deleted. Bitcoin Angel left the group, yeah, and then there's like no text in there. There you go, dog. Good shit. Shout out to Angel. Zoo, who have you been chatting? With whom have you been chatting and you want your messages deleted? Okay. Well, you seem to be in the clear, dog. Are you happy? Zoot, what the fuck is GUI Inu Aptos? Right, exactly. Exactly. He comes in here and he's like, Bitcoin Obama's token isn't successful. I'm like, what did you expect? You were like, Bitcoin Obama's token isn't going to be successful. And I'm like, what did you expect? Is it? Is that a joke? Is that a joke? Is that a joke? Okay, so it was pretty successful. How much money do you think he made on it? Probably. Well, the thing is, let's say he went viral, well, then it's very difficult for me not to go viral. And let's say I go viral, well, it's very difficult for him not to go viral. We're basically like bombs. And, I think aspects of, I wasn't interviewed for, but I think aspects of me are in it. No, I said I was not interviewed at all. Dude, I've heard this documentary has been going for like a year and a half, so it's not like.
That'd be awesome. Oh man, yeah, he's a living meme. He really is the first like Nigerian scam that ever been.
He never practices tower, he's a trip.
Dude, yeah, he's there. There's an act to it, 100% an act. And he like thinks he's smarter than everybody. It's impressive. It's like they know you're doing.
Because when he first came in here, he was not like that, right?
Did he take long? I have the first video. chiller, he's a little quiet. After that, yeah, but then like we made him into a meme, and it just became president, and it was like got crazier and crazier. It's just awesome. Never birthed my character since he. No. That's the best What was the first video you sent me? I can drop it in the chat. I saved it just because. That's a good fact to know about me.
Yeah, but here's the thing. All they have to do is change that user interface, and you can't rely on that anymore. It makes sense. I mean, it makes sense either way. It keeps them all or it deletes them all. Either way makes sense.
Shit's process. Whole video is for my whole ass. So, girl saying, you put like three little words. So he's wearing nice. Just process. It's probably because I'm in here.
You just put it in?
Yeah, the first video that kind of went in the chat said, I prove you're real. He dropped that video.
He looks different than I thought he would. Are you sure that's him?
Dude, he's aged so
That could be. That could be. Just one moment. I'm going to watch it. Let me hear his voice.
So you see my bands like you can check my TikTok account. Thank you guys. Bye.
Yep, that's him. He has aged a lot. That's him, no doubt, without a doubt. He looks really nice in that white outfit. But yeah, he's a business owner. He owns a cell phone store, doesn't he? Yeah, what's the name? What's the name of the store? Oh, that's right. Yeah, answer. That's right. That store is going to be huge. When that motherfucker blows up, the answer phone store in Lagos, Nigeria, is going to be like Grand Central Station. The motherfucker wanted like $4,000 cash, basically, right? That's just wild. Right. I miss him. Right. He used to come in here all the time. I think he figured that he drained us for as much money as he could get.
That's kind of a couple weeks. There's no clear details. Couple weeks to snap the video. There's going to be a suggestion. I don't know. It's in, but I don't know what it is. Yeah, he'd be a simple boy, of course. Keeps you on top of pop culture. Netflix show's final season has been put back. 2018 releases its first part. He tells us. Once again, seen it last time, last fall. It's not good enough.
Huskies find a way to win 16-14. So the Irish take a big loss. Number 8 Penn State had their trouble at home with the organic Green. 27. Georgia had their problem with Tennessee Tech. 8-3. Baseball, the Mets have won 9 straight as they beat the Reds 4-0 in tennis at the U.S. Open. Marina Sabalenka is your women's champion. She wins in 2 sets.
Shout out to Yoshi. Yoshi is the name of Zoot's dog. And I really like the name of his dogs. I like that character from Super Mario. I think it's a good name for a dog. And there are like 5 people who come regularly in my Discord, and they all have dogs. And so, you end up talking to people about themselves enough. People like to talk about their animals. Do you have any animals, GB? What's your cat's name? No way! You're the first person I've ever met who doesn't have a name for their pet. Shut the fuck up. No way. So, if you want her to come to you, what do you say? Like, yeah. Right. What would you name her if you had to name her something? That's cool. So do you ever have to take her to like the veterinarian? And what do I mean? Don't they have to put her in with a name? Yeah. Right. Not an investigator. What am I, a biologist? Yeah. 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 GB, what are your thoughts on the bucket? I agree with you. And I've also heard that, at least from like the producers have said, when I say I've heard, I haven't heard shit. I have read on the subreddit, but I think you know what I mean. I read on the subreddit that the producers have said that there are so many golden ticket winners now that it's becoming difficult to schedule them. Like, yeah, Tony comes and says you can do it whenever you want or whatever, but a lot of them want to take advantage of that because they get a huge boost when they do it in their merch sales and their ticket sales and stuff. So a bunch of people try to come every week or somewhat, and so they're having to schedule them out a little bit more differently now and stagger them. I think that the bucket is rigged. I don't think that it's a huge deal that it's rigged. What do I mean when it's rigged? I mean that, like, if they say there are 250 people in it, there's no way that, like, Cam's friend gets picked, when he's in town. Or there's no way that some random person from, like, Sweden, the one fucking week that they're there, gets picked. Like, it's just, the odds of it happening that way aren't very high. It's much higher, and what they actually do is you have to show them your ID, and they do a little interview on you, and if they think that you're interesting, then I've heard there's a way for them to perhaps gold the little tickets so that Tony knows which ones to grab. Dog, this was a really big deal in the United States in the 1980s during the NBA draft. Do you know what the NBA draft is? Excellent. So what they used to do, in order to choose who was going to go first, they used to put envelopes in like a big hopper and then spin the hopper. But the theory was that in order for the NBA to rig it so that the teams that they wanted to get the picks got the picks that they wanted, they took the envelope that had the number one pick in it and they put it in a freezer, and so that when they took it out of the freezer, it was really cold. They put it in a hopper, they spun it around, and then when Commissioner Daniel Stern put his hand in, or David Stern put his hand in the hopper, he just felt around at which one was cold, and then grabbed the cold one, and it had the number one pick was going to be Patrick Ewing from Georgetown University to the New York Knicks. So it was the number one recruit in, or number one draft pick in the number one market in America, which is like, you know, I mean, it just kind of worked out nicely for them. And now they don't even do, they don't, because there were so many people who said it was rigged, they don't even do it in public anymore. Now they do it behind closed doors. Yeah, if you look up Patrick Ewing, and it was the 1984 draft. You look up Patrick Ewing, 1984 draft, you'll see David Stern. He puts his hand in the hopper, feels around, and also there was another thing to it. When they put it in the hopper, they threw it up against the side, like they placed the other ones in, but the one that had Patrick Ewing in it, they threw it up against the side so it bent the corner so they could tell which one it was. And they weren't thinking of that, 20 years later, somebody would have a video of this and be able to watch it 150 times and see exactly what went on. Well, people suspected it immediately because it was only like a 3% chance that New York Knicks would have gotten him. And it's like it was a very, very low percent that they got him, but they got him. And it's like, hey, how were you guys able to get him if it was such a low percentage? And it turned out that if you watch it, so there were a lot of people who suspected it. And there were people there that night who suspected it. But there was no internet, and there was no, video that they could share. But once the internet came about, that was one of the first big videos that I remember coming out that was like, it's pretty obvious. They rigged this thing. So how would it work with Tony? You could put the people who you want to be chosen in a freezer, but they won't stay cold enough for the entire show. So instead what you do is you just fold them. Everybody normal, if you go there and you're not going to get picked, everybody just has a name on it that's like a strip of paper. But if it's somebody who they want you to pick, they fold it a bunch of times, and then Tony only has to just go in and pick one of them that's folded. I've also... Yeah. Those ones. That's happened a couple times. Somebody did the math on it. Oh, that's what it was. Somebody did the math on it in the subreddit and said it was a 1 in 56 million chance that in back-to-back Kill Tonys, you would have a boyfriend and then a girlfriend being picked at random. It was like crazy fucking numbers. 1 in 56 million. And the other way that I've heard I imagine, there's something with that fucking bucket though. That they have the people who they want him to pick, they're attached. Okay, so you know how the bucket is metal? On the inside of the bucket, they have magnets, and all they have to do is the people who they want him to pick, they're just held with the magnets there, and he can just pull the ones that he wants. I mean, there are a lot of ways that they could rig it. It could be on, it could be taped on the inner part of the wall, so he only grabs the ones that he wants. But I think they're folded. The ones that he's supposed to get, or that they think might have a good opportunity, they're folded. And I mean, I wish the bucket pull was more random and more often. I honestly don't think he needs to do such in-depth interviews with everyone. You know what I mean? I like the interviews, but it means that you can't do as much 1 minute time. And I think that's really good. I like the interview. You know what I don't like is when they pick somebody. I don't like the Mexican drummers. I don't like those. I'm into music, but I'm not It's like, dude, this guy's obviously not good enough to beat the other guy. And even if he was, you have it rigged. Like it's like, you know how Tony loves wrestling? It shows in his show, and a lot of people talk about it. Like, do you know what kayfabe is in wrestling? It's like kayfabe is the idea that everybody pretends that it's real. And he does. I know Tony does not like it if you go off script or like you talk about it like it's not real or anything like that. He gets good shit about that. What I wish they had a camera in the bucket and you could see him actually pull the name. But I get it. It's while it's not Hollywood, it was birthed in Hollywood, and that's just not how things go in Hollywood. It is. So if I wanted to, see this person who did a parody of, like, where would I find of the Kill Tony? Would I just type Kill Tony parody in YouTube? Send it to me. Is it funny?
Yeah, it's pretty funny, but it's kind of
What radio? Red Bar Radio? I know about that guy. Hold on. Everybody hates that guy. No, not you. But like Tony, or I mean, Joey Diaz. He went after a bunch of people or something, didn't he? That's what it was. Is that who did the parody? I just got it. I will look at it when I call this done. You said it's like 30 minutes? Like,
just like all their bits. To like what you see every time.
who's the best girl you've seen on it? Do you like? Why does everybody go vroom vroom vroom? I get it. Why do they call it jet ski? Oh yeah. That's what it is. Okay. Oh yeah. So you like that girl? She's the one with the blue hair and plays horn or something, right? I feel like I feel like they include her because they need more diversity. Do you like Bobby Lee? He is a mess. He's a mess, and do I like him? I don't think he's that funny, to be honest with you. Schiller is a doctor? Oh, my God. Isn't that sad that we live in a world where someone can be educated as a doctor if they make more money begging on the internet? I wish he came back. I wish he came back more often. I think it was good when he was here. Honestly, I won't name names, but I know people in here banned him, and I don't think that's cool. I think we should have let him be our mascot, or like a spokesperson. He did a good job going into random places and talking about Harry Potter. Yeah. No, I understand why he's gone. Exactly. Right. What happened to his little? He had a little person who was a friend who we kept seeing. What happened to that person?
It's also a goal. It's definitely that set. Probably will get it. Like I really think so. Like characters. It's true. It's possible. Trying to make his own way and stuff. Like he's not gonna get much support. Like his characters.
is that one day our college is going to Flint famous festival. I don't think it's going to happen. Also, the LSU County Sheriff's Department was famous. I said she's going to take number one person as matching the name that it's great. Just as a chance. Like otherwise, you just went to yes. So able to was a great fight. He sticks around. It is indeed being weird. They have a good shot. It's going to be the biggest documentary that he's ever seen. The most serious documentary you would know was real. What was it?
Hey, I have a really good idea. This coin should take, I don't know, it has enough money, or the people, I don't have the money, or I would put up the money for it. But what they should do is just give like $1,000 to $5,000, something like that, to a documentary maker, like a serious one, and say we want a documentary on this coin. Here's all our data, and we need it put out within the next 3 months. And I think that we could get a really good product and be able to promote it, and people would be really interested in it. Right. Even like it doesn't have to be like an hour and a half documentary, like a 20-minute Vice. You know those Vice things that are put out. I'm not saying we could get Vice to do it, but we could get someone who could put it together in that kind of style. So what would they do? They track the history of the coin. They interview More Light. They interview VMU. They interview Yo-Yo. They interview GB. They interview the people who are in the community. And then it's like then it has a history. Then it's not like, well, then you don't walk into this like, well, why is it called Harry Potter Bomber Sonic Teninu? And you know what's its story? You just like, oh, you haven't seen the documentary? Just watch the documentary. You'll know all about it. That idea that I just said is not my idea. I mean, other people have talked about putting together a documentary, but I think it probably is the best investment that the coin would ever make. Why don't we have somebody just make the backpack for us? Yeah, I mean, how many of them do you think are out there? Just one? No, they're probably like 500 or 1,000. However many they make with a lot. No, man, don't you know the story? Oh, exactly. Wait, wasn't it in Amsterdam? Dutch, you're right. Right, I'm making sure those weren't there more of them than just one made? Yeah, I would expect there to have been maybe 100 made. Almost certain, definitely. So let's take the 100. 50 of them, let's say, we don't know what the fuck happened to them. The other 50, probably 30 of them have been thrown out. Another 20, or like 10 of them are in some kid's room right now in Europe or something, or Asia. They don't know what to do with it. And then another 10, maybe kind of have similar faith. I wonder if any are in the United States. I tend to believe that there would be some in the United States, perhaps, but I don't know. Think about it. Who would buy something like that in the United States? Very few people. Why? It's funny, it's a joke or whatever, but it's not so fucking funny that you're going to lug this shit all the way across the Atlantic Ocean. Nowadays you would, but back then it would just be like there'd be no purpose for it. But I do think that some people perhaps bought them for their children or something like that as a cheap alternative to some type of backpack, and that they are out there. You know, I had somebody who came in here or into my street. There was a really weird person who came here. It was just strange that they knew what Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu was. I was like, do you know what Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu is? And they're like, yeah, it's English. It's from, I want to say they said it's from, maybe they said it's from English, but it was on a backpack. I'm like, how the fuck do you know about this? But apparently it has much bigger lore than of which I'm aware. Right. I really think though, like let's say we were gonna make a movie, you could start the movie in that little Dutch that market. And dude, didn't I see a picture of it in the market? Or didn't you send it to me or something?
There's a picture. Oh, somebody's made it from process.
No, it's not that. I saw something of a backpack in a market in like what you're saying in Amsterdam, but it's on the wall. It's like on the wall where you would grab one and pay for it. That could be. So the way the movie would go down though is basically like just like staring at that fucking wall with the backpack on it, and all of a sudden that becomes eventually, let's think, the world's reserve currency. I mean, there's a chance that it could happen. I mean, it would be the same kind of movie if you made where you went to the like Jekyll Island during the creation of the Federal Reserve and just said like what happened here would change the world forever, and the same shit might happen with this cryptocurrency. Do you think Satoshi Yamamoto is a real person? Word. Thank you. And I fucking can't stand people who think this motherfucker was real. And I could almost do a stand-up on just Satoshi Yamamoto. Okay? And what would I say? So imagine you're out there, you produce the technology that is going to change the entire world, and you disappear in an email, never to be found again. Yet a social media platform can tell me someone I may know, a debt collector can find you anywhere in the world, they can make sure to find out if you're vaccinated, all this shit can happen to you, but we have no idea where this motherfucker is on the planet. I don't believe that. And I know that he's done like some interviews or whatever, but I've heard that the interviews that have been done are AI generated. I've also heard every picture that is out about him is AI generated. I think it's a clandestine organization, perhaps Mossad, the CIA, MI5, MI6, someone, NSA, put this together to basically allow for a type of digital currency, but eventually you're going to be able to be anonymous with what you own, like a Monero, and then you'll be able to take over the whole world from that perspective. Exactly. Exactly. So think of it this way. If I wanted to take over the world, right now, if I were doing it, like basically money's still in public and you would still know who owns what to some extent. But if you get into the crypto world, yes, everything's done on the blockchain, but very easily you can move from cryptocurrencies that are public to anonymous ones and eventually take over the whole world and no one would know who owns what. Like that's the freaky thing about it that I don't think people realize is Monero. I see it as like a drain, like a toilet drain into a dark hole, and no one knows who owns. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm saying it's a loophole. Basically, if you're able to get like if the powers that be are able to get all the paper money into an electronic tabulator, essentially, onto the blockchain, and then move everything from the blockchain onto an anonymous blockchain, no one will ever know anything again. And then everything will just go down the drain, and it'll be like, who owns the world? And you'll be like, I don't know. And there'll be no evidence of it. I think that's exactly what's going on. Word. So what do? You say, oh, there's this guy named Satoshi Nakamoto. He's the greatest guy ever. You're not allowed to say anything negative about this motherfucker. Everybody gets in on this. Everybody takes all their money, their gold, their silver, everything, starts putting it into a digital economy, which is fine because everybody thinks it's fine because it's public, but they don't realize that there are aspects of this that can become anonymous. And when they do, you won't know about them. And all you have to do is keep siphoning money from that public Bitcoin and public cryptocurrency into your private anonymous cryptocurrency little by little, and eventually you'll take over the entire world and no one will know about it. Like, do you get what I'm saying? Like, I'm talking about this and I think it's exactly what's going on, and it's like inevitable. It's inevitable if you allow a type of token like Monero that eventually it's inevitable, given enough time, someone will eventually use it to hide their funds. Like imagine you had a point where you had like more Bitcoin than you knew with what to do. You could just start putting that in Monero and then just start slowly seeping through the public blockchain. Right. And legal. 100% anonymous, 100% legal. Do you know who I've heard has like a huge amount of cryptocurrency you would not think? Maybe I've told you this before. Maybe you told me, but is Eminem. Have you heard this? So Eminem, in the early days of crypto, decided to get paid for several shows in Bitcoin, and this was like when Bitcoin was like under $1,000 each, and so he has a huge amount of Bitcoin, and like I've heard that he's a billionaire secretly, and no one knows. In addition to what he has from his music. And even if let's say it wasn't true, okay, that's fine. You know, some of those people who could have invested back then could be very, very wealthy, and we would not know it. Yeah, exactly. We'll get them one of these days. Hey, you take care, GB. This has been a really long talk, but really, really good. You take care, baby. Hey, Monday night, if you're not busy, come in for Kill Tony. We'll watch it together. Pardon me? Oh, okay. Then no big deal. But whenever you're bored, just come into my Discord. I'm literally watching it right now. We have it streaming 24/7. Take care, man. Peace.
Even though as the investigation continued, they discovered her lifestyle was full of dysfunction and led all of her to different social environments, to different people. I would say within the first 2 weeks of the investigation, there's at least 25 or 30 people of interest that they thought would potentially be a suspect in this. And a lot of it had to do with her dysfunction, her lifestyle. She was all over the place. This is where these 25 men. Most of them were actually women, persons of interest. Yeah, but I don't know that they were serious with human interest. You have to look at a case file that's 50 years old, that you are part of the investigation. A lot of it you're trying to figure out exactly what they're saying. They'll point to a person as a person of interest, and you sit there, and I did this in this case, you're sitting there, but there's no documentation on what made the person of interest other than this victim was all over the place. She was a runaway, she was running in different social circles, alcohol, drugs, sex, and somebody is referred to as a person of interest or a suspect, and there's no documentation of why they're a suspect. You got to kind of try to figure it out yourself. So in this case, and all you can do 50 years later is read the case file. It became pretty clear that there was 3 to 4 viable persons of interest, even though they were referred to as suspects. I don't know if I would refer to them as, but it came down to the point where there was 3 to 4 viable persons of interest. And this is something you ascertained. This is what I ascertained from reading the case file. So, how much progress did the Linwood Police Department, which is now defunct, the Linwood Police Department, how much progress did they make from 1969 to 1977? I preface this by saying I thought it was a very well investigated case, but from the time of the murder through 70 and 71, they made very little progress on identifying a real viable suspect. In my opinion, there's these 3 or 4 people that I would agree are definitely persons of interest. It could be the killer, but very little evidence to prove that they're suspects in the case. You could refer to somebody as a suspect and have good reason to refer them as suspect, but have very little evidence to prove that they're the offender. Sure. When we come back, and I want to find out, in 1977, went to the LA County Sheriff's Department's homicide bureau. How much progress did they make from 1977 to when you picked up the file? We'll talk about that. But first, this is Unsolved with Steve Gregory on KFI AM 640. Time now for news and news.
Heather Brooker live in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. The LA County Superior Court has decided to sidestep a law about electronic recordings.
The court has spent millions trying to solve the growing shortage of court reporters. About 1,500 cases a day go without a verbatim record. Presiding Judge Samantha Jessner said, I realize that it's away from our
taking over T-Mobile Arena, Las Vegas, September 20th and 21st. Stream only on Hulu.
This year you can be there to witness all the incredible Blizzard lifetime performances live and in person. Buy your iHeartRadio Music Festival tickets now. Starting at just $55 plus taxes and fees. AXS.com. The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio While his driver fired up the custom-built McFarlane's to deliver him to the studio. But not today. Today, everything is going to be different in Alvarado Court because that director is bleeding out on his very expensive carpet. Stone cold dead.
On February 1st, 1922, one of Hollywood's most successful directors was found dead in his living room. A bullet in his back. His name was William Desmond Taylor, and within hours, news of his murder spread throughout Hollywood. It was clear from the start it wasn't a simple Hollywood whodunit. The list of suspects stretched as long as the line outside a movie premiere. I'm Tracy Patton. Join me and my co-host James Remar as we explore one of Hollywood's most fascinating mysteries. Murder in Hollywoodland. Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Markets opened lower this morning. Recent reports, such as yesterday's private sector payrolls and jobless claims in July's weekly job data, have pointed to a slowdown in hiring, raising recession worries. Today's jobs report shows little change in unemployment for the month of August and a lower than expected rise in new jobs. The Bureau of Labor Statistics says 142,000 new jobs were added last month, and the unemployment ticked downward at 4.2%. The Dow, NASDAQ, and S&P are all negative for the week. 7-Eleven's parent company is rejecting the nearly $39 billion takeover offer from the Canadian owner of the Circle K convenience store chain. Savannah now has more. The Win 7 and I says the big significantly undervalues its business and also just consider potential regulatory issues in its face, especially in the U.S. 7 and I has 85,000 stores primarily in the U.S. and Asia. It's been trading operations to the baseline of profit. The frequent flyer program is going to be tough for U.S. airlines to be investigated for unfair practices. TechXPO has details. The Department of Transportation said Thursday that it was launching a probe to make sure consumers do not face deceptive or anti-competitive practices from the major carriers. Reuters says Transportation Secretary including Judge Thunders, American, Delta, Southwest, and United Airlines, ordering them to provide reports about their rewards program. The Council of Europe is announcing a first-of-its-kind international treaty related to artificial intelligence. The France-based organization said the treaty was signed Thursday by the U.S., UK, and European Union. In a statement, the Council said the treaty provides a legal framework covering the entire life cycle of AI systems. The Council officially added that the objective of the treaty is to make sure AI upholds our standards rather than undermine them. With consumer and business news, I'm Aaron Rao. There is an excessive heat warning in effect. Lows will be down to the mid-70s at the beaches tonight, and lows will be the upper 60s to low 70s in Metro LA and OC. Right now, though, it's 82 in Cypress, 83 in Tustin. We lead local live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Heather Brooker. Las Vegas, September 20th and 21st. Stream only on Hulu. This year, you can be there to witness all the incredible festival and performances live and in person. Buy your iHeartRadio Music Festival tickets now, starting at just $55 plus taxes and fees at AXS.com. Here's how easy it is to get the yard you deserve with Moon Valley Nurseries. Our job is to design. Your job is to kick back. Our job is to deliver. Your job is to relax. Our job is to plant. Your job is to enjoy. Moon Valley Nurseries does it all. Making it easy for you to get the yard you've always wanted. Guaranteed. And 50% off plus free printing. Visit MoonValleyNurseries.com. Everyone's on the hero journey. I'm Jonathan Rand. Every hero we know adventures are challenging enough without plumbing problems. Clog Drain can flood your home with rancid waste. Don't worry, Her Hero is here to save the day. For just $77, Her Hero will cable your drain, protecting your home and family. Call us anytime at 7277 or book your appointment directly at rooterhero.com. CL996680. Hi, this is Grace here, running for Los Angeles City Council District 10 in the November 5th general election. Have your voice be heard. Make sure you register to vote today. Visit vote.gov. Have your vote. The LA Times football presented by City National Bank is back. Join us September 20th through 22nd at the Paramount Picture Studios backlot for unlimited bites from culinary legends and rising stars. Get tickets now at lafootball.com. Hi, this is Hannah Black, running for Los Angeles City Council District 10 in the November 5th general election. Have your voice be heard. Make sure you register to vote today. Visit vote.gov. Have your vote count. Hi, this is Michelle Rosario Martinez, running for State Assembly District 41 in the November 5th general election. Have your voice be heard. Make sure you register to vote today. Visit vote.gov. Have your vote count. Find Element Guard and all great Benjamin Moore paints and stains at your local Benjamin Moore retailer. Workplace Media. Get social media. Follow us now everywhere. KFI AM 640. KFI AM 640 heard everywhere live on the iHeartRadio app. I'm Steve Gregory, and this is Unsolved. If you're listening on the app, you can send us a tip about a case, a story idea, or a comment about the show. Just tap the red microphone of the app and record your message. Welcome back. Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department. We're in the cold case right about a case from November 4th, 1969, the death of John Sewell, Roseanne Marsh, a young girl, 14 years old, found strangled to death in the city of Lynn. Now, Detective, before the break, we were kind of doing timeline here. The murder happened in 1969, and at the time, the Linwood Police Department was investigating the case, and then you took over, the Sheriff's Department took over in 1977. So, before the break, I was asking you about how the Sheriff's Department treated the case. So, do you know, based on notes, how your colleagues did with the case in 1977? Yeah, I would say this, that 8 years after this murder happened, the Linwood Police Department is dissolved, and the Los Angeles Sheriff's Department takes over the citywide contracts with the Sheriff's Department. Everything, every case, every homicide case is absorbed by the new agency, and theoretically looked at and determined, is there something that hasn't been done in this case that would prompt us to
How long have you been doing Black Voice for?
Maybe since I was like 12.
Wow. All right, see,
I grew up in the suburbs, bro. Every white kid in the suburbs wants to be black. It's like a kind of like a fun thing. I like joke around, but it's like they listen to rap music. They all want to be. They think they're black if they listen to rap music.
Why, they don't want to work? You keep on washing your hands.
I don't know why I keep doing that. Sorry, it's just a
keep on washing invisible.
That's John. You
right
said
there,
that's black people shit. What else about you? What are some other? Oh shit! D Madness releasing the ash. That looked like when LeBron James before a game. I'm kidding, D. Your hands are well moisturized. He's not laughing. I know.
Have you?
Goddamn right. We love you, D.
Have you performed in Florida since you moved out here?
Yeah.
Yeah, a bunch.
Wait, no, since I moved out here?
Yeah.
I moved out here like 2 days ago.
All right, motherfucker. I'm just trying to make small talk.
Sorry.
You should do black man voice back. Oh, hell no.
Shut
fuck
your
you.
ass up, bitch. Don't ever fucking talk to me again, motherfucker.
Wow.
Cam? Wait, so have you got, but seriously, okay, so 2 days ago, but where, do you have a home club in Florida? You said you started in Orlando, right?
Yeah, shout out Melchizedek Comedy. Me and Cam are always up at that spot, or like the Orlando Improv comes to spots there too.
Did you get to host or feature down there at all?
Yeah.
You did? Where?
I hosted maybe about like 3. They don't really show as much love as I want to for some of the home comedy.
Well, now you're here. Let's talk about your living situation. What is it like
Dude,
here
it's
for
fucking
you?
Here?
Yeah.
It's disgusting.
How disgusting? How many gay couples do you live with?
No gay couples, but I live in 2 Asians. I've yet to meet them. And
No comment.
I don't even know why I brought the Asian shit in there. The race shouldn't have anything to do with it. It's just I got it off Facebook.
Yeah, totally. No, we don't see anything.
You got them off Facebook Marketplace?
No, the place. I got the place off of Facebook Marketplace.
And so wait, hold on. What kind of Asians, first of all?
I've yet to meet them.
Wait,
but I know just by talking on the phone that they're Asian.
Can you do? How do you know?
the
What
accent?
is it? No, yeah, you have to.
Do the voice.
Hold on, wait. We don't.
Sorry.
You don't need to do that. You don't need to do that.
Sorry. As soon
Okay.
as I thought, I was like, don't say that. But then
Here's the deal. If you think you can do black voice, that means you can do Asian voice. So Adam, you be him calling Facebook Marketplace. Can we get a little bit of the Asian music? Hold on a second. Can I get a little? I've never requested this before. Before we start the scene, just a little bit of D's. Perhaps you can cook something up there. Oh, it's great. Red Band's.
Can you give me a phone?
Hold on. Deez is going to get it. What's a professional musician?
All right, so I'm Tony, right?
We're no longer in a jazz club. You're Tony Wellens calling Facebook Marketplace. You have a phone ringing thing, sound effect here? You got that? I know we got that.
Man, these Asian motherfuckers got so many numbers. I'm Tony Wellington. Hello?
Hello.
Whoa, motherfucker. This sounds like a white guy pretending to be an Asian guy. Who be this?
Would you like the room for $580 a month? I got Irish.
Wow, turned into Dracula there at the end.
I told you I can't do it.
$580 a month.
Hey, fuck you. I tried my best. I
will sucker your soy sauce.
I tried my hardest.
It started up. You came in hot with the hero. And
I know, but that's
you went full Hotel Transylvania after that.
I know.
You say hello, then you say goodbye.
We have amazing penne curry. I mean,
1 curry, 2 curry, 3 curry. How many room do you want? All right. So, how have you not seen them yet if you live with them? Are they perhaps wearing ninja suits on the ceiling?
I did meet one that I thought moved out, but he lives in someone's living in the living room, and then there's somebody living in the other room.
Wait, do you live with Hans Kim?
Yes.
Are you sure they're not hiding behind like bushes or something in the house?
Dude, no. Every time I go in there, there's nobody there, but I can hear them. I've yet to come at night. I'll hear them talking, and however how they.
What are they saying?
What does it sound like?
What does it sound like?
What does it sound like through the walls? Through the walls. Come on.
Here, ready? I'll be you thinking. I'll be your inner monologue, and you be them talking. Ready?
Yeah. Here we go.
Man, what the fuck are these Asians talking about right now? Man, I'm just trying to be Tony Wellington in my apartment. Let me put my ear to the wall real quick.
That's full anime.
That was pretty good.
Right?
That was pretty good.
That was okay.
Tony, I gotta tell you, man, 3 days in Austin, Texas, you just fucking did it, dude. Very funny, very present.
Tony, I got
Red Band's gonna book you.
I would love to have you next week at the Secret Show at Sunset.
Dude, please.
Hold on.
Peace out.
Hold on. Go back there. Adam Ray.
And I'm gonna be at the Dania Improv in 2 weeks. You want to come feature for me? I'll fly out.
Fuck yes.
Yeah, let's go, baby.
Wow, that's huge. That's amazing. Hold on. Stay right there. Ladies and gentlemen, Rich Voss.
And we just bought a new house. You want to help me move next week?
Hey, yo, suck my dick, bitch.
Oh! Tony, here's a big joke, Buck.
Hit me up on this.
There he goes. The Kill Tony debut of Tony Wellens, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for him, everybody. Tony _ Wellens. And let me tell you something. opening for a real headliner on the road. Those are going to be amazing sold-out shows at the Dania Beach Improv. When is that?
July 14th through the 16th.
July 14th through the 16th is a really big deal. Adam, every time he's on the show, gives away amazing gifts and stuff to his favorite comedians. How about a fucking hand for Adam Ray? It's amazing.
I love the show.
Put a guy up in a hotel that was sleeping in his car last time.
I think he still has the job too, right?
Yeah, he's got a job right next door.
Now, here's the one caveat that Tony doesn't know. I'm going to make him do his entire set in an Asian accent.
Yeah.
We'll be right back.
Well,
I probably won't.
We are deep into this episode, and we've not had a female comedian up tonight. So what I did, I went through the bucket, and it took me a while. This is a heavily, very, very real sausage stew in this bucket tonight. But I was able to find a female comedian. Hopefully, this is a female comedian. We're gonna fingers crossed here. Make some noise for Ellie in Space, everybody. Here you go, Ellie in Space, balancing the scales of equality. All right, Ellie in Space.
Wow, great set.
Oh, you son of a bitch. I tell these guys there's one fucking rule. Asshole. You can't help yourself. Guys, complete reset. One more time. Make some noise. Play a couple notes. This is Ellie in Space, everybody.
Hey guys, so I hate the phrase break a leg. I moved here a few months ago and I did exactly that. I actually broke my femur, had to have surgery and put a rod in my leg. And then my felon boyfriend dumped me. He said that he'd never date a disabled girl. You know who would? The internet. I put photos of me in a walker and people were simping left and right. I had no idea that my rod could give you a rod in your pants. But yeah, we broke up, and you know, I had a handicap too with him. I didn't mind that he was a felon, but he had a tattoo of his ex's face on his stomach. So every time we fucked, it was like a threesome I didn't want to be in. Anyway, I hope he's not watching this, but I do hope that I've broken a leg here on Kill Tony. I'm daring you to stand up, I should say.
There you go, Ellie in Space, everybody. Wow. This is like if Woody gave guys Woodies. This is incredible. I love it. Ellie in Space. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is like my
10th time ever. Were all of these other times in Austin?
Most of them, yeah. I moved here February.
Portland. You used to be in the news industry for 7 or 8 years.
Wait, what?
How did you know this,
Wait,
Red
what did I
Band?
know this?
Okay, stop being fucking creepy and answer the question. Jesus. Oh, I'm a psychic genius.
No, I saw a video of you that you interview people.
How did you see this video, Red Band?
It was like a Reddit thing, I think.
Is this true?
Reddit.
Like it was on YouTube or something.
Is he correct?
I'm a full-time YouTuber now. I quit my job
Yeah.
in TV news to
Yeah.
be a full-time YouTuber.
How do you find just random stupid shit like that when you have so much work that you wait until
Toilet.
Sunday afternoon to do?
Toilet in the iPhone, man.
This guy waits until Monday morning to edit Kill Tony episodes. Meanwhile, he's looking at dumbass videos of Ellie in Space.
Hey,
I love it.
I guess I have reach on the internet. It's working.
Well, you were in the morning news?
I was more of the late night news, so the really depressing shit.
Yeah.
Like, how did you know that part?
I saw a video of her, and
How
she
many
was
videos did you see of her, Red Band?
just one, and she interviewed people trying to go up on Kill Tony.
Oh, hell yeah.
And then I was like, who is this girl? And I went on her Instagram, and it shows that she used to be in the news. And I just happened to look at it like last night when I was on the toilet.
Dude, it's a small world.
Well, that must have been a long viewing.
Yeah, it's like,
Well, shit, we sit out there for hours. We got to do something.
How long have you been signing up for the show?
This is my third time's a charm. This is literally my third week in a row, and I almost fainted when I got picked.
Incredible. Do you have epilepsy? It's a joke from earlier. Why do you call yourself Ellie in Space?
Did you say I look familiar? Oh.
No, and I also said 40 earlier, not 14.
Shit. Ellie in Space is my YouTube channel. I covered Tesla and SpaceX news full time. So I actually moved here because I covered.
Did I make fun of you in the?
You did.
in the
with
little
my
room.
crutches.
Yes.
You were like cowboy hat and crutches.
And I said, look at that cowboy hat. I bet you just moved here, and you did.
And you were.
And the crowd went
right.
wild.
Yeah, they did.
And then I just kept killing before and after that.
You killed.
Yeah. All right. So did the guy really break up with you?
Dude, he did. And now
That guy that you were with.
Yeah, now he's trying to get back with me. They always go back.
Whoa, wait a second. Okay, so how long ago did he break up with you?
The day after my birthday. Literally.
Well, not all of us have stalked you like Red Band. Can you tell us when your birthday was? Red Band, should I ask you? March 23rd.
Okay.
I only looked at one video. I swear. Fucking creepazoid, dude. You worked in the Portland News for 7 years. It wasn't actually a broken leg. It was a torn fibia.
Sorry.
You got that cowboy hat from Allen's on Congress on June 3rd.
You're right.
I'll show you where she sleeps tonight at 11.
Yeah.
Can you,
You just got new throw pillows for your red mattress.
March 24th. So March 25th.
Wait, did I just guess that?
well,
No, I didn't.
can
It's
you
close.
bend down and touch your shoes again?
Rich, no, stop. Jesus Christ. I'm in a creep sandwich made with creepy bread right now. Will you two fucking relax? Jesus fucking Christ.
How's your credit?
Red Band's like, Rich, if you want to see a bend over, look at video number 38 on our YouTube channel.
I have great credit.
You guys are
This
fucking...
surgery was less than 4 months ago, guys. This is kind of hardcore.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty cool.
Can I ask how the guy's trying to get you back? Like, what are the lines he's throwing at you? Or just a lot of
I
calls?
ran because I was falling in love with you, babe.
Wow.
Whoa.
You were in the hospital. I whispered, I was falling in love with you. You still fucking left.
How did he break up with you? That's the
The
better.
day after my birthday.
But I mean, how did he
baked
say
me
it?
a cake. He gave me a damn pedicure, and the day after he came over and he's like, I want to be more selfish with my time. I can't do this anymore.
Wow.
And then like
So
a
he
month
found
later, he's like, so how's it going?
that's Austin, Texas for you. He found a little hoe, then he got fucking an STD, and now he's crawling back. That's what happened.
No.
Are those
What do you
gummy
mean,
bear
no?
boots?
Okay, Red Band, shut the fuck up. Fucking disgusting fucking idiot. It's a comedy show, you fucking retard. Anyway, so when the guy... Hold on. Why? When you said no, how do you know what he did after he broke up with you?
How do I know what?
How do you know he didn't hook up with some random Austin hoe and get an STD and then come crawling
No
back?
idea. I don't.
Should we call him?
Do we have a phone unlocker handy right now? Are you guys chanting Jerry right now? This fucking place is crazy. Did the Australians start this chant?
Dude.
When you say dude, hold on. Ellie in space over here. When you say dude, why do you look so concerned right now?
Oh, well, what is this?
Do you have your phone on you? No. We have it in the back.
Let
Can
me
you bring
say
it out?
it.
Oh, we got it right here.
That's
Here
not
we go.
for real.
Oh. Yes, we are.
You don't want to talk about my channel or something?
No, not at all. Not for a fucking second. No one wants to talk about your channel that has one view that keeps coming from Pflugerville.
I use the VPN. It's from Germany.
I fucking hope Red Band phones rings when.
So does Red Band. Very good.
Wait, am I supposed to call it?
Hold on. Let's explain the rules here a little bit. Let's just take a beat here, Ellie in space. So here's what's gonna happen here.
Okay.
When I say go, you hit his contact, you hit the call button, you put it on speakerphone, and then you take the bottom of the phone and you put it directly against the microphone, and then I will speak for you. You're in good hands. We've been doing this for 10 years. It's not the beginning of our YouTube channel, Ellie.
All right. You ready?
I was born ready.
Dude. This is bad.
No, the tip.
Inglaterra, pero esa es la maleta. Oye, Ojo, mi panita Rabbi. ¿Qué Rabbi? Panita Rabbi.
Hola.
¿Cómo estás?
Bien, bien. ¿Y tú? Excelente. Yay! I wanted. So, I don't know if anyone here knows English, but that's all the Spanish that I basically know. Excellent. I wanted to apologize. I wanted to apologize for my bots. I know that they're very annoying. I wanted to apologize for my bots. I know they're very annoying, but I wanted you to know that I streamed for world peace. I don't want war anymore, and I think you guys have an amazing stream, and I wanted to make you aware of that. Excellent. Goodbye, guys. Take care. I won't interrupt anymore. Take care, my friends. Shout out to those guys. What a bunch of nice guys. Hey, guys. Rabbi, they don't Rabbi. One day I'm going to say to myself, I already know it's a good idea. But damn, no one has ever become a stealth vibe. This is the slowest fucking build. Like, hey, when did you become viral? Well, actually, I went to this Discord call and my fucking Spanish teachers, I had like 4 of them my entire life. They were fucking high-fiving right now. They're like, hey, he was able to win them over enough to be able to give his spiel. And really, yeah, you've had 4 Spanish teachers in your time? Yeah, I mean, aside from people who I knew spoke Spanish. Like, real-ass teachers, you know? My teacher was over there. She was like, she had this mouth. Oh my god. This bitch was so hot. Rabbi, what a bunch of nice guys. That was my fucking Heisman. Crazy. Beards on Beerly. Beards on Beerly. Taking Beerly.
You started to keep the kind of like white consciousness rising up in you where you're like, no, they like hate us because
www.
like it's not even just like a free speech thing. It's like they hate.
They hate us because they eat us.
All I hear is Rabbi it's been an He's just 20,000 dudes. Like that.
This fucking Rabbi. Where's that place? Malibu. Hey. Just kill me.
Mi piacciono meno, non conosco una perché sono stimolati. Bussa quelli su Twitch. No, adesso.
Oh, BN needs to. I fucking all of them. Maybe fucking high fiving each other and be like, "You did it." That's.
Moments ago, Shador Sanders is known as not the back of my understanding is he's not going away too much. The most of this. Welcome back to the LA County Sheriff's Department. Social Media right outside the inside of the world. Take a shot at the sand. Straight send down. A 14-year-old Jalen touchdown run is in November 4th, 1969. This photo raised detectives were starting to go down the list of persons of interest who had narrowed it down. They listed about 25 individuals men and women. But you have no areas of security
I should say there's a spending limit.
There's a $28 maximum.
No, it's not Rich picking up the tab. It's me picking up the tab. I'm gonna set it like what?
We both don't drink, so it'll be a cheap bill.
It's a pretty good steakhouse I'm taking to.
Just 2 appetizers, please. And get a water to go. Otherwise, if you don't put out, he's gonna leave on your birthday again and break the other leg. Congratulations.
Oh, Ellie has something she wants to say. Maybe she's going to ask Red Band to dinner instead.
You said if I didn't put out, he would leave, but I had sex the second day I was home from the hospital because I was scared he would leave with a broken ass fucking leg.
Yo, thank you for your service. You're an American treasure. Hospital sex is the best sex. Or so Red Band's told me once before.
Absolutely incredible. Ellie, very fun times. Thanks for signing up. I'm going to want an update on what happens here. So make sure you ask for Yoni or Christy when after the date, and then we'll get you up here for a new minute and an update on all of it.
And have your guy bring the poem.
Yeah,
take a photo of the poem.
Yeah, take a photo of the poem for us. We're definitely going to need that.
All right.
How about one more time for Ellie in space, everybody? That's her YouTube channel, so all you horn dogs out there, go fucking watch her YouTube. Well,
that's so fucking weird.
It's
I literally just watched her video.
You are a creepazoid.
Red Band, wash your keyboard, please.
Like, it makes me wonder how many women I could have pulled out of the bucket where you're like, I know you. No need for an interview, Tony. I've got us covered. There's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen. I almost forgot how exciting our ribbons on our gifts here on Kill Tony are. Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night has the all-time record for appearances on Kill Tony, the all-time record for most new minutes. He is the only living member of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame. Make some noise for the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine, the Vanilla Gorilla, William Montgomery, everybody!
First off, holy shit, that dude's poems suck.
Okay, since it's July 4th tomorrow, I'd like to just do the Pledge of Allegiance. So here. I pledge allegiance to Red Band's mom, even if I can't always get a hold of her. And on that night when we had sex at Denny's under a table, intoxicated, with liberty and justice for all. It took me like 5 hours comparing it with the actual fucking Pledge of Allegiance. Okay. Make sure your Uber driver is obese because you know his ass got the AC cranked up. And it's been hot as shit. Former NFL quarterback Ryan Mallett drowned at Panama City Beach after being pulled out into the ocean by a riptide. And this whole time I thought he told other people to go deep. The Supreme Court just ended affirmative action, which really sucks because I was so close to playing in the NBA. Y'all know I was going to be playing for the Dallas Mavericks. I love Mark Cuban. Okay, that's my time.
The great, the powerful, the big red machine, William Lights Out Montgomery. How do you feel about that set, William?
Felt pretty good, but Tony, all I honestly can feel right now is I have the worst hemorrhoid. I swear to God, it's like the size of a golf ball. In my butthole, I spread my cheeks earlier in the mirror in the bathroom finally to just see what I was working with. And I swear to God, it looked just like an open predator's mouth. Oh, my butthole. Yeah, I mean, it looked like I have 2 buttholes. Anybody else got 2 buttholes out in the crew? Okay, a couple people. Yeah, it looks just like I had 2 buttholes. But yeah, I swear to God, Tony, it looks like the predator's mouth.
I don't know what the predator's mouth looks like.
It's like, picture, I'm spreading it apart and it kind of ends up, it looks like a
swollen vagina or something like that.
No, I was thinking more like a trapezoid kind of. It looks like 2 triangle. It looks like an hourglass kind of.
Just get a sewing needle.
Oh. Tony, why is he still in the fucking show? Seriously, what's going on? He's a ratings disaster. Did you see how fucking creepy with that bitch who was just up here? I mean, he's creepy with all the bitches, dude. He's gonna get in fucking trouble. No, I have some inside information. He's literally gonna get in trouble soon.
Creepy with all the bitches, William has said here.
Yeah, I have the receipts. It's this really weird deal. I mean, he was talking. I'm not going to get into it.
All right. He will describe what his butthole looks like, but he will not give out the info on Red Band. He will talk about his brown band, but not his sweet red band.
Don't call out your mom right now, dude.
Oh, my goodness.
Huh?
Wow.
Literally, the only thing I can feel is that thing in my butthole right now, and you're really coming at me like that, you piece of shit.
So, hold on. Let's stop the red band thing for a second here. Let's get back to this. Is this real, this thing in your butthole?
Or is this one real? I didn't shit for 2 days, and then when I did, it happened. I don't know what's going on. I've been putting extra fiber in my midnight oats. What's it called? Midnight oats? No, overnight oats. I've been
midnight oats.
Not midnight oats.
I've been burning the midnight oats.
Yeah. No, my overnight oats, I've been putting a bunch of fiber in there, but it's not working, Tony. I'm backed up right now.
I don't even.
Who are you voting for?
I know. You know.
Small talk.
Yeah.
RFK!
Wow. A lot of chance here tonight.
How do you have you had a hemorrhoid before?
Yes, I had 1 or 2 this past year.
My goodness.
I wrote you a poem about it.
What is it?
Fuck off.
Roses
Fuck
and red.
the red band that way. Apologize.
What, me fuck off? What the fuck are you?
Apologize to Mr. Red Band.
I literally have something the size of a golf ball in my asshole right now. Don't come at me, you piece of shit.
William gets a little feisty with the guests sometimes. This
I
is
know.
a famous thing. William, can you show us the hemorrhoid? Is that acceptable? Or we'll blur it out.
You want to see it? I was actually showing people earlier. I posted it on Instagram, but Instagram took the post down.
Oh. Wow.
Yeah, it was just about
violated community guidelines.
Community guidelines. That's what they hit me with.
Oh my goodness! Wow, this is incredible. So, how does a hemorrhoid? What do you have to do now? You just wait it out? I don't know anything about this.
Yeah, I'm waiting it out. It was getting better, and then I ate a couple boxes of macaroni and cheese the other night. Kraft brand.
Really?
Yeah, and then I think that is what stopped me up. But yeah, I mean, it got better. Now it's worse again.
You ate 2 boxes of macaroni and cheese in one sitting?
Yes, I've been doing a bunch of sit-ups. I've started doing a bunch of sit-ups recently, and they just make me so hungry.
So you did a bunch of sit-ups, and then you ate 2 boxes of Kraft macaroni and cheese.
2 boxes of Kraft, and I started making my midnight. Oh
shit.
I think that was a movie we did one time.
It was,
Didn't we work on
what was Midnight Oats about, Adam?
Gotcha.
Can we get some cinematic music? He's got it. Yeah, he's got that.
I think that was actually the thing about Red Band kind of hitting on these 15-year-old girls on the internet.
Tony, who does the black voices from earlier, is going to do the voice of Hans Kim in this movie.
You know I'm going to do Hans Kim's voice.
William Montgomery stars in
Midnight.
I have no idea. I have no idea how this show is so successful. It blows my mind.
I was hoping we could call Justin back and get him to do a Tilda Swinton impression. All right, that was great.
Come on, man. I'm half asleep right now, dude. Who the fuck is Tilda Swinton? William, you are, I don't know how you do it every week, but you keep filling our souls with your sweet, sweet midnight oats. And
it's a pleasure. Just seriously, pray for my hemorrhoid, though. I'm not kidding. I'm currently squeezing my butt cheeks right now. It makes the weirdest
Don't
feeling.
make it sweat.
I'll show you after the show, Tony.
I actually do want to
It's crazy looking. I swear to God, it looks like I have 2 buttholes right now. I don't know if I do.
You sure it's not a tumor?
Oh,
you just had cancer.
Did you not know I just literally had skin cancer cut off my fucking nose?
He really
That's
did.
terminal.
In addition,
3 weeks
3 weeks to live from
to live.
How does that make you
3 weeks.
They gave you 3 weeks to live with skin cancer?
3 weeks to live.
You told me last week that they took it off.
Yeah, they took it off, but what they found didn't look good. It's terminal.
3 weeks to live.
3 weeks to live.
You seem
Tony.
totally fine.
I've been making my peace. Slowly but surely, I've been making my midnight oats, making my peace. I've been calling people on the phone.
Who have you been calling?
My old gym teacher, Coach Rogers. I mean, Coach Rogers and I used to fucking beat people up in the locker room. So, yeah, Coach Rogers. I mean, he was the first person I called.
This is incredible to find out that you have 3 weeks to live. You were the first.
It's sad, Tony.
If Coach Rogers on the line, is there something he wants to say?
Hey, Will, this is Coach Rogers. I'm in the middle of the big game. What's happening? You're not eating mac and cheese with that big hemorrhoid, are you?
Coach, I am, and Coach Rogers, I know we haven't spoken in a while, but...
Yeah, well, you hit me up on Facebook Messenger from time to time. Sorry I don't respond.
Man, that wasn't me.
My bad.
I don't have a good diagnosis. I mean, it's a hard. I have 3 weeks left to live.
Sorry,
Man, you dumbass!
sorry, it's a 7th-inning stretch.
Football coach, idiot. That's baseball shit.
Sorry, it's baseball football. Wait, what's going on? What diagnosis? What are you talking about?
I'm in a bowling alley.
You're in a who?
A bowling alley.
I can't hear you. We're playing boxing now.
We're playing.
Sorry, I work at a YMCA. I should have mentioned that.
You still work at the YMCA, Coach?
Yeah, it's been a tough year. I got COVID. Sorry, I'm getting my ass kicked now. Fuck you. I have a whistle too.
Coach.
And someone put a spell on my tongue. Wait, what's up with your skin cancer?
Coach.
What?
3 weeks.
Till what?
To live. Go.
Yeah, what is going on?
It's the wave, William. I'm in a drive-by with Cam. Sorry, 1 second. Okay, sorry. What's up?
Yeah, I have 3 weeks left to live.
All right,
Perfect timing. I'm gonna die in 3 weeks.
Oh, well, nice to hear from you, bud.
Yeah, nice to hear from you too. That's a good.
Sorry, there's a horse race happening.
Yeah, I'm at Churchill Dome.
I put $60 on William's skin cancer.
Shiver me timbers.
Well, you would have made 120.
Another spell. God damn it. Sorry, I also work at Harry Potter summer camp. Now there's some owls doing mime. And that was Red Band coming to a YouTube video of a news reporter.
Too much fun. Make some fucking noise for the great William Montgomery, everybody. And how about one more time for the amazing Adam Ray and Rich Voss, everyone. I mean, I knew we were going to have fucking fun tonight. We did it again. Thank you to Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, Connect Mobile Health, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, number one, Tequila. How about one more time for the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Band, everyone? Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Paul Deemer on the horns, D Madness on the bass guitar, John D's on the keys, and the great Matt Muelling on the electric guitar. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in of Adam Ray and Rich Voss. That pops up on your YouTube right now. And here's a drawing from local artist Chris Rogers. It is of the Kill Tony Golden Ticket winner Jared Nathan, everyone. A lot of fun stuff happening. Still a few tickets available for the big New Year's Eve show. Some big announcements coming around very soon to go around that weekend. A lot of fun stuff happening. New Year's Eve here in Austin, Texas. For those of you listening around the world, this is your chance to be here to soak in Austin, what I truly believe is the greatest city in the world right now. And yeah, we love you guys. Thank you so much for coming out, everybody. Red Band?
Check out The Secret Show every Thursday at the Sunset Strip Comedy Club, sunsetstripatx.com. I love you.
We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Thank you. Thank you.
Analysis delivered by the time you get your coffee. This show gets every single good, every single week. But I can't do it alone, so we're bringing in all the big guns. NFL. Subscribe today. Be smarter and funnier than your friends. Listen to NFL on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Free iHeart app and search NFL Daily to start listening. The free iHeart Radio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts. All in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeart Radio podcast preview. You're that couple that seems too good to be true. That is not funny. Larger than life person. Successful
Top goddamn. Came out the woodworks like Superman, nigga. I see.
What's up?
Hey, fuck Rabbi Rothschild. That nigga is a hoe. That nigga is a hoe, chat. But look,
energy, nigga. I got the vigor in me right now, nigga. I'm ready. I'm ready to talk that shit. I need a crash out white boy to call me a speaker right now. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm itching, nigga. I'm like, this nigga, come on, argue with nigga, please. Give it to me. I'm trying to go band for band. I'm trying to go strap for strap, nigga, please. You interview Rabbi if you had the chance, I would. I caught that nigga in the Aiden Ross Discord and I talked to him, bro. And he is some incel, Jewish nigga that shits in the bucket, pees in a cup, and he has 10 laptops. And this nigga like just doesn't leave his house, bro. Just, I don't know. That nigga is like weird. It's crazy. He's like a fucking hermit crab. I don't know, but nigga, if he were to actually make content, then like it would be respectable, bro. But like he doesn't. You know, if he makes content, I'll be like, damn, I ain't gonna lie, W Grind, you just dedicated, but like he doesn't do shit. He just fucking goes to sleep on stream and like devins himself, bro. Like what the fuck, my nigga? Like actually do some shit. Cook yourself a fucking omelet or something, my nigga. Like you're not doing shit in that bitch, nigga. You're not doing nothing, nigga. For real, bro. He has like an auto bot. He showed us how he does it in stream. He has like a bot that makes kick accounts literally like every second, bro. Like he doesn't stop. It makes me feel sure what you're bad. Bro, like nigga, every strip man, so motherfucking spams a whole fucking. Realistically, I'm surprised he hasn't stopped due to his conversion. Like, what is he gaining from this? All he gains is him being an annoying ass nigga. Like what else would you know him for? Not for holding a Guinness World Record. So allegedly, supposedly, he has a Guinness World Record for the most hours live streaming history. I don't know what that nigga was yapping about in chat, bro, or DC. But like, all you're known for is being a leech, bitch ass, hoe ass nigga who just stands for your chat, bro. Like, I understand that maybe he was doing this and he has something planned, like big, to capitalize off of, but he doesn't. He just keeps doing it. That's it. It's a never-ending loop. Nigga, how do you have Michael Jackson on kick? When did you make your account? How long have you been? Oh, you barely follow me right now. Shout out to you. Are you Rabbi himself, nigga? Is that you or what? I wouldn't be surprised, my nigga, if you're Rabbi. Rabbi or what? Yeah. Rabbi. Can you at least blacklist me from your monster? You blacklist because you're not getting shit. All I do is shit talk you every time and put you down. So why would you want to keep coming in my chat? There's no reason to. Scratch 658 off the list, my nigga. Rabbi, I love you. Rabbi, you can suck my dick from the back, nigga. You can fucking lick my gooch, gobble my balls, nigga, and jerk me off, nigga. What the fuck you want? You are amazing. Nigga, are you a bot, nigga? Like, what's up with you, bro? Like, you good, nigga? Are you cool? Are you straight? Rabbi, I pray for you every day. I pray you find the heart to fucking like stop this fucking argument you're doing, nigga. Like you're not getting anything from it. Truly, you're not getting anything from it. You call me a big teddy bear, but at the end of the day, you're right. Anemic, crap, you were bad with piss stains in fucking Albany, New York, where the fuck is they at? And all you do is have 4 Toshiba laptops and make kick accounts every minute to spam it up in the chats. But at the end of the day, even if you do funnel enough viewers to your channel or your channels, whatever the fuck you do, what are you doing? They come and see you and you're sleeping in your bed. What is your conversion rate? What is your plan? Like, nigga, what? Like, you have no real content. If you did, at least play a game or would talk to your chat. Yes, nigga, okay, fuck this nigga. This nigga got it, but you don't. Just, when I click on your shit, you're asleep. You're asleep. Or you're up, like, folding your laundry or some shit, nigga. It really is. Maybe like a... I don't know, you're probably not even Rabbi, but if you were, this is what I would say to you, nigga. So, sorry. Fuck, nigga. Like, come on now. Still the same guy. Okay, Chad, look.
It's been months. Oh, 65 minutes? You want the biggest gangster of all time? The biggest pimp in the history of mankind. In the history of mankind, there's never been a greater motherfucker than I am. Michael Jackson, the West. Kill Tony, the West Side Pimp, the East Side Gangster. Fuck yeah, I know that motherfucker from Aiden Ross's stream, from Aiden Ross's Discord. Oh, you think you know me? Dude, these are just explosive. If you were like, hey, Rabbi, what's the greatest thing fucking you'd ever want to watch? This shit. Hey, Golden Pony. Stay Golden Pony boy.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Madison Square Garden for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony!
Who's ready for the best fucking 2 nights of their lives? Fuck yes, Madison Square Garden! Oh shit! This is Brian Red Band, ladies and gentlemen. We started this show in front of 15 human beings with 4 signups in the belly room of the Comedy Store, and now we are here live from Madison Square Garden. Unbelievable. How about one more time for Jelly Roll, ladies and gentlemen? And let's keep it going. The best damn band in the land. Groove Line Horns, Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, the return of Jet Ski Jesse Johnson, Nicholas Rothhouse on percussion, and our drummer, the great Michael Gonzalez. Joining the band tonight, one of the top young rising musicians in the world, Marcus King. Our guitarist, Matt Muelling. The band leader, John Dees. And his first time ever in New York City, ladies and gentlemen, that's D Madness. If you're facing the wrong way, D, for the love of God, you gotta be kidding me. I don't know if they plan these things, but sometimes the comedy just flies. Facing John Dees, soaking it all in. We have a lot of amazing show for you. This is a very special night. And before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. Hello there. Just one advertiser for you. This podcast is proudly sponsored by Hims. You guys ever feel like you need a little boost in the bedroom? It's time for you to stop worrying about your performance and get Hims so you can feel confident knowing that you can get hard and stay hard whenever you're in the mood. Hims is changing men's healthcare by providing access to affordable sexual health treatments, all from the comfort of your couch. Hims provides access to a range of doctor-trusted ED treatments, such as chewable hard mints, proven treatments like Viagra and Cialis, or their generics for up to 95% cheaper. Red Band.
Tony, I love that Hims is giving men the best ED treatment out there. The process is simple and 100% online. No uncomfortable doctor visits. Just answer a series of questions on their site, and a medical provider will determine the right treatment option. If prescribed, your medication ships directly to you for free.
No insurance is needed. Pay one low price for your treatments, online visits, ongoing shipments, and provider messaging. Hims has hundreds of thousands of trusted subscribers, so if ED is getting you down, it's time to find the option that works for you. Start your free online visit today at hims.com/KillTony. That's HIMS.com/KillTony for your personalized ED treatment options. hims.com/KillTony. The products mentioned are chewable compounded products which are not approved or verified for safety or effectiveness by the FDA. Prescriptions require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. Restrictions apply. See website for details and important safety information. Subscription required. Price varies based on product and subscription plan. Now, Madison Square Garden. Kill Tony for you. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Madison Square Garden. This is a show based in Austin,
Dude, I watched that fucking game.
So, well,
Your fucking Huskers whooped so much ass. Deion Sanders is crawling back to Boulder with his fucking tail between his legs. Shedeur Sanders is mopping up the fucking tears. And your Cornhuskers are back to national prominence. Yeah, I said it. You heard it here first, motherfucker. Absolutely. That's all it took. It's just a quality win against a regional opponent. Absolutely. Were you there? Dude, I'm serious. They looked very good. Dude, I watched that whole fucking game because I actually thought Colorado was going to spank them. I thought Colorado was going to beat something this year. I thought Shedeur Sanders was going to be my dark horse Heisman Trophy winner. And motherfucker, they just sucked a huge bag of dicks. And I'll tell you what, Nebraska looked very athletic. Nebraska has some great running backs. And they overwhelmed Colorado on the defensive side. They were up 28-0 at half. Dude. You thought that Nebraska would win or Colorado? Yeah, it seemed like it. But even though Nebraska was pretty heavily favored, I thought the same thing. I thought that Colorado was going to have a nice year. Okay, dude, I saw this thing. I hadn't known about it. The balloon release. How the fuck are you able to do that in Nebraska? There's a balloon release whenever you score a touchdown. Yeah, exactly. I can just see that's not going to last for too much longer. It's like now that I don't know. It's kind of bad for the environment. I mean, I actually don't think it probably does anything, and who gives a shit. But it's the optics of the matter. Hey, we're just going to release like some litter. Yeah. So what they should do, in my opinion, and definitely Nebraska could figure this out, is just come up with a biodegradable balloon. Yeah, so a biodegradable balloon with like a biodegradable like string. Like if you had whatever kind of balloon biodegradable and like a hemp string, it would just, decompose within like 90 days. Right. Yeah. Definitely. You can make plastic from corn, and so you just create like a Well, I'll tell you what, it was a group effort, but I can just tell you that wouldn't fly, that balloon release in California. It wouldn't have flown for the last 20 years. And to see it, and it's like nobody says anything about it. It's almost like it's another world. Like, and I don't think it necessarily does that much. I mean, like, dude, it's whatever. Maybe like a duck dies because it eats a balloon or something. Like, I don't want anything to die. Let me say that. But I'm thinking to myself, you could still preserve this tradition, but make it safe for the environment. And then it's a really cool tradition because there's nothing to stop it except for the lack of fucking touchdowns that the Nebraska Cornhuskers have scored in the last 25 years. Dude, that's a hilarious way to sell it. That we need biodegradable balloons. Then the only thing that could potentially stop us from releasing them is a lack of touchdowns. I also heard that they did this due to helium. There's a helium shortage or some shit, which is like, yeah, I don't fucking believe that since helium's like the number 2 most available element in the universe, but nevertheless, yes. You know why? Do you know why I don't think they want people to have it? Because you can commit suicide with it very easily. Yeah, they have these things called go bags or something like that, and so like I think probably in the 80s, 90s, and such, helium was like $5 a tank or $10 a tank. It was really, really cheap because it's so abundant. But they created this artificial scarcity because it was getting easier and easier to commit suicide with it. Yeah, it's definitely a dark reason, but yeah. So here's what you do: you just fill these fucking balloons with hydrogen. It doesn't have to be helium. No one says it has to be helium. It just has to be lighter than air with hydrogen. Well, just think of the opportunity here. If you can develop a biodegradable balloon, which isn't that hard, come on, I'm sure somebody else has done it. But if you're able to develop it, you can market that internationally because I know in California, like the Mylar balloon is illegal. They like have made a lot of different types of balloons illegal. So to just see people just who aren't scientists at all, just being like, let's release this shit into the atmosphere. I know that pisses a lot of people off too when people do that. So kind of beat them to the punch before they ban this tradition altogether. Come up with biodegradable balloons filled with hydrogen, and then the helium scare won't end the tradition anymore, and the environmentalists won't have an issue because these are all biodegradable. They'll be out of the ecosystem within 90 days. Oh, dog, please share it with the world. Anything for the University of Nebraska. Excellent. Hey, you take care. Dude, I thought about you so much today. It was ridiculous. And I watched the game along with GB and some other people you were talking about, and I wasn't even the person bringing you up. Somebody was like, Kyle. They were like, I have a theory that Kyle Chandler and James Kaminsky are the same person. And I go, they're not the same person. And they're like, no, I know. It's just that they're completely different individuals. Yeah, totally bad theory. I'm like, what made you think that? And they were just like, well, have you ever seen them in the same place? And I said, no, but I've never seen you in the same place as anybody else. That doesn't mean that I automatically assume that you're every other person. So, Yeah, I told them. I absolutely did, and they were just saying it jokingly anyway. But I told them that James Kaminsky is definitely a person, and I was watching this game, thought about you the whole fucking time, and I'm really proud of your state. Good for you guys. You take care, man. Beautiful. That is beautiful. I know right where we were the other time you took me. We're on the stairs of that, looking towards you right now. Excellent. Beautiful. Excellent. James Kaminsky, you take care, my man. Peace, baby. Shout out to James Kaminsky. James Kaminsky is an amazing individual. He's just got a heart of gold. He's a sweetheart. We all love him. Yo, I'm kicking ass taking names. How are you, T-friends? You're going to the Glass Animal Show. They're going to be a huge band, dog. Dog, how was Dave Matthews Band? Amazing. Oh, that's baller. I got you. Dude, I appreciate you looking out. I'm continuing the grind, as you know, and yeah, I appreciate you saying hi. Love you too, man. Check in. You keep getting rest and enjoy the show. Glass Animals. Take care, man. Peace, baby.
She had 2 jobs in the food industry. Tried to make ends meet. She had plans of attending Arizona State University and pursuing a medical degree. Her mother is a hardworking lady too. She's from El Salvador, and they live in Hawthorne and just trying to make ends meet. Do you think that something like this? She's a community because you need to see her picture on the bulletin that you sent out. She just, I don't know if this is her high school photo or not, but she's a pretty young woman. She just, it's so sad when you think about how something like this was just going on about their business with her boyfriend, and then people just jump out and call her and fire her. Yes, it's a very tragic. This is a particularly troubled area on 106th Street. Yes, I would say the whole area down in South Philly, it's put together by a lot of gangs and also a lot of hardworking people. So it's a mixture of everything. What kinds of gangs are down there? We have so many gangs out there that it's really hard to point out. Are these mostly Hispanic gangs or Black gangs? Both. And are they in constant struggle with each other? I wouldn't say necessarily race. It's more turf. So it could be blacks against blacks, Hispanics against Hispanics. In that particular area, 1439 West 106th Street, what territory of turf is that? That is something that I want to keep private to the investigation. Okay. Is it well known? Are the gangs well known? It's pretty well known. You talk about hardworking people down there in that area. So is it predominantly retired people, you think, or just blue collar kind of communities? Can you describe that a little more? Collar families that go to work, take care of their homes, and just try to make ends meet for their families. A lot of calls for service down there? Yes, I would say so. And what do you think the top calls are for? It varies from thefts, all kinds of different thefts, narcotics, gang activity. So is it safe to say that's not a very safe area out there? I would say so. What about a reward? We asked the board of supervisors for a reward. They had a hearing specifically in Supervisor Mitchell's office and granted a $20,000 reward for information needed to arrest and conviction of any suspects in this case. In your experience, do those rewards help? I think so. I think the reward will bring people out that have good information, and I know there are people out there that know the identities of the suspects, have some sort of video that can help us. Based on your experience, we talked about the vehicle because they're used to relying on the system, so you know someone knows something of what you're saying, right? Yes. Does this appear, would your experience tell you that the individuals that opened fire on this young woman, are they from the area, or do you think they're outsiders? At this point, I really don't know. Is it your experience where gangs from other territories way outside of their turf come in for something, or is it usually pretty in a bubble? It could be gangs from outside of the area. It could be gangs from within the area. They're looking for a victim. And why don't you give us a description one more time of the vehicle? What are you looking for? This could be a blue, it's like a metallic blue Kia 4-door sedan, possibly an Optima. Okay. In the area of South Los Angeles particularly, but since this happened in November of 2020, what are the odds that that vehicle still has the same owner? I would say it's a 50-50, but we're hoping that somebody can use to the owner of the vehicle or the person that was driving the vehicle that night. Okay, there's a $20,000 reward. The young woman, 19-year-old Michelle Diaz, was killed. Found at the residence at 1439 West 106th Street, November 21st, 2020, around 7:45 p.m. Detective Garcia, thank you for your time. Good luck. Yes, sir. Thank you. And that's going to do it. Unsolved. Steve Gregory is a production of the KFI News Department for iHeartMedia Los Angeles. Robert Bermanci, Program Director, Crystal News Director. The radio show is produced by Steve Gregory and J.P. Gonzalez. Our digital producer is Bill Ward. Our field engineer is Tony Sorrentino. Our technical director is David Calloway. This is KFI News 640. Hot now for news update. ABC News presidential debates and podcast Harris versus Trump live this Tuesday evening at 6 p.m. KOST HD2 Los Angeles channel live everywhere on the iHeartMedia app. Evacuations ordered. I'm Heather Brooker live from the Campaign 24-hour newsroom. More than 500 homes are under mandatory evacuation orders tonight due to a growing line fire in San Bernardino County. About 500 firefighters are battling a fire that has burned more than 7,100 acres since Thursday. The evacuations include Highland from Calle de Rio east to Highway 38 and Green Spot Road north to the foothills. Evacuations have also been ordered for all the undeveloped land east of Highway 330 to Summer Trail Place and north of Highland Avenue in the areas of Bright Springs east of Highway 30 and south of Highway 18. Construction has started on a massive entertainment district in Anaheim that could soon include another 750 apartments. OCI is a $4 billion development. It says if approved by the city, the project would then include 2,250 apartments. We are voluntarily dedicating units that will be affordable, that will be income restricted. We have approximately 300 workers working on a job site. The economic impact is significant. It says that's estimated. Join us for 2024 iHeartRadio Music Festival presented by Capital One. Friday and Saturday, September 20th and 21st.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview. In April 2016, the wife of a rural Georgia police officer is found inside a locked closet. 2 shots have been fired from her husband's service weapon. Her head resting on a pillow. The victim, a parent gunshot wound. But what really happened inside that closet in the hours and minutes before the shots rang out? High school sweethearts were ready to call it quits. Plus Jessica Bolton at the point of no return. In my mind, I know she was upset. Maybe also your husband's cheating on me. That would hurt anybody. What about the gunshots heard hours before her husband reported hearing shots? I just laid out. The first shot went off. The last was like, it sounded like a gunshot. What about the physical evidence? Her hands were pristine and clean. There was a gunshot resting on the cow. Police may say that the investigation is completely exhausted and it's led to this finding. I disagree. The Officer's Wife, a new podcast from Dead Studios. Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one. The isotope was also found near the plant about a decade ago. He says the site was fully decontaminated and any infected dirt was removed. When Las Vegas will pay a record fine for trying to attract foreign gamblers, ABC's Alex Stone says when it admits it was illegally using unregistered money transmitting agents to get foreign gamblers to bet with it.
Allowing those gamblers to evade foreign and U.S. laws governing money transfers and reporting, Guinness agreed to pay over $130 million in a fine.
The U.S. Attorney in San Diego says that's the biggest ever fine on a casino for an admission of criminal wrongdoing. Just a beautiful sight as Starliner makes its way to the sands of New Mexico. The Cadillac colors bringing 6 better eyes. Boeing Starliner spacecraft made a safe return to Earth as described by NASA command there. 6 hours after undocking from the ISS, Starliner parachuted into the White Sands Missile Range last night in New Mexico. Right now, we're going to go to a stall on the 134 in North Hollywood.
Base area, we have a cruise out of 250 southbound. Between Fayetteville Boulevard and the Baltimore Expressway, the 10th lanes are going to shut down to 8 a.m. Also, we have closure at Highland due to line fire. Highway 330 closed in both directions between Highland and Running Springs.
You little bastards. And I'm never gonna.
Thanks so much, guys, dude. Thank you, guys.
Make some noise here for first bucket pull of the night, Corey Albert, and the show has completely begun. So that's how it works. I'm going to pre-pull a name for bucket pull number 1. We're going to wrangle them from over there. And while that happens, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to introduce a brand new, very special Madison Square Garden part of the show that has never been done before in the history of the show. This is a Legends bucket, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yeah. And out of this bucket, I pull. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a guy who, like us, started at the Comedy Store. A man who, like us, but not like us, was the first ever comedian ever in the world to sell out Madison Square Garden. Gracing us with a set live here, I present to you the heavyweight king of comedy. This is Andrew Dice Clay.
Subway violence, city bikes. Zombies in the streets smoking crack pipes. Pizza, bagels, and summertime titty. I wouldn't want to be nowhere else. This is New York fucking City. Oh! Madison Square fucking Garden. How the fuck are you? And I see they took your phones. You're all jonesing. You can't get enough of your phone all fucking day looking down. I got a text earlier today from my friend Joe. He goes, "What are you doing?" So I say, "I'm going to Subway for a turkey sandwich." All of a sudden I get another text. "Joe liked you getting a turkey sandwich." What the fuck would I care what he likes? I mean, what kind of world have we turned into? Facebook? Everybody wants to be connected. Why? Because Zuckerberg shake, who's living on his own private fucking island, and you're all connected. Let me tell you something. We hate each other. We don't want to be together. I got a DM, because you can't even get rid of anybody today. I get a DM from a girl I went with when I was 17. She's like, I heard you're doing really good. So I wrote back, I heard you was dead. I hoped you were dead, because you're a no good fucking whore. Yeah, we don't want to be connected. You know how it feels when you get in the elevator, right? And there's nobody there. Greatest feeling in the world. And then here comes somebody running down the hall. Can you hold that? We all do the same thing, right? We're hitting and you're hitting the close button. Yeah, come on in. Yeah, go ahead. And then right before the door closes, we all do the same thing. And you grab the door. Fuck you. Who the fuck are you to me? Living on the same floor for 8 years, never said hello. This is a great fucking guy. How you doing, honey? Remind me to pinch your tits after the show. Yeah, you could DM me any fucking time you want with those big fucking pig tits. Very nice. See, that's why I don't understand why there was ever a Me Too. You know what I mean? Chicks are crazier today than they ever were. Your whole fucking life. Think about it. You know, like today women hardly even wear makeup. You know, all that jewelry is down here in the Pink Lip Lagoon. That when they take their jeans off, you could go blind from diamonds, rubies. They got a string of pearls hanging out of their asshole 3 blocks long. You could go down on a chick during this recession and come up a wealthy fucking guy. Look, I've been around for a while. 40 years ago, when you told the chick to get on top, here would come a slow-moving fucking leg, nearly breaking your hip with her kneecap. And then she would just lay there like she's waiting for a fucking bus. Today, when a chick gets on top, she knows. They stand over you. They look down at you with disgust and disdain. And they don't just sit on your cock. They squat down like a dog taking a dump in the fucking park. With those big fucking horse tits banging in your face and that big fat ass banging your balls till they're black and blue. I mean, how do you think Tempur-Pedic became the #1 bed in the world? And then you take a picture of your balls, right? And you just put it on the internet and you become a superstar. Like this, like the hot Tui girl. You got to spit on that thing. And then, you know where I take it? I take it that she comes home, you know, to her parents who remember her reveal party with the little pink smoker. Oh, it's gonna be a little girl. And there she is, 5 years old, with her little pink dress, and 10 years old in the jumper, and sweet fucking 16. And then 18, and then here she comes home from college at 21 with a degree in sucking dick. And her father's going, I want you to get a job at Starbucks. And she's like, I make $75K a week on OnlyFans. You gotta work at fucking Starbucks, Pop. Do you understand? This girl has every deal with. She's got a 3-picture deal at Paramount, her own reality show. She's got the hot Tui hot sauce. She's got her own. She sells more merch, and her net worth is more than everybody on our fucking panel tonight. But what bothers me about the whole thing is, what bothers me about the whole thing is, you know, it was too quick, the little, it's like a piece of paper you're spitting out of your mouth. Let me tell you something. When a girl could hock a loogie from across the room and hit the tip of your dick like a sniper, when she could stand over you and drizzle her spit all over your cock and balls like it's a hot fudge sundae, and then you choke fucking her as she's looking at you, and the mascara's fucking falling, and then with the and drooling like a fucking Saint Bernard with the spit dripping out of her mouth, down her chin, off your dick, balls, making your fucking wooden floors fucking bubble. Then I say you deserve a movie deal. And only then, her Tui. But this is the thing that I'm trying to get across. Tonight, Tony is going to pick some names out of a hat that might be in the back, or some jerk off sitting in the crowd out there. But before you decide to be a road warrior, listen to me, take a little friendly advice from Dicey Dice, twice as nice. Before you decide to catch all those flights around the country, the flights that are delayed, the flights where you sit on the tarmac for 3 hours in the middle seat next to some asshole with a backwards baseball cap and his laptop and his Spider-Man fucking backpack, and you got some 7-year-old behind you kicking your fucking sleep while you're trying to sleep, and 3 hours into waiting on the tarmac, they go, oh, the flight is canceled because the pilot's too fucking drunk. Now you gotta catch a fucking ride, rent a Camry, an old fucking Camry that smells like piss with balding tires, and drive from fucking LA to Reno with a fucking chain knife that you don't get mugged by a fucking motorcycle gang in the middle of the fucking desert. Yeah. And then you finally wind up 10 hours later at the Holiday Inn Express, where you sit in a fucking chair to sleep because you don't want to get the bed bugs. And then you come down in the morning for the free buffet, get all the slobs in the hotel already coughed and sneezed on these old crusty fucking eggs. And now you're in a liquor room that they converted into your fucking dressing room with mice running around. And then you go out and you give it your all for 15 fucking drunk people. And if you're a girl comic, there's going to be at least one guy going, show us your tits. And then when you come back in the dressing room after you show, here comes the waitress going, I got your chicken fingers already. And guess what we just got in? The hot chewy hot sauce. So before you decide to do that, girls, why don't you just take yourself to the neighborhood laundromat, hop up on a warm fucking dryer, pull your legs all the way back, and queef to the Star-Spangled Banner as you squirt like a super soaker into the face of some poor fucking guy folding his underwear. Boom! Superstardom. In a month, you'll be sitting on the panel with Kill Tony right next to fucking Tony. You've been a great crowd. Enjoy the show. God bless. Good night.
One of the greatest comedians of all time, Andrew Dice Clay, ladies and gentlemen. You can do better than that. Make some fucking noise for Dice. What a way to get the show started. Now, believe it or not, a poor soul has to do 60 seconds after that. We go to the actual bucket. Make some noise for Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. Now, to the bucket we go. We're going to meet a human. This could be their first time ever doing stand-up. It's definitely guaranteed their first time performing in Madison Square Garden. 60 seconds, uninterrupted, goes to Corey Albert, ladies and gentlemen. And here we go. Corey Albert is first out of the bucket on Kill Tony. 60 seconds.
Holy shit, Madison Square Garden, what the fuck's up? Yeah! All right, guys, I am recently single. I just got into a breakup, so I'm dating again, which fucking sucks. Dating nowadays is the worst in history. I say it's harder to date now than it was during the Holocaust. At least when you dated during the Holocaust, it was real easy to get a girl's number. Is that a 3, 2? Fuck it, let's go back to my place and shower. It also sucks because I no longer get blowjobs, and those are my favorite thing. I still remember my first blowjob, and the only reason I remember it is because of the day. It was a day I could never forget. September 11, 2001, 5th grade, under the bleachers. I think this chick had some sort of fixation on tragedy because she was twice as horny. She grabbed my head, pushed me down first, and said the towers aren't the only thing going down. And that's still the sexiest thing I've ever heard to this day. And then she went down, and I don't know how long she was there for, but I think we already invaded Iraq.
Wow, exactly 60 seconds from Corey Albert, covering some of the great tragedies in the history of civilization. All in 60 seconds. Corey, grab that microphone. You're here. You're in it right now.
I know, man.
Corey.
Dude, I fucking had no idea. This is crazy.
Yeah, I can see you freaking out when you're moving away from the logo.
I don't want to dirty it, you know?
I know, you were freaking out, bro. You did a good job, though. You hung in there.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Holocaust and 9/11 while shaking visibly.
You went out there with some dating premises.
You had me up after Dice. I mean...
Right, true. That's great. You did a great job,
true.
How weird is this experience? What was that? How weird is this experience?
Dude, it's fucked. Like, I've never seen this many people in front of me before.
Sounds about right. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy, Corey?
Since 2019, so depending if you count COVID, I guess almost 6 years.
Oh, what do you do for a living?
I work IT for a school.
For a school?
Yep.
Okay.
Well, that's done.
I'm gone.
Definitely done.
They definitely didn't teach you how to count.
I love it. And what do you do for fun? Tell us more about your actual life, Corey. You live here in New York City?
I live in Connecticut over by Mohegan. I know you hate Connecticut. I know. I do too.
I like Connecticut people. But it's a fake state.
But it is a fake state.
It's a highway.
I agree.
It's a highway between Boston and New York. Sorry. One of my best friends lives in Connecticut. Lives on a highway. It's not a real state.
What do you do for fun out in Connecticut?
I work on my car. I'm trying.
There's nothing to do there. Why are you asking questions?
Drink a lot.
It's a fake state.
Watch Joe Rogan's podcast.
You work on your car. What kind of car do you have, Corey?
I have a Mustang. I know I'm going to get hate for that.
Wow. Look at you.
I know.
Oh, that's what I say.
You goddamn communist.
I know.
Yeah.
Who the fuck hates a Mustang?
No, it's a car. New York City hates car owners. That's what it is. Hey, take the train like I do. I love it. What year's your Mustang?
2010.
2010. Oh, no, that's a shitty year.
Oh,
for a
yeah, it's
Mustang.
shitty. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why you're working on it.
I built it, pretty much.
If you
So,
hung in there 2 more years, you've been okay.
What's your love life like? You talk a lot about dating. And
oh,
shit.
man. It's not good. I've been cheated on with gay men, stabbed. Yeah, it's been real good.
You've been cheated on with gay men.
Yeah, she left for a gay guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was like,
Did I clear-
finish that sentence.
Yeah.
She. I was like, by who?
Like, it's the worst things you could envision. I've probably lived it.
She left for. He's not gay though.
He is. He has a grinder.
What?
He has a grinder.
Grinder.
One of my gay friends found it.
Maybe he's just a whore. Maybe he's just a gay whore, but he doesn't do gay stuff otherwise.
Maybe
he doesn't like it, but he's willing to do it for money. Does that make you feel better about her breaking up with you?
Once I found out he was a Noah Kahan fan, it made me feel better.
Most interesting thing that's ever happened to you in your entire life, Corey?
Aside from this,
aside
I went
from
to Niagara Falls, did some shows in Canada, which was really fun because I've never really been to Canada other than when I was like 13. So
Performing at Niagara Falls is the most exciting thing that's ever happened to you in your life?
I don't live an exciting life, man. We grew up skateboarding. This shit ain't fucking that exciting.
Yes, you are correct. You do not have an exciting life. I can confirm that. But I'll tell you what, you were the first bucket pull tonight. These have special Bonsai handmade leather joke books with a Statue of Liberty with a skull on them, and you got one, buddy.
Thanks so much, guys, dude. Thank you, guys.
Make some noise for your first bucket pull of the night, Corey Albert, and the show has completely begun. We are in full effect, and now, well, coming off of talking about Niagara Falls in Canada, I'm going to bring up a golden ticket winner, ladies and gentlemen, who is from Toronto, Canada. You're about to witness the most monumental moment of his life. We haven't seen him in a while. He's been very excited about this. This is a brand new minute from Jared Nathan. Here he comes, and here we go.
If you can't tell by looking at my face, I'm a huge wrestling fan. Finally, Jared Nathan at Madison Square Garden. Yeah, make some noise! I was on the subway last night. I heard the announcement. If you see something, say something. Every time I say something, it'll be too late. Run, bitch! Run, bitch! Run, bitch! Having a soda is a blessing and a curse. The good thing is, telemarketers hang up on me. The bitches ordering Chinese food. It's fucking impossible. Beef and broccoli. Bok choy. Don't forget the fortune cookie, you chink.
Oh my goodness, I was with you until the end.
Wow. Really put a little ribbon on it there at the end. Oh my goodness gracious.
Full balls of fire.
What?
Full balls of fire.
There you go. Absolutely. 4 balls of fire.
Full balls. What the fuck song is, man?
Jared, that was a fucking great set. Let's talk
Very
about
solid, Jared. Very solid. That was very funny, dude. Really,
truly an insane dismount. But who are we to judge on it?
Yeah.
You know, I'm
You
not
keep,
judging.
you keep using the
dismounted and shot himself in the shin.
Yeah. You keep using words like that, you might end up on panel someday.
I followed the leader, you know?
Whatever you just said, I'm sure it makes sense.
All right.
Most of the set was interrupted by Shane asking me what your condition is.
Well, I gotta be honest, and this is coming from a guy who gets this a lot. Do you have Down syndrome?
I am not your cousin, Danny.
But you do love grilled cheese,
I
don't
love
you?
grilled cheese.
Obviously,
I love grilled cheese.
Jared
And hot dog.
Nathan.
And hot dogs.
Oh, yeah.
Shout out hot dogs.
Yeah.
Just make sure hot dogs didn't get disrespected. The hot dogs.
Had to get the hot dogs in there.
Had to.
You don't want the hot dogs mad at you.
No.
I love it. Jared, you've never done a show this big before in your life. How do you feel being here in New York City at the Mecca, the most famous arena in the world, Madison Square Garden?
I feel fucking amazing, Tony.
You must be confused because it's neither a square nor a garden. Probably not what you expected at all.
I can't find a fucking rose anywhere.
That's right. Absolutely. Not a rose to be found. So what's going on in your life, Jared, since the last time we saw you?
I'm living life, Tony. I have an album on Sirius XM. I'm doing shows all over.
No better time to have an album on Sirius XM than right now.
Tony, I don't know if you know this. I just learned that he is now roommates with that little crab guy, Ricky. What's his name?
Ricky Barlick.
He's a very famous.
We're not roommates. Like, we just do videos together.
Why would you bring that up?
Because it's pretty crazy. If you find
Super crazy. I have no idea who the fuck you're talking about.
He's here,
We're at Madison Square Garden right now.
I know.
Hey, I don't know if you know who his roommate is,
Yeah,
Tony.
I get this a lot, but are you fucking retarded, dude?
Jesus Christ.
He's a celebrity. He's
amazing.
Thank you, Red Band. I was wondering how long it would take for you to be absolutely moronic.
Phyllis.
Okay, put your microphone down. Very good. Hey, Jared.
Hello, Tony.
Hello.
How's it going?
Great.
Fantastic.
Anything else you want to say, or anything
I wanna
else?
say One thing.
One
Can I
thing.
do one thing?
Yeah.
I love you.
You brought a lunchbox
I brought
up
a
here.
lunchbox.
Okay.
Sorry.
Here it is. What's he gonna pull out?
Candy?
No, don't eat that. Whatever that is. No, no, no. Jared, what are you doing? What the fuck is that, Jared? Okay, Jared, you're live
Why'd
right
you have
now.
a stutter? Why would you eat a Jujube, dude?
I look like an edge, motherfucker. Tony, I love you. I just want to present something to you on behalf of all the fashion people out there. You be huge for a community. You open up doors to everybody. Disabilities. You live a dream of telling jokes.
Yeah.
So Tony, let present to you the first annual Hard R Award.
Oh, wow.
About something I resembles a pace, so.
Amazing. That's
Can I give it to you?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Absolutely incredible.
Tony Hinchcliffe, Hard R Award.
Hard R Award.
Yes.
Thank you, Jared.
Thank you, Tony.
I'm going to remind people that I won this.
Thank you, Rogan.
Make some noise for Jared Nathan, ladies and gentlemen. Jared, throw that mic in the middle of the red circle, would you? How about one more time for Jared Nathan, ladies and gentlemen? We're going back to a real bucket poll, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to meet somebody all together now. Again, very crazy, high-pressure situation for a normal comedian to do a venue like this. And let's see what happens. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to Alex Philkov. Alex Philkov is next on Kill Tony. Here he comes, everybody. Make some noise for Alex, everyone.
New York, how we feeling? Let's go, baby. I'm so happy to be here. Came here from Philly, man. Hey, there you go. No. Whoa. Chill. Yo, this morning, right? This morning I came here, man. I got a haircut. That's the first thing I did, right? I went to the shop. I sat down, and I realized something, you know? I realized that being a barber is a lot harder than it looks, right? Because how do you gently stroke someone's hair and not fall in love? I'm playing. Right. No, listen. It's because I went to a fancy salon, right? Fancy salon. This girl, she sat me down, right? She did everything. She washed my hair. I was like, whoa, I don't got the money for that. Come on now. You were back to the damn, all right, bro. Y'all not messing with y'all. Not messing with, all right, bro.
Oh, shit. Here we go. And it has begun. The dark side of Kill Tony is amongst us.
That's crazy.
It is crazy, isn't it? Alex, how long have you been, Shane?
Go Birds.
Alex, how long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
I've been attempting for like 9 months.
9 months?
Yeah.
Where do you live? Where'd you start?
So I live in Philly, I do. I think I chose the wrong joke.
Yeah.
Shout out Joel Embiid. Let's get it, boy.
We're witnessing a heel turn from Shane Gillis right now. Okay, so you live in Philly. How's it going for you there? Are you funny there?
I hope so. You know, I try. My hardest.
Are you like the boo guy there? You got booed?
No, never booze. Never.
Never booze. Only
first
here
time.
at Madison Square Garden.
Oh yeah.
It's the first time for everything. So 9 months attempting stand-up comedy. Stick with me, Alex. It's okay. Just ignore them. What do you do for a living?
So I go to college.
How old are you?
Boo. Hold up. What kind of college?
What kind of college?
4-year.
What's the school? They hate 4-year colleges. Do you have a car?
I do have a car.
What kind of car?
You have a car?
Yeah. I drive a BMW.
Oh my God, I feel like it's just gonna keep getting worse and worse. What are you trying to get your degree in?
Business. Let's go.
Okay, here's your chance for redemption right now.
Right here,
in this
bro.
moment, you've got nothing but booze. They seem to keep getting bigger and bigger.
Hey,
Tell us, focus. What is the most likable thing about you? How can you win over this crowd in New York City? Give us a fun fact about you that will make them all love you right now.
I played hockey in high school.
All right, I'm gonna give you one more chance.
Lean into it, dude. You're getting booed at the garden. That's actually pretty sick, dude.
I'm going into it, bro. This is what I'm came here for, bro. Come on.
You came here to get booed at the garden.
If it works, it works, bro. Attention is publicity.
Oh, boo! Now I'm booing you. Boo! Oh my God.
That's just bad theory.
Yeah. That's what Pang Dang thought. Okay. What do you think is, I gave you a lot of shots here. What do you think is the most unlikable thing about you before I let you go?
Well, apparently my personality.
I love this fucking crowd tonight. You guys are funny. Holy shit, that was good. They cheered on the fact that you suck. Well, we got little joke books for a reason, Alex. This is for you, buddy. It's going to be a long drive home in that Beamer tonight. There he goes. Ladies and gentlemen, you live or die by the sword. This is Kill Tony. Kill or be killed. And that was Alex Filkov. Alex, get the fuck out of here. Stop fucking.
You know what I found out about fur coats?
They're hot.
They give you comfort when people are eating shit. You're just like,
I love it.
This here.
What do you say we get back to this Legends bucket, huh? Wasn't that fun? Oh my God. You know, New York has a lot of iconic comedians. A lot of them I consider to be like big brothers to me. This is truly, if you've ever seen them before, you know, all of your favorite comedians, one of their favorite comedians, one of my favorite comedians, one of my great friends. Let's make some noise for multiple-time Kill Tony guests and one of the all-time best in the world working today. This is Big J. Okerson.
Wow. Tony, this is impressive, dude. How about a round of applause one more time for Alex, who was just up here? Come on. Come on. That poor son of a bitch was doomed to fail. He followed a handicapped guy's amazing speech. Before I go, handicap can do anything. And then that guy came up here with his beautiful working face and body. You hated him from the get-go. It's okay. I'm having a rough week. I found out for the first time my 21-year-old daughter is dating, and she's 5'11", so I was like, black dude, right? And then she goes, well, he's half black. And I was like, ah. And then she went, he's half Hispanic. And I went, both? I'm processing it. It's fine. I'm sure he's a good dude, and I'll have some fun new bits about my black son-in-law. Also, a black grandchild would be a nice look for me, if I'm being completely honest. I get called racist a lot because of comedy, so a black grandchild would be a nice look for me. I hope it's a boy with a strong black name like Jerm Anthony, and then all my headshots are going to be me just cornrowing his hair. Take pictures in our Jordans together. I'm gonna throw him alley-oops. Jerm Anthony, up. Like, thanks, Pop. So she's dating black dudes. Who gives a shit? It's better than the alternative. My friend told me, don't worry about who your daughter dates. She'll be fine because girls always